All right, good morning, chat. We got the Louisville Regional Championships. They haven't started the first round yet, or the first stream round. They're going into round 4, I believe. We're just waiting on that. And I need to just get. Let me just hang on. Let me just need to get a thing real fast. Hold up. Quite take a guess what deck you think is gonna win? Regidrago or Lugia. One of those. One of them. Yo, what's up, Manic Martin? Braun Moon sneaks in? It could. You get in trouble for streaming Pokemon stream? They don't care. They also made an official. They could shut it down if they really wanted to, but they made an official statement saying that they are okay with people restreaming their. They made an official statement saying that they're okay with people streaming their thing. Who's my pick to win Louisville Regionals and what deck? Who's my pick? Like pick a player? I got no clue, to be honest. I have no clue. I do not know. Okay, looks like they're getting ready. Looks like they're getting ready. I just need to change something on my computer real fast. Dude, holy smokes. Why is it this hard to change the freaking background of my... There we go. Close this. All right, let's switch over. Figured it out. Boom, boom, boom. Cooking. Set up. Good. All right. Now we wait for the round to start as they go through their things. How'd you do in the tournament yesterday? I lost in top 4. Am I not going for the invite this year? Nope, I am. Who's winning tomorrow? I'll try my best. Would you be bummed if you missed your Worlds invite? No. For this season, or is that something you've accepted by choosing not to attend many events? Yeah, I don't really care one way or the other. I'm still gonna go to some events, but if I don't end up with my Worlds invite, it's not that big of a deal. Off topic, does anyone know if Quality Patch Designs playmats have stitched edges? Yes. I don't remember off the top of my head, but I turned around. I have some on my shelf behind me. What's up, Cam? Yo, appreciate the 41 months there, Garchomp. Appreciate the prime sub there. Pasqualosaurus. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of mints. We got plenty of stuff. Was Klawf mainly 4-net last night? Just trying it out. I mean, is there just like to put up against like Drago or Raging Bolt turn 1 if you can get it there, and then don't need to use like Lumineon on your next turn or anything like that. Something like that. Do a wild locals only invite run? You can't get your invite from going into locals only. It's not possible. Too bad we couldn't use it against Klawf. Yes, against Klawf it would have been super sick. That would have been like super sick. It's actually insanely good against Klawf. It's so good against Klawf. But yeah, never lucky. Never lucky. Excuse me. Yeah, but it seems like it would have been absurd against Klawf. You think you might go to locals this year, or are you just spiking regional? I'm not going to locals this year. What's up, Dilo? Diloski? What's the optimal way to pronounce Louisville? I think it's Louisville. How come you didn't go to this regional? I didn't want to. You think you might... Oh, I read the one. Other people are more fixated on Azul's career and his worlds than the man himself. Yes. Kutu from Stellar or Temple Forces, or does it not matter? I guess it's like technically correct to play the one that flips 3 coins. I don't know. I haven't thought about that. I have to like think about it. I think it mostly is irrelevant, but it could come up, I guess. Have they done a day 1 meta yet? The meta day 1 yet? No, they don't do that until like round 4 or 5. They use it. I think they insert it between rounds when they need to fill time. Is like what they do. If someone paid you to go to locals, would you? Well, yeah, obviously. It depends how much they pay me. You also can't pronounce Lille. noticed on the podcast. It's not. It's Lil. Just Lil, not Lil. Lil. Can't tell when the carpet ends and players begin. It's full on green screen. I've been trying out Rahul's Lugia list, and I've been having a lot of fun with it. How do you think Lugia will do here? Probably pretty well. Probably at least one in Top Cut. I like KSI's new song. No. I don't hate it, but it's like, it's just mid. Oh shoot, we're getting into it already? Hold up. We're cooking. Okay, never mind. We're not cooking. I take it back. Shut it down. Shut the whole thing down. Predictions? I got you. Okay, we're back. Dude, what the heck? We got Klawf versus Okidogi. Let's go. All right, get your predictions in, chat. Oh no, is this thing not working? Gosh darn it. Oh, I didn't choose the outcome for last night. I thought I did. All right, now the prediction's up. There is the squawkability, so the hand must not be that good. Here for Blake. Wait, they're not using the overlay. What the heck? They aren't using the overlay. Are they just done with it? I just realized. Is it not ready for Area 0? They didn't for the Dortmund one either? Yeah, but I thought for the Dortmund one would just be because... For the Dortmund one, I thought it would just be because... They just didn't... They didn't have, like, the correct team using it. The stream said issue all day, audio and video. Oh, maybe they're not trying to, like, overwhelm it right now or something. Let's see. Let me switch over to this one. I'll be better for this. I'll move things around in a bit. All right. So we did have Klawf going first here. So they're not going to be able to do anything really big. Their hand actually isn't very good. Their hand is not very good. They did Billy... Wait. Did they... Their hand has an Artisan and an Ursaluna, but they got rid of their Iono. What is going on here? They don't have the Donk or anything. I am assuming Jim is going second here. Maybe I'm missing a card in that hand. That hand looks like an Artisan and an Ursaluna, but there's an Iono in their discard pile that I believe they Ultra Balled away. There better be another... I swear they just got Ursaluna. Wait, actually? And I'm gonna go back real fast and just see this Ultra Ball. No, they got it off the head. How did the Iono end in the discard pile? Oh, they did Squawkability the Iono. Okay. It looked like it was Ultra Balled away. Okay. See what Jim can do. Nest Ball off the rip here. And it is the Okidogi deck. This is probably the exact same list that we were seeing. There's a Mime Jr. in there. My Jim's cards are upside down. All right, I'm gonna go fix them. What does Mime Jr. do? what does it do? What is a Mime Jr.? Where's a Mime Jr.? He does his best. Oh, it's a thing that where your opponent picks an attack, right? And you get to copy it? Isn't that what it does? All right, the Doggies are online. And the Dogi actually survives a hit from the Klawf if the Klawf doesn't have the full combo. So honestly, the Doggies are probably pretty good into the trade if you can set them up. Setting them up is, of course, going to be the issue. If Doggies were easy to set up, then... all right, switch card to remove the poison. Go into the fresh Dogi. Oh, now it's back. Wait, are they going to be switching between the... All right. I'll switch back as well. All right, EXP share to the bench, fighting energy to the active. I guess, is there a way to not trigger EXP share? Because if you KO with poison, EXP share doesn't trigger, right? It has to be knocked out from damage from the attack. I guess the old overlay had player cams, while the new one doesn't have it. Yeah, but I was curious like why they were using it. Appreciate the 2 months there. Blink pretty fast, and appreciate the 4 months there. Irexy. Who did from Solid Crown and Triple Forces, or does it not matter? Oh, I already, yeah, I talked about that area. I'm not sure. Not sure. So what it relies on fighting energy, yes? The Dogi deck? Oh, so you can't use the energy sticker. There's no... Yeah, so that has to go back to the hand. There's no energy in the discard pile. Back to the hand. The dark makes it get the 100. Yeah. So this active Dogi has 130 right now. So if the Klawf hits it, it will knock it out. Oh wait, hold on. We got some energy here. This gets Radiant Greninja. Then we got that Vessel. Then we discard the energy. Then we can play the energy sticker. My question is, does Jim play 4 energy sticker or 3? That's my question. And anyone who was around last night for last night's stream knows what I'm talking about. Is it 4 or 3 energy sticker? I gotta know. I just gotta know. Vessels away the research. You had to vessel away the research or the Iono there. You're gonna get 6 with Iono next turn, so it's probably fine. If you conceal cards and some really good cards, you probably don't want to discard them. Double fighting grabbed? No dark grabbed. Maybe it's prized. I don't think this deck plays a ton of dark energy. It relies mostly on the luminous energy. Yeah, relies mostly on the luminous energy. So we got the 2 fightings though. Wait, can energy sticker go anywhere? Could we actually get the knockout on this active? No, because it would have to be a dark energy to boost the damage. But we didn't take the dark energy. We do have an energy sticker now. We've already attached return, so we obviously can't attach that luminous. Appreciate the 4 months there, sit on. The tails, okay. Unlucky with the sticker. And it's probably just going to be a pass from here. Yeah. Pass over to Blake. 3 or some poison damage coming in. We'll see what... Blake's hand was dead, I believe. I believe Blake's hand was dead. I think I had Artisan Ursaluna. Not by Blake's own doing. Blake did not Ultra Ball away Iono. It kind of looked like Blake Ultra Ball away Iono, but not what happened. Finds the rescue board, immediately attaches it. I guess if we're playing a research or something. Oh, we have a trekking shoes. We didn't need to immediately attach it though. Then goes into the Artisan. Is going to use Artisan to thin another card out of the deck. Maybe? Otherwise, I don't like the idea of giving our Artisan over to Jim. So if we're not getting a card here, this Artisan play was really bad. But I don't even know what card we get. You could get a third Klawf, I guess. Oh, goes for the baby Petch? That's kind of clogging our bench here, though. Yeah, I don't like that baby Petch grab. Now we have no room for like Fessendipity. If we don't want to put Fessendipity in play, but yeah, I don't like the... I'd prefer to see a Klawf there, I think, if anything. Then we're living off the Shrek and Shoes here. Let's see what there's in store. Blake's thinking about it. Another Trek and Shoes. So it's a keep and a use and a discard on another town store and then a draw, and we're looking for a double turbo energy or a way to find double turbo energy. Poison and pass. So 1 to the Klawf, 3 to the Okidogi. All right, Jim is set up here to get the first KO. Has the luminous energy in hand. Needs to find some more Dogis for backup, and needs to not play the Iono, which is kind of unfortunate in this situation. I guess that's not really a great call that Jim could have made. Could Jim have made the call last turn to get rid of the Iono instead of the research based on Blake's turn? Probably not, right? Well, Blake had a 2-card hand, so that would have been something you could have made a call on, but... all right, Jim immediately goes in with the Artisan. Yeah, I didn't like this Artisan grab here from Blake to go get that baby Petra run. All you're doing is giving fuel to Jim, I feel like. And we see Jim immediately goes to grab the Tatsugiri. I feel like the Artisan helped Jim more than it helped Blake. Well, I guess maybe do you want to bump your own town store, though, to take that away from Jim? I guess there's an argument for that. Do we want to take away the town store from Jim? Because we thought Jim got value out of the town store as well. The EXP share, the Bravery Charm. Plays a lot of tool cards in this deck as well. So, I don't know. I guess it's a little bit of both in this situation. There's a Luminous. We can get the KO on the active here. We have Boss, so we could go Boss Squawkabilly, go for the 2 prizes. I actually kind of like... Ooh, how much are we hitting for? No, we still wouldn't quite KO the Squawkabilly, wouldn't we? Because of the resistance. Oh, that kind of sucks. we're 20 damage short on the Squawk KO. So I guess we just have to take the KO on the active here. You could KO the Brute Banette, actually, though. Who was thinking about the Town Store. I think Jim is seeing how much value Blake could get out of Town Store. Is like, maybe I'll hold on to it here. The KO on the Brute would be interesting, actually. Boss KO Brute. I think I would like to see the Boss KO on the Brute. Okay, the Petron here might actually make a difference. Wait. Couldn't Blake have sent up the Petch? 3... Oh, no, I guess it will still KO if we push Petch now, though. That's fine, actually, from Blake. We can push the Petron up now and it makes a difference still. Because it'll go 3... Oh, no, because it has the extra 100 HP. But would it even make a difference then? 230? I guess it doesn't really matter then. The Petron won't make a difference. We did top deck. Blake did top deck a Colress's Tenacity here. So we have an out to a double turbo energy. Now the Artisan comes into play. Gets the Klawf. So I guess for like that reason from Blake, to be honest, maybe it was okay to have put the Artisan in play to take the... Like, I guess if the mindset is take the Town Store away from Jim, then I don't hate it. But then you're also giving Jim Artisan, and Jim has already established 2 tools. I don't know about... Hey, I just don't know how I feel about giving Jim access to Artisan there. It feels pretty good for Jim. But here we are now. Now is using the Artisan to get that second Klawf. Has the Colress's Tenacity. Or used the Colress's Tenacity already. We got the double turbo energy. Didn't get another Stadium, I don't believe. So we're going to get this. Is this going to be a KO? Actually, what are we at for damage right now? We're hitting for 170. Yeah, this is the KO. This is a KO. And it will trigger the EXP share, actually, which is actually something Blake can try and play around. Because it is doing 170, which equals 230, which means we're getting KO'd by damage. So the EXP share for Jim triggers. If it was poison, it wouldn't trigger. I think they're just making sure of that right now, what actually KO'd the Okidogi. And it was damage, which is pretty important for Jim, because we need a follow-up attacker here. The question for Jim now is, what do we send up? It immediately pushes the Dogi. We do need to find ourselves a Luminous Energy or a basic Dark Energy, so we can actually do enough damage to take the knockout here. And then the problem really becomes, how do we set up our next Okidogi? Because it is possible for this Okidogi to be KO'd on that following turn. Oh, Legacy Energy is also an option here for Jim. It is possible for the Okidogi to be KO'd on this next turn by a Klawf with a Mochi, because we're doing 240 with a Mochi'd Klawf, and the Okidogi with a Dark Energy, or that Luminous Energy has 240 HP, so we would get KO, or 230 HP, so we would get KO'd in that situation. With basic Dark, Oki doesn't attack. Oh, that's right. Okidogi takes fighting, so it has to be a Luminous Energy here. It literally has to be a Luminous Energy here. I forgot about that. So no Luminous, no attack here from Jim. Yeah, the Dark doesn't work because it is double fighting. Or Legacy. Yes, true. Or Legacy. Just tuned in. Are you co-streaming a League Cup? Yes. All right, there's the Arvin. We do get the Energy Lotto, so we're living off the Lotto here from Jim. We also got a rescue board for our Tatsugiri for later. And there's a lot of cards in the hand. Tatsu's getting set up. Love to see it. You love to see the Tatsu with the rescue board. It's one of my favorite things in the Pokemon TCG, to be honest. Tatsugiri with a rescue board. And then there's the Energy Lotto. Gonna get ourselves 7 here. Do we find a Legacy or a Luminous? What do we got, Jim? I see... Excuse me. I see Legacy. Now my question is, how could Blake... Can Blake... I'm trying to think about how Blake could play this to like actually have the Okidogi die to poison. If we attack with Klawf... What does Petron say? Does Petron say, as long as Petron's in the active, when your opponent would your opponent in between Pokemon checkup, when they take poison damage, they take 50 more, right? So we could go attack with Klawf for 170 plus poison. It goes up to 200. I guess poison would KO it back into our turn. You just risk like a switch cart. You risk switch cart saving it though. That's a risk you would maybe take here to try and get the prize card from Legacy. You maybe take that risk here. Jim does have a switch card in hand, but I doubt Blake is aware of, like, what this deck plays. All right, Jim's going in with an S-Ball. And might be going in with Town Store as well this turn. We'll see. Another Dogi. 3 Luminous Energy left. Holy smokes. We got Ursaluna to close things out at some point as well. How does he set up a second Dogi? Energy Sticker. Or EXP Share. Energy Sticker and EXP Share are the ways. Alright, Dogi has been found. Dogi acquired. And then we have Nest Ball here as well. Oh no, it's Nest Ball plus Town Store, excuse me. So if we have an EXP Share here for the Town Store. Oh, but I think I see Jim shuffling. I don't think we have any EXP Share. Yep, no EXP Share from the Town Store. Maybe we have one in hand? Otherwise, it's getting a follow-up Dogi here is going to be, like, impossible. Ooh, another Bravery Charm. Okay, we might be slowed down for a turn here as Jim moving forward. We'll see. And then there we go. Just knock out the active. Goodbye, Klawf. The Radiant Caesar gets pushed up here. Jim almost drew the top card of the deck there, which would have been bad. I believe Switch Card was found off the prize card. So trying to play around the Legacy, giving up a prize card is going to be tough here from Blake. Or not possible. Of course, Blake doesn't know that. Jim does, though. Is eyeing up the Mochi, so might just be going for the one hit. But the hand! The hand is reliant on Pheasantipity, it looks like, to actually play the game. It's just all Pokemon search. There's Luminion. There's Luminion. There's 4 Seal Stone. Okay, we could go that route instead. Then there's the Fez. And Blake is lining up the Fez, but the Fez doesn't guarantee anything. Luminion would guarantee, like, Arven 4 Seal Stone here. Yeah, Fez guarantees nothing. But that is what Blake goes for. So we're living off, drawing 3 off Fez. And we have no bench space now for Luminion at this point. There's no bench space for the Luminion. That's it. All in on Fez and hoping. 1, 2. Got the Secret Box. That should be good enough, I think. Secret Box. Well, actually, I don't know if Secret Box is good enough. What is Secret Box going to get us that would actually lead to an energy? The deck does play Energy Lotto, right? There's a Secret Box. So we could get Arven. Iona wouldn't get us there. Is eyeing up Boss. Could go for the KO on the Tatsugiri with a Boss this turn. I guess you could Boss up Tatsu and then knock it out with the Pecharunt Poison. That is a play. Oh, there's a Lotto. Okay, so we do have Lotto. Lotto rescue board. You got to get some supporter. And then you have to get a... What am I missing? Supporter and something. What else? What is the last one? Oh, Stadium. There's no Stadium left. There's no Stadium. So there's 2 options here for Blake. You could check the Lotto first. And if you get the double turbo, you can KO the active. You don't get a prize card, though. Unfortunately for Blake. There's a double turbo. Okay, we did find one. Blake just flipped his deck upside down. Hopefully it's not a big deal because he literally just searched his deck. I think did he shuffle the Energy Lotto back in the deck? And now he's looking at his deck, which he shouldn't be, but it's not that big of a deal. He literally just searched his deck. So hopefully it's not, he literally just used Secret Box to search his deck, so hopefully it's not that big of a deal. Appreciate the 2 months there, Gabe. Appreciate the 5 months there, Rave. Oh no, is this actually going to lead to some kind of penalty? Yeah, so obviously you're not supposed to be able to look at your deck from Energy Lotto there, but Blake literally just used Secret Box, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Like, Blake literally just searched the deck. I can't imagine it's that big of a deal. But we'll see. Hypothetically, if my friend doesn't play Pokemon, how would you explain who wins? Wait, what do you mean? How would when the first person to draw 6 prize cards, which is from KOing your opponent's Pokemon. Some Pokemon are worth more prize cards than others. So he did look at the top 7, but he shuffled in Lotto. Yeah, so he looked at the top 7, shuffled the Lotto into his deck. Shuffled the Energy Lotto back into his deck. And then went to go get the Energy Lotto out of the deck, but he like looked at his deck while he did it, which you're not supposed to look at the deck just randomly, but he literally just looked at his deck. So hopefully it's not that big of a deal. He did literally just look at his deck with Secret Box. All right, we got the head judge coming up. So hopefully it's just like a warning, and then they continue play from here. Yeah, Chip with the Mimikyu get up, and Skarzig with the Gengar. You appreciate the 22 months there, Edwin. Bro, we're having a very interesting matchup. Don't give him a punishment. Yeah, there should be no need to actually have like a 2 prize penalty or anything like that. Like, it should be a warning for sure. Do you think Terrapago's Dusknoir was a good pick for this tournament? It was fine, yeah. Solid pick. When will I be competing this year? Command in the title. Okay, so they're explaining it now. And we'll see what the end result is. I think the deck does need to be shuffled, no matter what. The deck needs to be shuffled. Okay, it looks like she just asked Jim if they wanted to appeal, but appreciate the 50 months there, Burke. Have you made the prediction of meta percentage for Trapagos? I think it'll be 10. Like 10 plus, not 10 minus. That's the way I like to think about things. Like, I kind of set baselines, and I think about like a plus or a minus. So it's like, is it an 8 to 10 or is it like a 10 to 12? I would say it's a 10 to 12. 10 plus. All right, well, we don't know if there was a penalty issued or not yet. I assume there would be some kind of indicator on the prize cards if there was. Oh, I do not like this at all from Blake. Why are we ignoring this Okidogi? Wait, this is a terrible play. We should we have to get through this Legacy Energy Okidogi, or we'll just win Jim the game. We can't just ignore this. Yeah, Blake just needs to go for the knockout, not get the prize card, and just kind of move on. Yeah, I do not like this play at all from... Oh, wait, can we have knockout in the knockout, though, actually? Oh, I guess we don't have the Mochi. Wait, no, didn't we have a Mochi in hand? Or am I trolling? Was there not a Mochi in hand? There might not have been a Mochi in hand. So we do get the KO here, but, like, now Jim just gets to send up this other... I swear we had a Mochi in hand. Maybe we didn't, though. Maybe we're out of Mochi. If we're out of Mochi... Oh, but we still have to get through it. If we don't... Yeah, there's a Mochi in hand. There is a Mochi in hand. Unless that was what was drawn off the prize card. Which I guess it maybe was. I think the Ultra Ball was drawn off the prize card, though. Yeah, we need to go for the knockout there for sure. As Blake. Because now this allows Jim to start to chain Okies. That was definitely... I don't like that play at all. Yeah. We don't get a prize card for knocking it out, but then Jim probably whiffs an attack for the next turn unless there's an energy sticker heads plus a luminous energy found, which is like a lot to find. So I kind of put that on Jim to try and get that full combo. But now Jim can actually set up to chain the Okidogis, and now we're losing another attacker here as Blake. So how do we get through these next couple Okidogis coming up? And we still have to deal with this legacy energy. Like we had to go through the legacy energy at some point. We may as well do it on a turn when our opponent could whiff a follow-up attack. But now Jim guaranteed the follow-up attack because we didn't KO the Pokemon, and now can set up for a follow-up attack with that next Okidogi. So definitely a mistake there from Blake to not prioritize pressuring the resources of Jim, and instead just trying to get a prize card. Prize card isn't winning us the game here. We need to pressure Jim's resources, not Jim's prize cards. All right, here comes the Tatsugiri. Top 6. I always forget this. I always think it's 7 for some reason. I just like think it is Pokegear. No supporter found. So it gets all shuffled back up. The biggest thing for Jim this turn was just the attachment for turn. The attachment for turn was like the most important thing for Jim to find, and we did find that. You guys really not see what Blake is doing? Why don't you tell us what Blake is doing so I can, wait. Why don't you tell us what Blake is doing there, Goob? I don't know where you're going with that. Well, I think I know where you're going with that. Wonder what matchup I'm Junior is for. He's luring him into his trap. Does Legacy trigger on Poison KO? It does not, no. It does not trigger on Poison KO. Yeah, you probably need more hours playing the game, my friend. Bruh. All right, I got you. This is obviously too low IQ of a chat for you, so I'm going to go ahead and help you out. I'll send you on your way. The only place you'll be fully content, Goob, is in your own thoughts, because your IQ is so high. So I'm gonna help you. I'm doing you a favor. I'm doing you a favor, Goob. Now you can go be with yourself. The only place you'll be truly content. All right, we see the 3 from the Dippity here from Blake. I don't actually know what. Did I ban him? Yeah. No way was he trolling? I mean, he might have been trolling. He can send in an unban request and let me know. All right, Blake once again avoiding the legacy energy. We do get a prize card, but Blake doesn't have enough gust. Like, we have to answer the legacy energy at some point. Is there a way that Blake can draw the prize card off this legacy energy? Like, Blake is just ignoring the legacy energy, but you can't ignore it forever. Also, Jim is ahead on the prize exchange as well. So if Jim just gets to keep chaining attackers because Blake isn't pressuring the resources, Jim actually just wins. Like, Jim will just win this game. You have, like, if the resources never get pressured and Jim gets to attack turn after turn, Jim's ahead on the prize exchange. That means Jim just wins. So it's not even if you can get around legacy energy at this point, Jim will just win the game by attacking 3 turns in a row. All right, and there's the concede. There's the boss on the Dippity. There's the concede. There we go. We all clearly just don't know what Blake is doing. I mean, Blake was throwing. That's what Blake was doing. You can't win unless you take all 6 prizes. .1-0 start for the Dogi. This matchup, honestly, I have no clue who is favored in this matchup. I don't know if I want to give Dogi the edge, but because Klawf can take the 1-hits. I actually think I give Klawf the edge because they're 2 1-prize decks, but the Dogi deck is a lot more resource intensive than the Klawf. I feel like the Klawf deck is less resource intensive. Appreciate the 70 months there, Blizzard. Bro, if I was at a regional and I knew you would be roasting my stream game, I'd be sweating. I'm not roasting anybody. I'm just saying they're misplaying. It's fine to misplay. That's all we're talking about is the gameplay. The actions the players are choosing to make, what do we think about them? That's what we're saying. He plays 3 to 4 EXP share, though. He does play a lot of EXP share, but I would still say, I think I would say still that Blake's deck is less resource intensive. You need to find more Dogis, EXP shares on them before the active Dogi gets knocked out. 2 energy on a Dogi, get another energy for a Dogi. You don't need just an energy, you need so much more turn to turn. Now, Blake doesn't play that much disruption cards, though. Doesn't play that many disruption cards. So, yeah. Listen, I'm fine. The reason I timed out Goob, because I'm fine with being wrong. But if you're just going to not tell me why we're wrong, then I'm just going to, well, ban you or time you out. On average, how many misplays do you make a game, Azul? I don't know. I don't count. It's just an irrelevant statistic as well. Yeah, I'm fine with being wrong, but you have to, but if you're not going to have a discussion and just say you're wrong, but not say why. If I'm going to tell you you're wrong, I'm going to tell you why you're wrong. All right, game 2. Jim is up 1-0. Maybe Goo was trying to say that killing Legacy Dogi with poison wouldn't trigger Legacy. I mean, I don't think so. I mean, that is true, but you have to kill it so it doesn't just kill you. If you never kill the Legacy Dogi, you're just gonna lose eventually. It looks like Blake did choose second, so he's trying to get aggressive here, which I think makes sense. Any interesting decks so far? You're looking at them right now. You're seeing them. That is an okay starting hand there for Blake. Could go with Squawkabilly. And honestly, Squawkabilly is not that big of a liability in this matchup because Squawkabilly doesn't even die to an attack. Yeah. Yeah, Squawkabilly doesn't even die to an attack. Using Squawkabilly aggressively seems fine. Goob was content, free Goob. Doesn't it die from poison? Squawkabilly? The Okidogi deck can't poison things. I'm talking about on the other side. Like, Blake using Squawkabilly is better than using Luminion because Luminion can die to an Okidogi attack, whereas Squawkabilly can't. Alright, I'll unban Goob. Usually the gifted sub over to free Goob. Maybe I don't. Give me 1 second. All it took was a gifted sub. No, I was gonna unban Goob before the gifted sub. Not being paid off here. Alright, I've freed the Goob. Chat wins this round. Alright. Blake's got a lot of stuff here. It still hasn't even used Billy. We still have an Ultra Ball to use as well. And then has the town store. There's a Sneasler. So we literally just need a... Appreciate the 13 months there, heavy arms. We just need a double turbo energy here. Searches out the Mochi. We should probably put that on our bench Klawf. Is there a reason why we would want to save our town store use? Maybe not. No, not put it on the active. Thank you. All right, Billy for 6. We just need a double turbo energy. Okay, chill. Plenty of double turbos. We're cooking now. All right, Blake is getting aggressive. Also, Jim whiffed the turn 1 energy attachment on that last turn. I will mention we only have 20 minutes left, and these oh boy, these single prize matches do take a while. I don't know if Blake wins here. I don't know if we're gonna see a game 3, to be honest. These are the kind of matches both of these decks are hoping not to hit because they take so gosh darn long. We'll see. Gets a Mochi and a Nest Ball off the Arvin. I wouldn't hate to see another Klawf get put into play here because you don't really want to attack with a Mochi'd Klawf. Going into this next turn, you want to attack with a non-Mochi'd Klawf. We'll see what Blake goes for, though. So Nest Ball for Klawf here. I wouldn't hate to see that if the last Klawf is in the deck. I guess we have Squawkabilly with the rescue board, so we have a pivot to work with. There's a knockout. Okay, let's see what Jim can do here. Or will Blake be able to establish a prize lead early on? Oh, wait a second. 30. Oh, wait, it's even worse than I thought. If you attack with a Mochied... If you attack with a Mochied Klawf into the Legacy Energy, you literally get the prize card. We don't do 240 damage. We do 210 plus 30 poison, which means the Okidogi dies to poison, which means the Legacy Energy does not trigger. And then we win. Is it 8 or 9 rounds? I believe it's 8 rounds. I think it's only 8 rounds. Dude, for some reason in my head I was like, so the throw from Blake was worse than I thought. Now the bravery, wait, was there a bravery charm on it? Or was it an EXP share Dogi? I don't remember. Appreciate the gift of subs there. Buns over to Ban Goob and Goob over to Ticker. Welcome both to the pack. Got plenty of bans. We're all out of Goobs. It was an EXP share Dogi. Wait, so yeah, it could have KO'd. We could have KO'd it. Actually, I didn't even in the moment. I didn't even think about that, but it actually would have worked. All right, counter catcher on the Brute. It's EXP share. So Blake literally had the KO on the Legacy Energied Okidogi to get a prize card. Blake would have gotten a prize card as well. Yeah, my math was not mathing, but my math was not mathing previously. But now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, wait a second, that was just definitely a big throw. Now the Bravery Charm does make a difference now, but the Bravery Charm was not on the last one, I believe. Rainy Greninja's been found here for Jim. I see a Nest Ball in the hand as well. The Ursaluna, the Mr. Mime Jr. Gotta have the Mime Jr. I don't know if it has already used Town Store or not, but we'd like to use it to find EXP shares for follow-up Dogies. Goes into the concealed. More Dogi. Energy sticker. Actually, if we get heads on this energy sticker and we can get a rescue board, we could KO the active here. Tails. I don't know if the Town Store has been used or not by Jim. I'm almost assuming at this point that it has. If we haven't used it yet. Doesn't need to use the Nest Ball yet for another Dogi. We could. Which is going to be the pass. Over to Blake. Electrode top deck. There's a switch card in hand, so we have knockout available here for Blake. Town Store, Jet, Boss. You ever boss the Legacied Dogi here? How much does the Bravery Charm give it? So it's got 280 now. We hit for 240 plus 30 more. It could die into our opponent's turn. So if Blake... But actually, maybe just KOing the Tatsugiri, removing the draw power is just the better way to go. I'm like thinking how we can get around this Legacy and get prize cards at this point. We could boss the Dogi, poison it, punch it, and it would go up to 240 going into Jim's turn. Come out of the turn, it would be 270. So if we Ultra Balled for Pecha Run and then we died, we push Pench, and then in between turns it would die to poison and we get a prize card. So I don't hate that. Also, I don't hate just KOing the Tatsugiri here either. We'll see what Blake decides to go for. My experience in the Klawf versus Okidogi matchup is limited. Looks like Blake is just going to KO the Tatsu, though. Fetch is prized. Okay, well, that wouldn't be an option, I guess, then. The prize cards behind my camera are Colress and Glasses. Colress and Glasses are behind my face cam. On Blake's side. We have a Vessel. I mean, the Mime Jr.'s just got to go, right? Yes, please. What matchup is the Mime Jr. ever good in? Is there a matchup? Or was it Experiment or Tenacity? Tenacity. Tenacity. Is Jim teching Kyurem? You're saying Goob knows better? No. Otherwise, the play is always just to KO the active Dogi. you cover this matchup breakdown on your Metafy? No. What does Mime Jr. do? For 0 energy, your opponent picks one of their attacks, and then Mime Jr.'s attack becomes that attack. Yeah, Mime Jr. It uses one of your opponent's attacks, but your opponent picks the attack. Mime Jr. into Zard / Blood Moon. Yeah, but they're just gonna pick like a Charmander or something on the bench. Like they're not gonna. I mean, I guess like yeah, I don't know. I don't know when it would ever happen. Yeah, I just don't know when it would ever come up. I don't know. Just cool to put in the deck. Yeah, basically. Thorns. Oh, against Thorns. Oh shoot, it kind of goes hard against Thorns though. Hold up, hold up. Wait, you're right. Against Thorns, it goes crazy. That is a crazy Thorns tech. Mime Jr. for our 140. Be slapping. Alright, the concealed cards have been concealed. We have an Iono. Here comes another energy sticker. Will Jim get a heads? Is the question. What do you got, Jim? Tails. What is on the Dogi? Did an EXP share get put there, or was it a Bravery Charm? And there's Iono. They can attack Cornerstone, I guess. Well, it depends what they have on their bench. It's not just the active Pokemon. It's anything in play. Yeah, it's anything in play. Double Turbo found again here for Blake. I don't see why we need that. That 140 doesn't even KO, and Okidogi does. That's true. Okidogi just also one-hit KOs them. It is a cool tech for the matchup, but with this deck, I guess you don't really need it. Just put it in Lugia. Broken. That's the answer. All right, Klawf is pushed here from Blake. So Blake cannot KO this Okidogi. Got 280. So going back into Blake's turn, it would have 270 damage on it. Oh, does Blake play Vacuum? I think the Pecharunt would set up for the KO back into Blake's turn. Or Blake could just Vacuum it here if Blake plays Vacuum. Searches out the Pecharunt, immediately puts a rescue board on it. I don't like how aggressive Blake is with these rescue boards. And here comes an Arvin. The Pecharunt does set up for the KO around the Legacy Energy here. Nest Ball plus Mochi. Another Klawf on the way, probably. Blake does play Vac. I feel like we should just Vacuum this here then, because we could get punished by a Switch Cart. If we have Vac here and could do it, then we should do it. Is it prize though? He squawked at game 1. I guess the question is, where is it right now? It could be in the discard pile. So this play does set up for if Jim punches the Klawf, knocks it out, stays poisoned, Blake can push up Pecharunt, and then the extra poison damage will then KO the Okidogi. If a switch card happens, though, we heal the poison, and this Okidogi survives. We're at 240 now. It should be a little bit. It should be more, right? 180, 210. It should be 240 total. Yeah, cool. All right, if we heal 30, we're down to 210. So I guess Pecharunt with Sneasel would still KO up, would be an extra turn later. So Jim really wants to play a switch card here. Yeah, we really want to see a switch card here from Jim. I guess if you could double switch card, that would be pretty good as well. Another EXP share established here for Jim. Blake's reading Legacy Energy. Confirming. Oh, there's a switch card. Heals the poison, heals the damage. Now, Blake can still get around Legacy Energy by pushing Pecharunt and then re-poisoning it. Because we will be down to... Because what, Pecharunt does 5, 6, 7, 8? Yeah, so it'll die to the Pecharunt shenanigans. Maybe I'm cynical, but I feel like Jim knows he's running the clock out. No, I think you're cynical. I don't think Jim knows. Jim has been playing this pace of play the whole time. Jim has been playing this exact same way the whole match so far. Is it possible to end in a tie in this round? Yeah, if Blake wins. If Blake wins, they end in a tie. Almost for sure. There's no way 10 minutes is not enough to complete game 3 of this match. Can Blake ever get around Legacy and EXP share with poison? Yes. Well, in this situation, yeah. Because you could poison... If you just go Petra Run, poison, knock out the active, it gets around both. Oh no, the cat came into the room. Why did I didn't? My door was not shut complete. The cat's here now. All right, Tatsu's being used. I gotta go. Once this round is done, I gotta go get the cat something. I don't know what, but he wants something. I don't know what he wants. All right, boss off the Tatsu. He wants to be a co-streamer. No, he doesn't. He just likes being annoying. He's just super annoying. I guess I'm the only one again who can't stand this new video overlay / HUD. It's almost unwatchable and extremely... What'd you say? Something? Claustrophobic? It is a little claustrophobic. That is a good way to put it. Oh my gosh. I didn't realize I felt that way. I didn't realize I felt that way until you said it to me. It is a little claustrophobic. It's definitely a little bit claustrophobic. Definitely a bit. Okay, where are we at? Switch chart's been used. It's still Jim's turn. Oh no, we're into Blake's turn right now. Sorry, I was dealing with the cat. Alright, we're into the Arvin here from Blake. And like I said, we can just poison it. We can just leave Petron in the active. Poison. Knockout. That can be our play this turn here from Jim. Just poison, or from Blake, excuse me. Wait, did Jim go with a boss knockout? Hold up. Let me catch up. So Jim did go boss KO. So Jim should have probably KO'd the Petron there, to be honest. Jim should have KO'd the Petron. Jim just wins? No? How? Jim's behind on the prize exchange currently. I don't know how many Klawfs Blake can chain before having to use Ursaluna, though, I guess. Blake only plays 4 double turbo, and then eventually the Ursaluna has to come out. Blake kind of has to hope that Jim drops the Dogi chain at some point, I feel like. Also, Jim does have Ursaluna at the end game to use at some point. So there's the Petron KO. So what Jim should have done was KO the Petron. Should have gone boss KO Petron, so that way the EXP share would trigger. And stuff like that. I think everyone's just confirming what's going on. It is dying by poison. So EXP share does not trigger, nor does the legacy energy effect trigger. What happens if they end in a tie? They both get 1 match point and go to the next round. If you win a match, you get 3 match points. If you tie a match, you get 1 match point. That's it. And then you need 21 match points to advance to day 2, and you need to be X and 2 in match points. You would need what are we looking at here? 8-4. So you need 30 match points to get to top 8. You think Gardevoir Dusknoir could work? No. Okay, I think they're just clarifying how everything works here. Which is... Okay, we got there, I think. No EXP share trigger. No other thing trigger. Jim does have a follow-up Okidogi to utilize. It is getting set up. And then does probably want to try and find another Okidogi, though. According to the concealed cards, we have 5 minutes left. Jim's got 4 prize cards left. So if Jim can go Doki Dogi, Ursaluna, Boss KO, Squawk, Jim does have game lined up here and will win the game first in the prize trade. So there's a route here where Jim actually wins first on board. That is available. All right, Tatsu's being used now. We appreciate the gifted sub and the 2-month resub there. Nomad. The cat left. The cat left on its own. I'll probably have to go feed it or something after this. Appreciate the support, though. Is wrapup going second into Dragon Ball just an auto lost? No, just unfavorable. Like, that's the matchup is very much decided behind who goes first or second. What color is the cat? Orange. I believe it is 8 rounds day 1, but I actually don't know for sure. We only have 4 more rounds after this, actually. What do I play today if I went? Okidogi. I actually gave Jim the 60. Jim's running my broken Okidogi 60. We actually see a boss coming out from Jim, specifically targeting the Radiant Sneasler. I feel like just KOing the active there and saving our boss for the Ursaluna play was better here. I don't like this play from Jim at all. Just continue to set up. Play for the back-to-back Okidogi attacks. Oh, no, but I guess if the Radiant Sneasler persists... Okay, maybe it is correct to go after the Radiant Sneasler, because otherwise the Mochi... We can stop the EXP share trigger because of the Mochi, right? If Mochi Klawf knocks us out, then Jim would lose access to the EXP share, which means we don't have back-to-back Okidogi attacks, and then actually we would fall behind too far in the prize trade, actually. So maybe actually is the correct play for there from Jim. This actually might be the correct play. But is Radiant Sneasler better to KO than the Brute? I guess it probably is, right? There's so much tool access. So I feel like Blake's in a pretty good spot here now. I feel like Blake's actually in a pretty good spot. The thing, though, with that play still from Jim, though, like if that's our last boss, or like we're running low on boss, we still need to find a combination of like boss Ursaluna to re-catch up in the prize trade, I feel like. But yeah, so a Mochi'd Klawf knocks out the Dogi and does not trigger EXP share, right? It's got 230 HP. You just knock it out with a Mochi'd Klawf, and you're good to go. Blake got rid of the Ursaluna there. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I feel like that's got to be an eventual attacker. Is that our last ancient capsule? I feel like Blake's discarded 2 other ancient capsules. How many ancient capsules does this play? It's 3, right? Mochi Klawf is 220, no? Oh, that's true. Right now it is 220 because we don't have... right now it is 220 because we don't actually have the Sneasler. So we do have to find the Sneasler again here from Blake. But it means if we're using a... Or Vacuum. I guess Vacuum would work to take the HP share away. Oh, no, but then it doesn't get KO'd and then Switch Card saves it. But then we discarded our Ursaluna... But now we have to use a stretcher to get back the Radiant Sneasler. Are we just going to run out of attackers here, potentially, as Blake? We are getting the Night Stretcher here. So we get the Radiant Sneasler back, which means we KO the active Okidogi, and it does die by poison. Because it dies by poison, EXP share does not trigger, which means Jim does not have another attacker set up. Okay, there is another Night Stretcher prized here from Blake. So we could pull that off the prize cards to get another attacker. Here comes Energy Lotto. I thought we had double turbo in hand, but maybe we don't. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. I don't know if we needed that. I thought we had one in hand, but maybe we didn't. The jet would not have been enough. But I think Blake has the KO here then. Is Blake going to get the Radiant Sneasler back? I assume so, right? Okay. It feels really weird to have given up the Ursaluna then, though, because it feels like the Ursaluna is like our potential late game attacker to actually close out the game. There is still like the Tatsugiri on the bench, so Blake can go like Pecharunt, boss the Tatsugiri, knock it out. That is like a route as well. And does play the Iono as well. Hasn't played a supporter yet. So it's going to put Jim down to 3 cards. It's going to be tough for Jim to pull off an attack next turn. Needs to find Energy Sticker and get a heads. I don't know how many are left. Oh, there's only 16 seconds left. There's no time left. Blake needs to attack right now. First, you got to activate the poison. Oh, no. Blake's doing the math. That's time. Oh, my gosh. Time actually happened, bruh. So, I mean, Blake's turn 0, which means Blake cannot win the game. Holy smokes. Did they get a an extension? Oh, they maybe do have a time extension. Because they had that judge call. There maybe was a time extension. I don't know if they updated that. I don't know if they updated that. We'll see. If not, that's a dub for Jim. And they might have like 2 minutes or something here, and it's maybe not added to the on-screen clock, but I feel like they maybe would have updated it. I'm not sure. Yeah, buddy, I'll help you in a second. Okay, I think there's once again talking through the situation. You're knocked out. EXP share does not trigger because you do die by the poison. Boom. Yeah, this is actually, honestly, the more I thought about this, I was like, is this a good, who is his favorite in this matchup? I think Klawf is definitely favored in this matchup because you can take away the EXP share triggers. I think it's definitely, Klawf is definitely favored in this matchup for sure. But Blake just really messed up in game 1, to be honest. I think Blake probably would have won game 1 if Blake had just attacked the active. But Blake was like, nah, I'm gonna take knockouts off the bench. But it looks like Blake has realized how poison interacts with the cards, and it's like, wait a second, if I can just make the poison happen, I just win. Oh my gosh. All right, here comes a research from Jim. I think attached funny, or was that a energy sticker? I'm dealing with a cat over here. There's energy sticker found, but where did that energy on the Dogi come from? Jim just needs to draw a prize card this turn and then go boss squawk ability to win the game on the next turn. Why would you research Ursaluna? I mean, if you bench it, then you just lose to Blake having another Klawf. So I don't know if you want to give that play over. Oh, also our Tatsugiri doesn't have a rescue board anymore either. I feel like Jim's not attacking this turn. I don't know if it matters. It says turn 1. On the bottom of the screen, it says turn 1. So that means Blake only has 1 more turn, and that means Blake cannot win this game. Which means, yeah, you would never bench Ursaluna. Billy would survive? No, you KO the Billy with Ursaluna at the end of the game. Not with a Dogi. You'd use Ursaluna to close it out. Would Okidogi be a real lick if had a better Klawf matchup? It's a good question. Is it just a tie? No, I'm pretty sure Jim wins. If this game doesn't finish, Jim wins because Jim is up 1-0. Blake had to take a win. Blake had to take a game to make this Blake had to win a game to actually make this a tie. And Blake could have definitely played faster. Like, there's no reason that Blake shouldn't have played faster. Also, Blake could have just played better in game 1, won game 1, and then played faster game 2. Boom, 2-0 win. So that's a dub for Jim. I'm actually curious. Let's go back and look at that Okidogi. Let's go back and look at the Okidogi in game 1. I'm curious. Oh, did it have a... No, this is game 2. Game 1 Dogi. Game 1 Dogi. Here? It did have an EXP share. So this is the one. This is where Blake could have KO'd this Dogi. Ignored the... Has the Mochi. Had the Mochi as well. Has the Mochi. Could have just gone Klawf, knock out this Dogi, get the prize card around the Legacy Energy. And then Jim has no follow-up attacker set up and would have to hit some kind of energy sticker combo. So you put that pressure on him. If Jim whiffs that, then all of a sudden you're in the lead as Blake and you're like taking over the game. But instead, Blake was like, oh, I don't know what Blake was thinking here. I think Blake was thinking, oh, I have to try and win the prize race around this Okidogi because it has a Legacy Energy, and just like try to ignore it and be like, well, if I KO something with Legacy Energy, I don't get a prize card. How do I ever win the prize exchange? But it's not a prize exchange war at this point. It's a resource war. If you just like knock this out, then you're in a good spot. So So yeah, Blake needed to just like go through this. I think if Blake goes through this, Blake wins. I think if Blake goes through the Okidogi here, Blake would have won game 1. Would have been at the advantage to win game 1. Because like the amount that Jim needs turn after turn to keep up with the prize exchange at that point is like too much. So definitely that was like the big mistake from Blake overall. But yeah, Okidogi gets it up. How likely is it for us to see Jim in top cut? Like 0. There's no way Okidogi's making his way to cut. What do you think will be the BDIF after rotation? I don't know. I'm not concerned with the future. How does Jim's deck work? You just try and chain attacks with the Okidogis. It's a one prize Pokemon that has a lot of HP and does a lot of damage. All right, chat. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go see what the cat needs and make my breakfast. And I'm sure we'll be getting into that. That went to time, so the next round should be coming up pretty quickly.
Jim O'Brien, the winner of the last round. I feel like you're feeling pretty okie-dokie, huh?
I'm feeling all right. I'm feeling okie-dokie.
That's for sure, that's for sure. Oh, could you get the mic a little bit closer? Yeah, no worries. So, tell us about the history of your history with the Pokemon trading card game.
Well, it all started with my son getting a pack of cards and hooping and hollering saying, "Dad, I pulled a Mega." And I was like, well, that's pretty cool. You know, they're nice looking things.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, good art. And then I said, well, what do they do? And so that's how figuring out how to play the game. So it was a good bonding experience with him and I. So.
No, I love to hear it. I'm a fellow Poke Dad as well. I think there's nothing that brings a family together more than just playing together, really, right?
Yeah, it's a good time.
Is your son out here right now?
No, he's back home. He's in the marching band. So he was in a parade today.
Okay.
So, yep. So his mom stayed home and they did that.
Your son's at a parade. Yep. You're here winning in a Pokemon Regional Championship.
Hopefully he got some candy, you know.
Hopefully. So you're 4-0 right now with Okidogi. Now I have to ask you, how did you come up with the deck?
Well, I've been messing with it for a while, and I tried rusty pickaxes and this, that, and the other, and then I started using them stickers, and I'd seen somebody had played it like that in a league cup or a cup in Japan or something, and so I kind of started fiddling with it, and for long, it was pretty effective.
Okay, wow,
when I hit heads.
I'm impressed. You're keeping up with like the metagames even abroad. Wow, that's very impressive. And tell us about now that you're 4-0, how are you feeling? How do you feel like you're gonna keep up this streak?
Well, first thing I got to go get some something to drink, thirsty, and then just try to stay chill.
All right. You know what? I'm sure I can help you out after this. I get you a cup of water backstage. But yeah, we're looking at this match right now. It was something. Did you expect to face something like this, the Klawf deck?
Yeah, it's a pretty good deck itself. My only worry against it is if I don't get 2 or 3 Pokemon down fairly quickly, and he just doinks me right off the bat. So I was able to get quite a few down, and then I just hope to keep up with him in the energy cards. So, race. So. And it worked pretty well.
Yeah, it's definitely very tricky, right? You're both basic fighting type Pokemon. Yours is a little bigger, but it needs 2 energies versus the Klawf, which also needs 2 energies, but they played a double turbo. So it was very nuanced and very interesting. There's a lot of interactions I wasn't sure of, like the whole poison. There's a lot of poison stacking, the legacy energy in between turns.
And then he had the binding Moki, which then that
Yeah.
hit me for the poison. Then my experience share didn't work.
Yeah, that's
one
true.
time. I was like, oh boy.
The experience share and the legacy energy at the same time. It was a 2-for-1. Very interesting turn, but yeah, definitely a very interesting match. Very hyped to really start with something this interesting in the regional championships. But yeah, before I let you go, any last words? Anything you want to say? Anyone you want to shout out?
Oh, I'd just like to thank my wife for putting up with my craziness, you know. And I'd registered for this, and we were supposed to go, but she couldn't because of work.
Okay.
And yeah, just thank her for putting up with all my late night playing online,
Okay.
that kind of thing. So yeah. Hi,
Well,
Sylvie.
I'd like to thank your wife as well, because without it, you wouldn't be here, right?
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt.
No, but for sure. With that, thank you so much. Amazing interview. Best of luck with the rest of the rounds. Hopefully we see more Okidogi, potentially top 8. That'd be cool.
That would be fun.
All right, with that, we're going to throw it back to the casters for more Pokemon action.
Appreciate you guys.
What a good guy. I
And-
mean, he's really having a lot of fun here this weekend.
I think I have a new favorite Pokemon player. It's Jim O'Brien. This guy is awesome, man. I love it.
And he's not just some beginner who's getting lucky. You saw he's keeping up with the metagame. He's practicing online, and he's found this oddball list that seems to click, and he's forcing a lot of very intricate plays out of his opponents on the way.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that he's keeping up with the overseas meta, he saw that this deck had performed decently in Japan and was like, yeah, I think I'll roll with that. I mean, he's not just a Pokedad, you know, he's a gamer. He is a Pokemon TCG player. You love to see it.
And I'm glad that his excitement for the game certainly is being rewarded with such a strong setup on day one. And speaking of day one, we can take a closer look at the decks, like the breakdown of what other players decided to bring here in pretty significant numbers. I think that for us on the casting crew, our eyes are on Dust Noir, but the players are still running a wide variety of things.
Yeah, and we do want to mention real quick, the community choice vote is running right now. So if you are on Twitch, make sure you vote for which match you want to see featured next up on the broadcast. But yeah, let's look at this.
Shut up, Chip. Raging Bolt number 1. Okay, predictable. Terrapagos number 2. Dragapult. Yeah, Charizard is off the map. Charizard has fallen off big time. Dragapult, I think, is sticking around because of the Ryuki. The Ryuki builds. But I could see it also being off the map. We'll see how good it does moving forward. It did pretty well at Lima, so. Charizard is dead. Yeah, it's looking bad. So why did Grant play Raging Bolt? He wanted to play it. I think it was a good play. Yeah, a lot of 10%ers. A lot of 10%ers. Palkia is a lot more popular than I thought it would be. 7% is a lot. I think the deck is really good. I am a little bit surprised by that percentage increase, though. I think that's really good, but I'm surprised at 7%, to be honest. It feels like one of those decks that doesn't ever get that popular, but I guess I was wrong. You give Manly a pep talk? I mean, he knows my take on the deck, but... I just saw on Twitter that a judge said that Mist Energy blocked Trading Cringe's attack. Not sure if it was a troll tree, but doesn't seem like it. That's pretty wild. Dude, that's why you have to appeal to the head judge. I was also surprised as meta manipulation by saying it's good over the past week. I don't think I have that much influence on the Pokemon TCG. Yeah, I don't think I have that much influence on the Pokemon TCG. I do think it's good, and I have been saying it's good, but I don't think I'm the reason it's 7%.
A street light will suddenly and startlingly overtake you.
I can't. Why does everything you eat have grape flavor? This is just yogurt. It's yogurt with berries and then granola. It's just blueberries and strawberries, and then I mix it in the yogurt. I take frozen blueberries and strawberries, put them in the microwave for 2 minutes, then I mix it with Greek yogurt, and then I put granola on top. Cereal first or yogurt first? What do you mean? Like in the morning? I can't even remember last time I had cereal. Hold on, microwave, can we go back to that? So I take the frozen fruit and I put it in the microwave for 2 minutes. It doesn't get warm, it just gets thawed. But it's still the fruit is still cool. The fruit is still cool. And I mix it with the yogurt and then I put granola on top. The other way you can do it is you can just like take the frozen fruit. Keeping up with fresh fruit is just really annoying, to be honest. Is it because frozen fruit is cheaper so it lasts longer? Yeah, exactly. It's cheaper and it's easier to keep up with. Like keeping up with fresh fruit is like super annoying. Yeah. That is something you can do as well. You can just like leave it out, put it in the, you can put it in the fridge the night before or something like that. But that's like one more thing you have to remember to do. I've tried raspberries, of course. Have you tried actually attending a regionals this season? I have not. Frozen dragon fruit is so good. I've never had frozen dragon fruit. Dragon fruit in general is okay. Yeah, dragon fruit in general is like okay. It's not like that flavorful. What are you even planning on attending this season, if anything? Command is in the title. Did you give up on Worlds because of the structure that makes it way harder? No. I would not have, if I attended everything this season, I would not be worried about getting my Worlds invite. I'm also still, currently for what I'm doing, I'm also not worried about getting my Worlds invite. But if I don't get it, I'm okay with that. You have shy championship points this season? Yeah, my championship points are really shy, so they don't show up on the leaderboards until a couple months after I earn them. Hey, I started playing the TCG and picked up Lugia, but I failed to understand why Weirder is in the deck as a new player without much matchup specific knowledge. Is it just seems like a worship Minchino? Mind enlightening me? It's a basic. So it's harder to lock out of play, and it allows you to utilize all your energy on board, not just energy on your Chinchino. So it allows you to bring all of your energy together, and it doesn't have the process of having to evolve. That's why it's good. Will you ever make your own energy drink brand? Probably not, no. Maybe one day, though. Who knows? If you don't get your Worlds Invite, you can recast it. I could. The only way I'd want to recast... I probably still want to go to Worlds, though. The only way I'd want to recast Worlds if I don't have my invite is to... recast it on site. Avi, I am new. What's your story? What do you mean, Goob? You like your cheese drippy? I mean, it depends what the cheese is on. Not on my cheese and crackers. Uncommon energy drink? Hold up. Yeah, it's 8 rounds. So you have to go 6 and 2. How do you start, and when do you know you were good? I mean, I've never thought about like knowing when I was good. I always just played the game. Yeah, like that thought, like the thought of like me being better than other people or being good never really crossed my mind. I just like played Pokemon. I started in 2009. Me and my siblings just met a kid who like went to Pokemon League, and then we started going to Pokemon League and playing from there, and then we learned about tournaments and started playing in tournaments and got more competitive. Like learned what real decks are, stuff like that. Should I play Loyal 3 or Quad Cornerstone? I don't know. Flip a coin. Azul goes to locals were confirmed. I used to go to locals. Now I don't have time to go to locals. No, my siblings don't play anymore. Play Miraidon at locals today. Do I bring the Lecky? Probably not. Best deck for a regional right now? I don't know. A good deck. I remember watching Azul on Virginia State. I think it was Virginia Regionals in 2012, something in the Top Cut channel. Yeah. I got top 4. What deck will win Lille next week? What has a high chance of winning? I don't know, Lugia or Drago probably. You feel like you have that competitive drive? I mean, I don't really feel that much different from the last 2 seasons, to be honest. But I'm just not going to events. I feel about the same, but I'm just not going to events. So do you have that dog in you? Maybe. Might be like more like a Chihuahua. Yo, there's Henry. I bet Henry is playing Guardy as well. Henry is definitely playing Guardy for sure. I think Azul would write a book when he retires titled Yapping and Pokemoning. I don't think so. Maybe. Caleb is back. Caleb is at this event, yes. Guardian and Nora economy is wild. I mean, if it's a turbo build, like, it has to be the turbo build, I'm assuming. The non-turbo build feels iffy, but if it's a turbo build, like... So if you get another cat, can you name it Katsugiri? Honestly, well, I don't think Lorelai would like that. I'm not getting another cat. Lorelai would be the one who would get another cat. I'm not getting another cat. How many regionals are there for this tournament? Wait, what do you mean? How many regionals? You mean how many regions? No way Jared is still on POW? Could be. I could see Lucas playing it as well. Lucas played POW at Worlds for some reason. I don't know why, but wild times out here, you know? BDIF in this event? I don't know. I don't really have a. What do I think is the best play for this event? I don't know. I haven't really thought that hard about it. My top three were Drago, Dusknoir Palkia, and my top three are Drago, Palkia, and Lugia. Like, I don't really like rate one that much higher than the others. How does the bracket breakdown work? They play 8 rounds of Swiss, and then if you go 6 and 2, you make it to day 2. And then if you end up with 30 match points, you make top cut. And I'm gonna start up the TikTok stream. Holy doodaloo! Wait, how long? How loud is the doodaloo when it freaking happens for you guys? Yeah, they just showed the meta breakdown. Prediction? Okay, let's see what they're playing, but yeah, I got you. Wait, did I pay out the last prediction? Charizard versus Drago. I'm personally rooting for Lucas in this one, though. I'm just a big Drago fan. Oh, wait, did I not actually pay out the last prediction? Who won? Player on the right one. All right, predictions up. Have at it. All right, so it looks like it is Haruki going first. Oh, they are from Japan. I read their name, but I didn't want to make any assumptions, so I was waiting to have some confirmation. It's cool to see the Japanese players coming over here more. Haruki's name also seemed familiar. Maybe it's a different Haruki though. I can look him up on Limitless real fast. Let's see. No, Haruki Miwa. They won Champions League Kyoto. They got 4th at Oh no, this is the player who got top 4 at Champions League and then won Champions League Kyoto. They also got 9th at Perth. And they also played at NAIC. Yeah, this is the player with the Lost Box Kyogre deck, right? They got 4th and then they won. Yeah. I knew the name was familiar. Alright, got the Poffin off the rip. Plays B-Barrel. Also plays Pidgeot, obviously. Plays Dusknoir. Dude, there's just so much draw power that is not I wonder, do they play Pheasantipity as well? We might go back and check the prize cards here in a second. Let's go back real fast and check the prize cards. Pheasantipity, they do play Pheasantipity. It's prized. Prime Catcher prized. Cleffa prized on Lucas's side. And then Lucas is playing that. Noctowl is still the Hoot Hoot. My guess is if Lucas is playing this deck, then that's probably what Bradner and John Ang are playing also. They're all probably playing the Owl Drago. I want to see this Owl actually do something. Attach to the Pidgey and draw 3. The attach to the Pidgey is interesting here. Is that for like a possibility of like a Thornton play? Yeah, the attach to the Pidgey is interesting. Is that like for a Thornton, a Radzard Thornton play maybe or something? Oh. All right, Vessel coming off the rip here from Lucas. Octo was kind of broken, not gonna lie. It helps you pull off the back-to-back Kyurms even after using Legacy. Energy so we can hit with Gust? Maybe. We Gustin'? No shot we're actually Gustin' here, though. Another Vessel. We're going through hella energy here. We can triple stab with our Hoodoo here, I guess. I think I saw a double temple. Double temple? Scared of that Lugia. But I can't blame him. Lugia's pretty good right now. Double temple versus like temple enhance is interesting. Is it literally a triple stab moment here from Lucas? I think it has a prime catcher enhance, so you could like prime up the Bidoof to try and trap it. Oh, just triple stab into the Charmander. There's Arven and Charizard in the hand here for Ryuki. So this game should be over pretty soon here. Yeah, I think Ryuki's going to close this one out pretty quickly here. I think it was literally already about to play the Charizard. Candy, Charizard. Oh, wait, confirm the energy. Bruh. No way. Now, hold up. Now, I question. Now, I just want to know. I think there was enough energy in there. There was one on the bench, one in the hand. But you always make your opponent show the energy there. What if they just don't have the energy? You always make your opponent at least show the energy. Like, go get the energy. What if you prize 3 energy? What if the opponent doesn't even know? As Lucas there, you make your opponent show the energy. For sure. You don't just... No way. The energy was in the deck, but like that's like just like as Lucas there. Like even like it maybe isn't even like some kind of bluff or bait from Haruki, whatever. It's just like, what if Haruki didn't check their prize cards and like prized 4 energy? And there's just like, oh, Candy Charizard, and it's like going to get the energy, and Lucas is like, I'm just gonna scoop. And they're like, oh, okay, sure. If you're just gonna scoop, like, let's pick it up. Let's go next. Yeah. I mean, just like make sure they have them. They were there. They were there. Energy were there, but still, you never know. Lucas min-maxing the clock. I can get away with, I don't know, 10 seconds. It'll be like 10 seconds to show the 2 energy, right? Haruki was already in the deck. I'm about to go show him. All right, so I assume we have Lucas going first here into this game too. I'd be curious to see what Lucas chooses, though. I have heard some people say that they think going second in this matchup against Charizard is correct. And I don't hate the idea of it. Charizard likes going second a lot of times. Now, Drago feels like they do like going first, but so I'm curious to see what Lucas chooses here. I think going first makes the most sense, but setting up is also cool. Increasing our odds of setting up is pretty cool for sure. The YouTube stream is weird. Like, I'm playing it at ×2 speed right now. All right, now we just hit live. Okay, so now we're actually truly live. It looks like Lucas is choosing to go first here. So we're looking for energy. We're looking for Vessel. Doing a prize check here with the nest ball. I assume this is going to probably grab an Ogre Pawn, but... 2 Regidrago V-Star and the Dragapult prize. Also canceling Cologne. Still playing the canceling Cologne. One question would definitely be like, how many Dragapults is Lucas running. If you only, some people only play one, and if you are only playing the one, it's prized. It is prized. Also, I could see, and I have some people playing it. Some people only play 2 Regidrago V-Star. I don't know what the list for Lucas looks like here, but we'll see. How many Dragon Ball do you run in your list? I don't have a list right now. I would probably run 2 though. Probably think it sounds kind of miserable. Also, increasing our odds of just like naturally drawing the card is a pretty big deal. Because Pult is just our best attacker. Goes for the Squawk ability. It looked like there was a lot of trainers in hand. Yeah, goes for the Squawk, so wants to get aggressive here. What's up, Carlos? How long is the average match here? I don't know. Like, this matchup probably goes pretty close to time usually. Like Charizard vs. Drago, so 50 minutes-ish. 50-ish minutes. Yeah, there's the Billy. Bench the Hoot. Oh! 2 research and a boss and the Noctowl hitting the discard pile. So we have to super rod the Noctowl back. I don't think I saw an... Oh, is there an Ogre Pawn in there? That's what we're looking for here is Ogre Pawn. Did at least get the energy for turn. Okay, we have the Pawn. There's a grass in hand as well. Has an E-switch in the hand, I believe, as well. So you could accelerate one to the Pawn, switch it up. But you want attachment for turn as well. So I think that's what Lucas is debating here. Do I draw with the Pawn? Because you want to maximize your energy in play per turn. You don't want to whiff energy attachments. He's going to go for the Pawn hit. So I was hoping to draw into like a Vessel or an energy here. So you don't whiff the energy attachment for turn. Because otherwise, your E-switch is basically your attachment for turn. There's the E-switch. Do we have attachment for turn here from Lucas, though? Another Drago hits the field. No attachment for turn. That's rough. It's going to be a lot harder to set up for that turn 2 play. Okay. Let's see what Haruki can pull off here. As the Arvin. I see a Duskull in the hand. We'll see the Poffin come out here for sure, probably. He's doing some prize checking as well. Is that 2 Dusknoir or is that Dusclops Dusknoir? I wonder if it's a 101 Pidgeot line in this deck, in this list. No, it's a 202. And the B-Barrel, and the Pheasantipity, and the Dusknoir. What are you not playing? It's got to be a pretty thin Charizard line. Definitely 3 Charmander, probably. Notes being taken, writing down the prize cards. Oh, it could, oh, there's 3 Charmander. It's probably a 3-1-2, right? It's probably pretty close. It doesn't. I don't see Rabska in there, so it's like probably not too ridiculously off of like towards Worlds list. But no Rabska. There's a Poffin. And then we're gonna get some kind of tool card here. A-Spec is the prime catcher, not the maximum belt. We've been seeing a lot of Charizards recently playing maximum belt. No tool grabbed? Oh, there was no tool in there. There's the Forest Seal Stone and the Defiance Band are literally in the hand. No tool to be grabbed, I guess. Makes sense. That those are the only other tools remaining. Doing a quick discard check. Maybe he's thinking about how likely is it that like a Kyurem play happens this turn. Do I want to go for double Poffin? We have Rotom Force Seal Stone, so we could double Poffin here if we want to. We're definitely going 1 Charmander, 1 Pidgey here, but you could get like 3rd Charmander plus Bidoof maybe. You bench the Rotom and then use Force Seal Stone to grab another Poffin. We'll see. He's shuffling up though, so I imagine that's probably not the case. He's just gonna kind of hope for a whiff of a like devastating attack next turn. Now, if Lucas is playing something like, if Lucas is playing like the build that John and Bradner played at Dortmund, then maybe doesn't even play the Hawlucha, which means the only way to KO double Charmander this turn for Lucas would be a Kyurem play. But a Kieran play is pretty... an aggressive Kieran play like that is pretty meh. It's like okay. But the Noctowl does open the possibility for more aggressive back-to-back Kieran plays. Like someone mentioned in chat. Research top deck. I don't know if there was a draw supporter in the hand besides that for Lucas. A second Ogerpon comes down. And there goes the research. Goodbye the draw. Oh, and another E-switch? All right, that's pretty brutal. That's tough. 2 E-switch in the discard pile after whiffing an attachment for turn on the first turn. That's not very efficient. That's not where you want to be as Drago. Pawn number 1 coming in. See another grass in the hand. Maybe a fire. Pawn number 2 is happening now. There's the Drago V-Star. And a fire. It has to Legacy Star if you actually want to attack this turn. You could just wait here as Lucas, but does want to attack this turn. Here we go. 7 getting discarded. Nothing too bad, to be honest. A couple vessels. I don't think that's an E-switch, so you could just grab double E-switch here, maybe. He's eyeing up 1 E-switch. You do need that if you want to attack this turn, but you do want to set up the potential of follow-up attackers. The only attacking option here is Dragapult. I mean, KO active, KO, Duskull, or Pidgey is still pretty good. The question is, which one do you go after in that situation? I feel like you maybe almost go after the Duskull, so that way your active can't get KO'd next turn. Goes for E-switch research. The hand must be pretty dead. There's the E-switch making its way from the pawn to the active, and then here comes the Dragapult attack. It's the only option in the discard pile. And yeah, the question is, what do you KO? Do you KO the Duskull or do you KO the Pidgey? I kind of like going after the Duskull, so that way your active can't die next turn. You get to keep your active around for 1 more turn. I'm assuming that's what Lucas is deciding here between. What do you go for? Yeah, it goes for the Duskull. I like that. I think it's probably the better play. You don't like them having access to quick search the whole game, but you also don't want to... If you lose this Drago next turn, you're in trouble. Haruki seems to be eyeing up the supporters and the energy switches. And does know that there's a research in the hand here. Radzard Defiance would cook him right now. Radzard Defiance would be pretty brutal. And honestly, it might be possible. Oh, there's a decent amount of energy in the hand here. Defiance is in the hand. There's a lot of cards in the hand. We have 4 Seal Stone, Super Rod top deck. We could Ultra Ball away some fires and Super Rod him back to the deck, maybe. Yeah, Radzard Defiance would be pretty brutal here. You can Lost Impact the Pidgey later. It's probably fine, no? You just don't want Pidgeot to ever come online. Because, like, you can Lost Impact it later, but will you be able to Lost Impact later? You don't know. So you always want to remove the Pidgey if you can. The question is, like, in this situation, though, like, Candyzard Dusclops is, like, KOs your active, which is kind of annoying, but you do have the Ogerpon follow-up to that, though, is the thing. You do have the Ogerpon follow-up, so then you could go Ogerpon, knock out the Charizard, and then progress from there. And then you just need to do, like, Radzard KO Rotom or something like that, as long as it doesn't leave the field. So that's kind of like the choice there. But I see Liam in chat, always remove the Pidgeot. So Liam thinks the Pidgey should have gone down there. If he's running Superior, chaining Ogerpons is tough. You don't need to chain Ogerpons. You just need to attack with an Ogerpon into a Charizard. You don't need to get like a full chain going on. I feel like the thought process has to be to attack with Radzard here. I mean, we could also just see Counter Catcher KO. We could just see a Counter Catcher KO off the bench. I don't know how many energy are in the hand. That's why I was actually wondering if the Charmander should have been pushed up to put the energy back into the deck. But the Radzard KO here does seem really, really good because we don't have our Charizard in our active. And Force Seal Stone hasn't been used, has it? It has, okay. So how could we do it? Do we have the play? Ultra Ball. Yeah, we do have the play, right? Ultra Ball gets Radzard, bench Radzard, Super Rod the energy back to the deck. And then we also don't need to put another energy, or I guess we won't have another energy on our Charizard, so that way Ogerpon can't Gust KO it. There's Arven for Candy. No tool card to get, but it gets us the Candy. That's all we need here. And then I assume there's enough fire energy in the deck. Otherwise, it'd be a really weird play to do if we don't have the fire energy to actually make the Radzard KO. We'd probably want to go like Counter Catcher KO the bench to Ogerpon with the grass. Charmander and a fire. honestly, that might be all we need. We don't want to overly clog the deck with useless cards. Will we even need another Charizard is actually honestly also a question. I don't even know if we maybe shouldn't have even got that Charmander. The chance that we even need another Charizard isn't that high, to be honest. It does want the option. Yep, there we go. 3 fires to the Radzard. Has the Defiance Band in hand as the last card. It's a pretty big KO, and it can be responded to by an Ogerpon, but that's just a 1 prize knockout response, and that's so many resources now gone for Lucas. Yeah, Lucas is definitely in a tough spot here, for sure. Yeah, this is a tough spot for Lucas, for sure. I mean, you can go Ogerpon knockout, but then you only get 1 prize card, and then Haruki can respond with Charizard, and then set up for another Radzard to just close out the game from there. I think it'll be tough. You have to E-switch to Ogerpon to get it to 4, right? No, we do enough. We only need 3 here. Thinking about the Drago push. If we can get to a Regidrago attack here, is that even good enough though still? Is that even good enough? If let's say we attack with Regidrago here. What do we attack with? We go Dragapult and then what? Draw 1 prize card. This damage spread on the bench Pokemon isn't that big of a deal. I guess what you could do here is, Lucas, if you can attack with Dragapult, you can KO the active and put 30 on Pidgeot, and then go Iono, Prime Catcher, Radzard, KO Pidgeot. That could be the play, and then follow up with Ogerpon, KO Charizard. So that is a line that I could see here from Lucas that could work out. You go attack with Dragapult, knockout active, put 30 on the Pidgeot, 30 somewhere else, I don't know. I don't care. Put it somewhere. And then go, next turn, go Prime, Radzard, Counter Catcher, or Prime Radzard Iono, KO Pidgeot, and then load up with Grass on Ogerpon, and then follow up with Boss KO Charizard with an Ogerpon. That's the only real play that I see here, though. Besides just hoping that Haruki just whiffs, which could be a play. You could just hope that there's a whiff on the other side. All right, the pawns are getting involved. And you do need to find 2 E-switch here from Lucas as well. All right, Dippity's making its way to the bench. Temple of Sinnoh. There's a research and an Iono in hand. I mean, this turn does not feel great, though, so I feel like it's going to be a research. Yeah, I don't even know if there's any Iono left here for Lucas. That could be the second Iono. It feels like we need 1 more. Oh, nope, there we go. There's an Iono. There's a switch. There's a Prime Catcher. We still have the Pheasant Dippity draw. There's an E-switch. All right, it's coming together a little bit here. There we go. Accelerate to the Ogerpon. I guess you could... Oh, hold on. You could Prime Catcher KO Radzard or Charizard this turn with Ogerpon, actually. Is that the play? Oh, no, we already attached return to the... Regidrago. We could Prime Catcher, punch it for 300, and then Boss Rotom with Drago and attack with Dragapult to KO Rotom and Charizard in the same turn, but then we have to hope for, like, no kind of Turo play or anything like that. All right, Noctowl's coming out here. There's the E-switch find. I see the boss in the deck, and the switch is in the hand. So the line that I was talking about, I think, is available here to Lucas. As we see the E-switch Ultra Ball grabbed, I think the line that I was talking about is available to Lucas here. Now, you might get Iono next turn, which might make it hard to piece together, though. It might make it hard to piece together. The cost of getting an Ogerpon set up at this point is, like, super high. But he just finds Turo. Yeah. Oh, gives up the Iono. I feel like that was a big piece for a following disruption turn. Well, now I'm curious, what play is Lucas going for here? Oh, is Lucas going for Tina KO Pidgeot into Radzard KO Rotom? That might be the play here, actually, from Lucas. Is going for... Ooh, okay. I like that play as well. That's a good play. We're going Tina KO Pidgeot this turn. Take away the quick search. And then next turn, we're going to go chase down that Rotom to win with Radzard. We have a boss left. We have the Radzard. Okay, this works. Gives up the switch there. That seems fine. Continuing to thin out the deck. He's heavily playing around, like, the possibility of Iono, I feel like, here. Haruki has Turo in hand. Wait, does Haruki actually have Turo in hand? Did we get off the prize cards? Did we not want to use that switch here? We could have used switch here. I don't know about that play there from Lucas. I feel like we could have used the switch. I assume that's the play that Lucas is now going for. Did Lucas mess up by not keeping the switch? Because now we have to loss on 2 energy and we have to retreat an energy. I feel like the switch should have been comboed with the prime catcher here. Unless Lucas is going for something else. But now we have to loss on 2 energy off our active, which means the Drago becomes immobile for or unusable for a turn. Yeah, this is a mistake here from Lucas to discard the switch instead of using the switch. Because now when we use Tina's attack here, we have to discard 2 energy off of our active Drago, which means Haruki can just do nothing for a turn and just be like, okay, pass. I'm gonna wait until you attach like another energy to your active or something. We needed to have another energy on our active Drago here to like actually threaten with the Regidrago so that we force a knockout from Haruki. But Haruki doesn't have to take a KO this turn now. That's actually a big mistake there from Lucas to not keep the switch and use the switch, because we could have kept a fire on our active here. All right, there's some counting going on from Haruki. Should count there's 4 E-switch gone, which means there's no threat next turn. Nothing can attack next turn. The only supporter left is a boss. And I think Lucas doesn't. I think did Lucas prize double super rod, or at least one of them, right? We haven't seen any super rods happen. Rodzard KO active works again. No, it can work, but Haruki doesn't have to do anything. The thing is, Haruki doesn't have to do anything this turn. That's the important thing here. Is Haruki could just pass and wait for a better play. Like Haruki could draw 3 with Rotom, be like, wait, my hand sucks. You can't do anything next turn. Draw 3 with Rotom. But we have Turo on Rotom plus knockout with Radzard, which seems pretty good. But then you don't have an... Haruki should maybe draw 3 with Rotom this turn first. And then go for the knockout plus Turo next turn. Because right now, if our Radzard gets KO'd, we don't have a response. Here from Haruki. So I feel like Haruki should just draw 3 with Rotom. I guess like you risk maybe an Ogerpon getting too much energy on it then, though. Maybe you risk an Ogerpon getting too much grass attached to it. But now Lucas could KO Radzard with Radzard, and then Haruki might whiff the fire next turn. So Haruki could have drawn 3 with Rotom this turn and then attacked next turn, which would have been interesting. No E-switches, right? No, but like over time, you could eventually build up an Ogerpon that can respond to a Charizard. Like you could just manually attach twice. Or manual attach plus use its ability plus manual attach. So now there's no win condition right now for Lucas. So I feel like Lucas just has to go KO Radzard with Radzard and hope Haruki does not have a fire energy, which Haruki currently doesn't have. But the thing is that Lucas is about a deck out. So Lucas doesn't have that much time. There's a draw 1 off. There's a Radzard draw, but we could have Nestballed for that. So you could have Nestballed for the Radzard and then tried to draw into the fire. I assume there's a fire left in the deck here. Unless I'm tripping. I feel like Lucas probably should have played the Nestball and then used the Ogerpon ability there. That was a missequence there from Lucas. Because I think you need to put on the pressure. You need to attack this turn. Is that even enough, though? I feel like Lucas never has enough. Unless there's like a super odd prize here and we can get that out of the prize cards by KOing Radzard with Radzard. But see, this is what I was talking about with... I guess Lucas could just attach pass and then go attack, knock out the active with the Ogerpon, to be honest. We could do that. I actually kind of like that play here from Lucas. Attach pass. Yeah. Okay. This is why I almost want to see the draw 3 happen last turn from Haruki with the Rotom to give us more options going into this turn. I want to see Haruki, instead of using the Turo immediately, use Rotom to draw 3 because we know we're safe for a turn. See what Lucas does. And then with those 3 new cards, figure out how you want to approach the game from there. But now we're in a situation from Haruki where we're kind of stuck for a turn with no options. And now we have to take this turn to get up our find our options. But now, you know, Lucas has a little bit more of a developed board. But I don't know if it actually will matter here. Can Lucas get... Lucas could actually KO Zard next turn now, right? Yeah, Lucas can go ability, grass, attach, fire. Yeah, Gus KO the Charizard here now. Yeah, I really think Haruki should have taken that last turn. Should have taken a turn off on the last turn to just draw 3 and like chill for a turn and like find more options. Does Lucas have any Gus? Lucas does have a boss. Lucas has boss, grass, fire, I think, left. Actually, I don't know if Lucas has a grass left. I think Lucas does have a grass left. There's the pass. The top deck is... I can't tell. Oh, but the Radzard can attack again now. So now Lucas has to boss. Lucas has to boss here. You have to boss the Charizard here. Because otherwise Radzard just wins the game. Or you retreat to Noctowl. But that's never a win condition because there's no 2 prizes for your Radzard to KO. So it has to be boss Radzard and pass. And then hope Haruki cannot move this Radzard. Haruki also did not grab Bidoof there, which is interesting. Maybe it's prized, but like having the potential of B-Barrel seems pretty good on this next turn. I mean, it's got to be a pass here. Lucas is like overcooking here for sure. There's a pass. Could have like played the Ultra Ball or the Vessel or something, just thin out the deck. Dusknoir top deck from Haruki. There's the Rotom. Could have drawn with Rotom last turn as well. Now is just deciding to go for the Rotom draw, but I think this means Lucas has guaranteed game. Lucas will either have the Radzard boss or draws grass, accelerate grass, get fire. As long as there's a grass in the deck. I can't tell. I don't know for sure if there's a grass. I think Lucas has game here now, though. Draw grass, accelerate grass, becomes fire. Fire, attach, attack. Yeah, I think the play there was... We can go back and look at it while they set up for game 2. Here, I'm going to run the ads going before game 2 starts as well, so you guys don't get them in the middle of the game. This play right here is the play. Like Haruki, right here, Haruki knows Lucas cannot do anything next turn. Lucas cannot attack next turn with anything. Lucas can't attack with anything next turn. So with that in mind, instead of Turoing the Rotom right now, because Haruki knows if I attack with Radzard, I can't do anything next turn because my hand sucks. Well, unless you like, maybe the prize cards could have been a factor. What did Haruki prize? I guess that could have been a question. Okay, Haruki did prize a fire energy. So I guess you could make the argument that Haruki could play for this fire that's prized, and then Charizard can attack all of a sudden. So maybe it's not that bad to go for the prize cards there as Haruki, because we did prize a fire energy. Because we did prize the fire, going for the 2 prize knockout, 50-50 on getting the fire. If we get the fire, we just win. Okay, I don't hate it as much anymore. But we still maybe could have taken that turn off, just drawn through with Rotom, just have more options going into our next turn, because we know Lucas is completely tapped of resources. Actually, the more I think about it, the more I like the draw 3 with Rotom play, because Lucas is down Switch and Prime Catcher and Legacy Star. There's no way for Lucas to move the active Drago. So you can sit there and force Lucas to attach to the active and then knock it out. You could like wait until Lucas literally attaches to the active there. The more I think about it, the more I like Haruki, I think, waiting. Because I feel like you have a higher than 50% chance of winning the game as Haruki if you wait. I feel like you have a higher than 50% chance of winning the game if you wait as Haruki than if you you have a higher percent chance of winning if you just like pass and like make Lucas do something with a board state where Lucas can basically not do anything. All right, here we go though. Game 3, Haruki is going first. It did freeze for a second. Prize cards, 2 grass and a fire and an Ogerpon. Charizard, 4 Sealstones prize. That's a big one. And there's a temple prize for Lucas. That's not as big of a deal though. That is not as big of a deal. Let's see what Haruki does. No Charmander. No thing. What is the other one called? Yeah, I don't remember what the other one's called. Rotom. But for Lucas, it's play Prime instantly and then research. Switch is also gone, so both pivot cards are gone. Dragapult immediately hits the discard pile as well. There's an Ogerpon found. We're accelerating a grass. We do have a grass in hand for an attachment for turn, and there's no threat on the other side from Haruki. There's no turn 2 threat. So Lucas is pretty safe here. Debating benching a second Drago, or is that an Ultra Ball being played? Looks like an Ultra Ball. Kyurem and discard pile, yeah. Kyurem already in the discard. Kyurem and Dragapult in there already. Pretty good. The hand actually there for Lucas kind of dead. Is eyeing up that Hoot Hoot. I don't hate the Hoot Hoot here. I do hate the Hoot Hoot in general, but I don't hate it here. Let's go for the Hoot. Would have been nice to be able to get into that Klawf, but going to the discard pile here. Klawf on this turn with that 2-card hand. All of our switch cards are gone, though. We didn't have it in that opening hand, so goodbye, Klawf. We do have our attachment for turn. Oh, we have Vessel Awake. Oh, even better. So we can get a fire here and a grass. And I believe there is an E-switch in the hand here for Lucas. So we can attach fire active, E-switch grass from the bench Ogerpon to the active. And it's looking pretty good here for Lucas, to be honest, going into turn 2. Has the Noctowl. You get any 2 trainer cards. Research will probably be one of those. Maybe another E-Switch comes with that. I guess we don't need another E-Switch in this situation, though, because we do have the 1 in hand. There's a fire. And the pass. All right. Haruki needs a turn here. I don't even want to say, like, needs a pretty big turn. Just needs, like, a turn. We need to get Pidgeot established would be nice. I think I see Candy or Arven in the hand. So I imagine we got Pidgeot here. Then we got to start to build up some Charmanders or progress to have the threat of the Radiant Charizard. Like, bench Radiant Charizard plus attach this turn doesn't seem terrible. But we want to get some Charmanders down as well. Duskull, I think, at this point is probably not something we care that much about putting into play, to be honest. I don't know if we're, like, that concerned with putting Duskull in play at this point. We do have the Candy. Okay, there's that Candy Pidgeot. And there's an Iono in the hand. We might just be going into Iono here. But Haruki knows Lucas only has a 2-card hand. But Lucas also didn't Ultra Ball for Squawkabilly and Ultra Ball for Hoot Hoot. So I think that means, as Haruki, you know there is a Research or a Noctowl in the hand here for Lucas. It doesn't mean you want to give them more cards to work with. You want to force the Noctowl use out of them, probably. So yeah, there's the Poffin Search off the Quick Search, which I think means that Haruki is not going to be actually playing the Iono this turn. Goes for a Charmander and a Duskull. So it does go for the Duskull. Actually, with Switch and Prime Catcher gone, bossing up the Hoot Hoot is actually not bad, because you kind of force the Legacy Star or another E-Switch to be played. So just boss up Hoot Hoot here is kind of chill. Oh, he's going for the Iono. Oh, because we want to get the Mist onto the Duskull. Yo, the Mist onto the Duskull is so cheese. That's so cheese. Okay, so we really want to get the Mist on the Duskull. That's why we Poffin before the Iono. Okay, I don't hate that. That is hella cheese, though. Protect the Duskull from this Dragapult snipe. We'll see how it goes. Another Poffin coming in here. I assume some more Manders are on the way. We'll see, though. Double Sinnoh about to carry? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if the double Sinnohs make a difference here. Although this board is set up to be Kyurem'd, though. Like, Kyurem here, wipe out double Charmander Duskull. Did Lucas have an E-Switch and not play it out of that last hand? That was a mistake there from Lucas if Lucas did have that. I think Lucas had an E-Switch and didn't play it. I kind of want to go back and check that. I feel like that was definitely a mistake. I'll be able to see the hand here. It's so hard to see the hand in these situations. Yeah, we can't tell. All right, E-Switch immediately off the rip here, though, from Lucas. And into an Iono. Okay. So Lucas does need a couple pieces here to put an attack together. There's a Vessel. I can't tell what else. Was that a second Hoot Hoot? Is this a 2-2 Noctowl Drago? Dude, tell me that's not a second Hoot Hoot. Is that a second Hoot Hoot? Say it ain't so. We're hooting 2-2 Noctowl? Holy smokes. All right. Ogerpon draw here. There's the Legacy, or there's the Drago, excuse me. There's an attach. Just Kyurem here, right? You have Legacy Star as a backup? This is the time for Kyurem. Yep, and Lucas is lining it up. Nice Mist Energy. The boy is still going down, though. 3 prize cards with Pheasantipity trapped in the active. Still trapped in the active. He didn't have E-Switch, but did have Noctowl. I thought it was Noctowl E-Switch, but I could be wrong. Sinnoh is found, but don't need it anymore. Nest Ball and a Fire. 2 Grass and an Ogerpon trapped in the prize cards. Still, those are definitely the more important prize cards here, I feel like, for Lucas. Those are, like, the important ones. That was a full-on squad wipe without Legacy Star used. Without Legacy Star used here. Thornton is good here. Thornton is good here. If there is a Thornton play, you would need a lot, though. Although I do see Candy Charizard literally in the hand. Candy Charizard is literally in the hand here. Thornton Defiance Band KO? Now, it does need to be a Defiance Band, though. But even actually, Thornton Boss, or Thornton Countercatcher KO Ogerpon is still pretty good. Radzard can't attack this turn. Well, hold up. I say that, but I guess that's not true. You could Thornton You could Thornton the Bidoof into Charmander, Candy Charizard, load up the Radzard, Defiance Band. Now the thing with Thornton though is you can't play Arvin to find the Defiance Band. So some kind of Counter Catcher or Defiance Band play is possible here. Oh, or Prime Catcher. I see the Prime Catcher. Prime Catcher is in Haruki's hand, so we could go Thornton Prime Catcher. We have Candy Radzard in the hand here for Haruki. So it's got to be the quick search for the... Now the question is, how do you... I guess you could get the Pheasant Dippity out of play, right? You can go Thornton the Dippity into a Charmander, Candy Charizard, load up the Charizard, and then Prime Catcher KO Ogerpon with Charizard. I think that's probably the play here from... Because if you do it with Radzard, then the Radzard just dies. So I don't think we want to give up. We want to make Lucas work for the prize cards. So I like the... I mean, you could still get an Ogerpon set up with E-switches to return KO the Charizard. Maybe you do attack with Radzard still? Yeah, maybe you do attack with Radzard still. But I could see just Charizard KO Ogerpon here being the play. All right, here it comes. Thornton. What is the target? Is it Bidoof or is it Pheasant Dippity? You really... I don't like the idea of Pheasant Dippity staying in play. That's like a 2-prize liability moving forward. Get rid of the Fez. Oh, get rid of the Fez, right? I guess Bidoof can just kind of die to... Bidoof just can kind of go down to like a Dragapult spread. Maybe that's what we're playing around here. But Fez can go down to Radzard in the late game. Here comes the triple energy load up. 2 to the Radzard, that's all we need. I assume 1 to the Charizard. But you don't have to attach the second one to the Charizard, so you stay at Ogerpon range. There's the Defiance Band. If we had found Defiance Band here from Haruki, KO the Active was... that would have been really good, I feel like. KO Active was the play for sure. But we don't have the Defiance Band, so we're going to have to settle for a Prime KO on that bench Ogerpon. But that's still not bad. The question is, what do you KO it with? And it looks like it is the Radzard from here from Haruki. I think there's like a debate. You could go with Charizard. The thing is, like, Radzard dies. Yeah, I don't actually like the Radzard here because Lucas is on 3 prize cards. So Radzard dies to Drago, which is not good. Radzard just dies to Regidrago here. I wonder how many Ogerpon Lucas actually plays because we know there's like a 2/2 Noctowl in there. Now there's an Ogerpon in the discard pile. There's an Ogerpon prized. I think his nest ball, or some of the nest balls coming up here, will probably be pretty telling of how many. Oh, wait, do we need the 3rd energy there? No, we don't need that 3rd energy there, though. Do we? The 3rd energy on the Radzard here? Yeah, the Fez can die later to Radzard, but I guess the Bidoof could die right now. But you don't... Lucas doesn't really want to take 2 single prize knockouts here. Why do you attach a 3rd to the Radzard? So I think he wants the possibility to be able to retreat it in case Lucas does nothing. So then he could go retreat, attach to Charizard attack. Is probably why he went with the attach to the active here. So we can retreat it and then attach. Because he already used his Prime Catcher, so that's like his pivot card. Maybe plays Turo, possibly, but I don't hate this. I don't hate this choice here from Haruki. All right, the Pheasant Dippity draw here from Lucas. Lucas does have Legacy Star, but still needs a lot this turn. We have the Fire Energy. That's an owl, though. That's 2 owls. A lot of owls, man. This is a lot of owls. We need some pawns. Lucas is in need of pawns. Not a pawn. Also some recovery, honestly. Getting some energy back into the deck wouldn't be a bad thing. Owl's out. Nest Ball and Super Rod coming into play. Oh, maybe not the Nest Ball. Might go for the Vessel instead. Once again, still has Legacy Star to work with. So Lucas just needs to KO this Radzard. And then needs to go for a 2-prize knockout. And now that the Pheasant Dippity is in... Oh, man, I really don't like that Pheasant Dippity. I really don't like that the Pheasant Dippity stayed. But I guess, like, Lucas could have set up a similar play. I don't know, but you could always quick search, and you could always quick search for Turo and, like, Turo the Pidgeot at play. But I guess I don't know if Haruki plays the Turo. No, we know Haruki plays Turo. Yeah, the Pheasant Dippity being in play, because now Lucas can attack with Dragapult and set up Pidgeot and Pheasant Dippity to die. And then also the Charizard dies to Ogerpon. So, like, that's tough. I guess with this board set, you only give up 1 prize card as Haruki, though. Because if you do the Pidgeot attack, if you do the Bidoof, if you leave Bidoof in play, and we're going to Legacy Star here. Should we have Legacy Starred before? I wonder. Legacy Starred before we use the Owl? Maybe. I guess we have more trainer cards in the deck that we don't like to see in the deck. It feels like Lucas could have maybe progressed this turn a little bit further before using Legacy Star here. He's going for Nest Ball plus Prime. No E-Switch, though. We have no E... Oh, no, do we have 2 E-Switch in hand? Actually, maybe I take that back. I say we have no E-Switch, but we actually have... Well, you can't play that. Super odd. Then we have Vessel in hand. Okay, okay. Prime might be for the next turn to set up for the Radzard finish. So we are just trying... I think Lucas is going to attack with Dragapult here, knock out the active, set up some damage on Pidgeot. And then there's Pheasantipity and Pidgeot in play for targets. But if Haruki had attacked... or had turned the Pheasantipity into the Charizard and kept the Bidoof, then this turn Lucas could go for a double KO there. Oh, but then there's no setup on it. Yeah, the more I think about it, the worse the Pheasantipity is. I guess this line allows Haruki to leave a Radzard in the active next turn, though. Like, Lucas goes knock out the active, put 30 or 60 on Pidgeot, whatever. And then Haruki can go recover Radzard, attack with Radzard, and Lucas doesn't win by KOing Radzard. If you go the Bidoof route, then you can't use Radzard again. You have to push up a Charizard, and the Charizard could die to an Ogerpon. All right, here we go. Pawns are happening. The 2 E-Switch are in hand. So the Dragapult attack is set up here from Lucas. And then after that, Lucas is looking for Prime Catcher Radzard to win the game. So this should be... The play here from Lucas should be the Dragapult attack. If you can get Radzard on the bench here, I think you maybe should bench it. I think I would bench it here as Lucas. Just get it into play. It's one less card you need to find later. Because your Radzard dying doesn't matter. Yeah, here it comes down. And then Dragapult attack, knock out the active. We need to put at least 3 on the Pidgeot because that sets up for the Radzard play. And the other damage, I honestly don't know where it should go. Maybe on the Charizard. Does anything matter for like Ogerpon later on? Yeah, 3 on the Pidgeot. And I don't know if it really matters. You put 1 on the Pheasantipity so it dies to Dragapult attack later. Does the Ogerpon math... The Ogerpon math actually does matter to KO Charizard. It should probably go on the Charizard here because the Ogerpon math would matter, right? Because we can get up to 150 with the Ogerpon. So yeah, it should be 3 on Pidgeot, 3 on Charizard. Should be the play here from Lucas. Okay, a possible play here from Haruki could actually be... This would be a lot, but Haruki could get... Hear me out. Radzard, Fill Bench, Defiance Band with Duskulls and Charmanders, collapse the way Pheasantipity, Turo Pidgeot, knock out the active. Now that's pretty unlikely, but that is the only line I can think of where Haruki sets up a stable board state to combat what Lucas can do. That's the only thing I can think of. That's the only thing I can think of. I don't know if Haruki plays Collapsed. We know Haruki plays Turo. There was Nest Ball and Fail, so not even going to put anything in play here. Wants to avoid liabilities or other options, I guess, for Lucas to win. Interesting. That almost makes me feel like Lucas or Haruki is not... There's the Iono. So no Turo possibility here. Yeah, there's no Turo possibility now. Now that we're going in with the Iono. Comes down to... Sheesh. There's Collapse. That's not going to matter. There's Defiance Band. There's Fire. I mean, you have the attack with Radzard. You have... Oh, we still have Dippity. Hold up. There's more. There's Ultra Ball. Okay, we can attack with Radzard here. We can Quick Search for Super Rod. So we got the Radzard attack here as Haruki, which is actually a bigger deal than I was giving it credit for. It's actually a pretty big deal to go for that knockout. Goes for Counter Catcher. Are we going to Counter Catcher KO Pheasantipity? Ooh, oh, okay. I like this play. Right? This is actually probably the better play. Counter Catcher KO Pheasantipity is probably the better play here. I don't know how many E-Switch Lucas has left, but it might be 0, which means the Ogerpon's not even a threat to your Charizard at this point anyways. And there's no win like Drago itself can't win this on this attack. There's no attack that Drago can use this turn that just wins the game. So yeah, I like this play from Haruki here. If there is one E-switch left, then that does open the possibility of an Ogerpon E-switch play, but I think it might be 0. Yeah, the draw power on Lucas's side is super limited. And I don't think Lucas plays Mew, so like Ultra Balls and Nest Balls aren't even live for more draw power here. There's the attach. No reason to do anything else here, I don't think, from Haruki. Just take the knockout. Go down to 2 prize cards remaining. Oh, pass? What is Haruki waiting for? Is Haruki waiting to retreat into Radzard and attack with Radzard? Or can Haruki set up for a board clear play this turn? We have the collapse in hand. Can Haruki clear the board? If Haruki can clear the board this turn, that'd be sick. We have the Turo in hand as well, right? I think we have Turo. Briar? Dusknoir. Or does Haruki play Briar? I just am not even thinking about Briar because so many people have cut Briar. Haruki does play the Briar. Wait, but does Haruki have everything to do it? Do we have Candy Dusknoir in hand? The Briar play is sick. There's the Ultra Ball. Here comes the Dusknoir. You have to play Briar first, though. Just make sure you don't pop Dusknoir. Wait! Oh, you can't Briar and Arvin. Wait, we can't Briar now, though. So is it just pass? Is Haruki going to go Candy, Duskull, pass? And then play it for the next turn? Okay, we are just passing here, then. Okay. Pass? Does Lucas top deck this turn? Hand is still... It works. It works. You just got to wait 2 turns. There's the pass. There goes the Briar. There pops the Dusknoir. Ooh. The big combo at the end. Yeah, that was a pretty sick play. That was a pretty sick lineup. Just wait. Bring it up, wait. I honestly, yeah, I didn't even think about the Briar as like the option there. That was a pretty sick combo to close that one out. Zard with the combo dub at the end. Man, there was a super clean setup in that game from Lucas as well. Lucas had the turn 2 Kyurem play, and it felt like a decent Kyurem play. You didn't use your Legacy Star. But then the Thornton response. We had the Thornton combo after that into the KO on the Ogerpon on the bench, which severely slowed down Lucas's like follow-up from the Kyurem play. And like forced like I guess like a more awkward Legacy Star for sure. And then yeah, goes for the slow and steady Briar play. Doesn't take any knockouts. Could have KO'd Pheasantipity there and might have been fine, but just chills. Doesn't knock out the Pheasantipity. He's just like, all right, pass. You know, if you move the Pheasantipity next turn, I probably lose, but go ahead. Lucas whiffs the move, and then take over from there. That was a pretty sick play at the end there. Wait, so Briar works even when they go to 1 due to Dusclops? Yeah, so you can play Briar. You can only play Briar when there's 2 prize cards remaining, and then Briar's effect is in play. Is how it works. Once the effect is in play, the effect is in play. That's how it works. Once the effect is in play, though, you're good to go. Appreciate the 57 months there. Omar, appreciate the 2 months there. Atiku, appreciate the tier 1 there. Chimpy, home to the pack. We're all the crackers, but we have plenty of cheese. Gotta love the 3-turn combo. Yeah, gotta love the 3-turn combo. If you do 1, then 2 remains. Yeah, exactly. You can play Briar on 2, and then your opponent can go down to 1 prize card. But Briar's effect Yeah, to play Briar, they just have to be on 2 prize cards. Then you can play the card, and then it doesn't matter how many prize cards they have left after that. If they have 1, it still works. If they have 0, they won the game. So at least he lost with the beloved Hoots. Bro, 2/2 Noctowl, that's kind of wild to me. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about the 2/2 Noctowl. That's kind of a lot of birds. Dude, that Charizard deck had everything in it. Could Dragon Ball even one-shot the Zard? Even if he had a boss's orders in the deck still? He could kill Fez and boss Ogerpon? No? He could Telmo, but then like theoretically Lucas could like recover. Lucas could have like Super Odd Nest Ball, right? And you or has Mew, and then you like play to the Mew to draw cards, or you recover the Pheasantipity, put Pheasantipity back in play and draw cards. The second Noctowl was seen. We did see the second Noctowl. It is a 2/2 owl. Were there ever any cards that make your opponent gain prize cards? Yeah. We have, I mean, we have Fortress. There's literally Fortress EX in the format. It knocks itself out, gives your opponent prize cards. And there's been plenty of cards in the past as well. It's like not a new thing in the Pokemon TCG. Oh, I gotta pay out that prediction, right? Kartana GX. Well, Kartana GX got you prize cards. Yeah, Kartana GX got you prize cards. Then give your opponent prize cards. Xurkitree wasn't it. Wait, what did Xurkitree do? I forget. Didn't Xurkitree take a card from your opponent's hand and put it down as a prize card? You chose the wrong one again? Oh my gosh, I did choose the wrong one. Dude. Can I, like, revoke the... Dude, my bad. It's alright. It just means you guys got to get back on the grind. You got to get back on the channel point grind. How many times have I done that now? 2 or 3 times. Dude, I got to like slow down and like think. My bad. My bad. My bad. I'm sorry. It was not on purpose. It was not on purpose. Listen, it just means you have to think about it in the grind set terms, right? Like now, like you're more motivated to grind and predict on the channel points. It's all about a grind set. You're thinking about it incorrectly. This is like the thing that's going to cause you to have your next big come up. Is me stealing your channel points. You have to have that grind set mentality. Can you explain gentlemen's agreements? Beginner here. Gentlemen's agreements are when 2 players agree to, if the game doesn't have a winner, the outcome of the game is determined by other means that the players agree on. So prize cards remaining, that is not random. You can't make gentlemen's agreements based on random outcomes. So you can't like flip a coin or play rock, paper, scissors or anything like that. It has to be yeah. Can you explain the play for a newer player? Why did he win with 4 prize cards left with just playing Briar and waited 2 turns? He waited 2 turns so that way it would reduce the amount of options that Lucas had available to him because he doesn't have any access to any bench space because Haruki didn't take any knockouts. So because you didn't take any knockouts, you didn't give them bench space to potentially make plays off of having access to bench space. The resource that Haruki was limiting by not taking a knockout was bench space, and also trapping something in the active, which limits what you can attack with. If there are attackers in the active, they can attack with the attacker, but if you bring up something off the bench, they can't attack with the attacker exactly. So you bring up the Pheasantipity off the bench, you trap it in the active, and then you wait for the play Briar play, which means now if you knock out a 2 prize, you draw 3 prize cards, and then you pop Dusknoir, KOing Noctowl, then Briar for 3, which draws you 4 prize cards. But he wasn't able to do that play immediately, so he had to take 2 turns of quick searching to actually find the out. You think if a player wins from Japan, do you think that is indicative that players in that region have more time to practice the format? Even an unfair advantage? No, that doesn't mean anything. Dude, Bento Box, have you asked me this question multiple times? Or is this like someone else just asking the question? It's not a thing. It's not a thing. A Japanese player, Haruki could win this tournament, and it's not indicative of anything with anything. Nothing is stopping. Nothing is stopping. Nothing is stopping. Nothing is stopping players in America or Europe from proxying decks and playing with the cards at the same rate that the Japanese players play with the cards. There's nothing. What was the question exactly? Do you think if a Japanese player wins, do you think that is indicative that the players in that region have more time to practice the format, giving an unfair advantage? No. What about mistranslation? What do you mean, mental box? It's just like not a thing. The Japanese players get the cards sooner, therefore they're more prepared. Like they have the information at the same rate that we do. If the players in America and Europe want to play with the proxy decks or whatever, they can. They just don't get to play with the IRL cards, but it's like not a difference. The only thing that the Japanese players get to do is they get to play like city leagues, but that's like it. Every players, and someone could say, well, they get to play with the decks in Champions League tournaments potentially before we do. That doesn't make a difference. Everyone's testing all of the major improvements that a player gets to their play and their decks and understanding matchups and tech cards comes from grinding games, not in tournaments. That's where all of that is the thing that matters. But yeah. Yeah, there's no gap. I may be wrong. I thought sometimes cards are mistranslated. So if you try to proxy your understanding of the game, the card could be incorrect, but maybe I'm wrong on that. Cards are sometimes mistranslated, but it has no consistent major effect on the information players have. And if a card is mistranslated, it is almost like corrected and the information is available immediately to know what the actual interaction should be. Like, it's not like these interactions are hidden. It's not like Japan gets their cards and they play with one interaction, and then the translation of the proxy is incorrect, and all of a sudden there's just a huge question on how these interactions happen. That has happened 0 times. In the time that I've been playing the game, that has happened 0 times. Like, there's always like a discussion on Twitter or something, and the way that things should work gets out there so that everyone knows how to actually play the game properly. There's no information gap between Japan and the rest of the world. It doesn't exist. It's a fake. It's a fake thing put out there by the PTCGL RNG truthers to further confuse the PokemonTCG masses, with the hopes that one day everyone feels like the only way that anyone is winning is through RNG, and that they have no control over their games of Pokemon. And then everyone quits the game except for the PTCGL RNG truthers, so they're the only ones left playing the game, and they can finally win games of Pokemon. That's why this is being pushed. The only reason. I have to move my mic over. What are they talking about?
Painfully, that's very nice.
Nope. KK won't bring up this topic again. Please do not, dude. Please do not. That topic is like as annoying as PTCG Live, PTCGL truthers, bro. It's just not a thing. It's not a thing. It's not relevant. I don't even know what the point is. I don't even know what we're trying to get at with it. Too much focus on his mouth. I'm uncomfortable. So should I bet on who I want to win or bet on knowing you're going to mess up predictions? That's a personal choice. Listen, I have like a 95% success rate on picking the right outcome of the predictions. So if you want to bet on, there's like an extra, that's like an extra prediction you can make. You can predict that I'm going to mess up the prediction. But that's like a 5% rate of messing up the prediction. So that's like a different layer you have to add to your own predicting. It's more than 95. It's like 90, it's like 97, 98. It's higher than 95. Blame it on Jesse Parker for starting the mess ups. Honestly, it is Jesse's fault. I'm down to blame Jesse. Okay, so we're getting into winning in territory here. Does anyone know if any Europeans actually came to this event? Is there any Europeans here? There are a couple. Manuel Joe Rock. Yeah, but he goes to like everything. Wait, we can check on Pokedata actually. I'm trolling. Actually, we should just be checking Pokedata in general. Oh, let me get that data. Alright, y'all on TikTok won't be able to see Pokedata. If you want to see the Pokedata stuff, you have to come to somewhere else. No Dutch people. Lille too soon. That makes sense, I guess. Yo, what's up, K-Quims? Appreciate the 18 months. All right, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Oh, there's only one Japanese player. 5-0. How do I want to show this to y'all? Like this? All right. Gedimer's 5-0. Henry Chow is 5-0. I assume Henry is on the Gardevoir. I assume Henry is on the Gardevoir here. Kieran is 5-0. Hopefully Kieran's playing Lugia. Although I think I saw Kieran tweet a poll on if he should play Lugia or Terapagos. I think Terapagos is winning the poll. So I don't know if he literally just picked whatever the poll said. John is 5-0. Sam is 5-0. Hunter Butler 5-0. I would assume probably still on the Palkia Dusknoir. Maybe not though. Ryan into Nucci 5-0. I actually don't know what Ryan ended up playing. I don't know if he ended up playing Raging Bolt with the squad. Sosa's out here 401. Grant is 401. Hedrick is 4-1. Yeah, there's like no 2 European players. Couple Latin American players. Yurko's there, 4-1. I heard that Yurko played. I don't know what Yurko played against Rahul, right? Yeah, in round 3. I assume that was a lug mirror. Rahul's 4-1. How do I go back to all? Now I can only feel like I'm clicking on. Does it click this? Does that go back to all? If you click the same flag again, it goes back to all. Oh, does it? So I go click on this. I go click on the flag and then click on the flag. No, you're just trolling. You're trolling. Oh no, you're not trolling. I was clicking too much. Let's see who's in the X and 2 range. Who's on the... Any recognizable names on the lose and out? Shemansky 3 and 2. Rowan is 3 and 2. Bodie 3 and 2. I guess 203s are technically still in it too, right? Where are the 203s? Or did I pass them? No. Further down. 203. 203 is crazy. Wait, no, 203's got to be... Where are the 203s? Am I tripping? Oh, there's some 203s. Oh, are they just like mixed in here? It's not like all 203s are together. Is it 8 or 9 rounds? It is 8 rounds. 8 rounds. Yeah, they didn't have... they had to be... I think they capped, though. It was the cap that probably held them back from 9 rounds, to be honest. I think if the cap was bigger, they would have definitely hit 9 rounds for sure. It's just the cap that held them back. Cap's always holding us back. It's never lucky. Yeah, 6-2 for day 2. It's always X and 2. No matter what the round number is, it's X and 2 always progresses. That's how you just think about the new structures. Like, X and 2 gets you to... X and 2 gets you to day 2, at the very least. Is Henry Shaw on a generational run or what? Yo, he might be, though. Wait, Liam, are you not there? At Louisville? Was that LDF on the list? I believe LDF is there, yeah. Radner is 3-1-1, so win out. Yeah. Nah? Oh. I saw your tweet about your Arceus rank, so I just assumed that was like a tweet before going into the... event. Yeah, the way the new system works is like no matter how many rounds there are, so far, I guess Top Cut could get weird. But yeah, basically no matter how many rounds there are, X2 always progresses. So if you're X and 2, you make day 2. If you're at least X and 2, you make top 8. If you're less than X and 2, you probably don't progress. Oh, you definitely don't progress to day 2, and you probably don't make top 8 unless you're X and 2. But we did have it, we had an X2-1 to make cut at Lima. But yeah, basically X and 2 is the cutoff. What site was that? Pokedata.ovh. All this Halloween stuff is making me not like Halloween anymore. Did LEF ride out Dango? I have no clue. With 0 ties, there's very limited scenarios where X2 does not make asymmetrical cut. So it only affects VG, really. 0 ties. You and Chip should dress up for the next pod. No shot. Briar should not have worked, right? Since Duskworn knocked itself out, causing the opponent to have only one prize card remaining. No. Briar's effect... To play Briar, your opponent has to be at 2 prize cards. Briar's effect is just in play once it's been played. Briar's effect is just in play once it's been played. That's just how it works. Yeah. To play the card Briar, your opponent has to be at 2 prize cards. Once it is played, the effect of Briar is in play. So even if your opponent goes down to 1 prize card after Briar's been played, it doesn't ignore Briar's effect. Now, it could have been worded to ignore Briar's effect if your opponent was no longer at, 1 prize card, but that's not how the card works. Rob Polton got obliterated 2-3 by bolts. It was definitely a skill issue though. That's good because that means bolt's not broken. It's important. I wish they had. Well, no, they shouldn't do that, should they? I guess they shouldn't. I want to know what decks these players are playing. It'd be nice if they had like a little emoji, a deck like emoji symbol next to it or something. Okay. So we got, my prediction is here it's going to be Guardy versus Guardy versus Palkia Dusknoir, but I don't know for sure what Hunter's playing. But that's what Hunter played at Louisville, and the deck's only gotten better, so. The reason why they don't is because people watching stream and playing, I guess. Yeah, exactly. They shouldn't do it. I just wish it existed. Yeah, they should not do it. They shouldn't show the decks that people are playing on stream. Because then if someone like just tunes into the stream and like looks at what their opponent's playing, but the opponent doesn't, then it's like, or if they're on the leaderboard with their deck and their opponent isn't, then it's like, yeah, they shouldn't do it. But I selfishly kind of want to know. Oh, it's Lost Box. Okay. Guardy versus Lost Box, a classic. Although, not in this format. Maybe I should say a throwback, actually. Guardy versus Lost Box is maybe more of a throwback than anything. Only one game finishing for sure. I don't know if it's a hands Lost Box. If it's a hands Lost Box and a Turbo Guardy, I could see us finishing multiple games. Chat calling now. What's the engine? I'm saying Reverum. I saw a Heavy Ball. Does no one play Lost Box anymore? It's not a very popular. It's not what it once was. Certainly he plays Manaphy, right? Maybe. Maybe not. Radiant Greninja is a real threat in this matchup for sure. Yeah, Radiant Greninja is a real threat in the matchup, but Charm kind of helps a lot. Can help a bit. You can only protect so many Pokemon. And your Kirlias are not protected by Charm. Is it another mulligan? How many mulligans? See if there's any leaks. I'm looking at the bottom of the... There's Fezandipity. I saw TM Evo. Munkidori. An A-Spec. I didn't see what one it was, though. It looks like it's just like the Turbo Guardy. I see Candy. Night Stretcher. It looks like it's probably just like the Turbo Guardy. Pretty similar to Baltimore, probably. From Henry here. That'd be my guess. Fast Guardy is better into the matchup for sure. Yeah, definitely. Then it might become a kind of a question of going first instead of going second. I'm actually still not sure though if you... Yeah, you probably want to go first in this matchup, right? That'd be my assumption. Has the Stellar Crown killed the TCG? A lot of people leaving in? There's not a lot of people leaving the game, no. Moonlit Hill! The heels! No longer needs that League HQ for the Ancient Box. Moonlit Hill for the heels against... well, this matchup, it could be good too, honestly, but it's probably for the Dragon Ball matchup more so than anything. Wait, what did Hunter start with? Now I'm curious. Maybe it's just a Comfy. Maybe that's why Henry's laughing. It is a Comfy, okay. Heavy Ball out here immediately from Henry. Gonna write down the prize cards, of course, but not take anything. Nothing to grab there. Yeah, the Comfy start pretty good here for Hunter. Already has a Colress in hand as well, and a Pokestop. There's 2 Vacuum prized, so that might limit the potential aggressive early attacks that Hunter could have. Vacuum is a pretty big part of building up your Lost Zone on that first turn of the game. I am curious what the attacking lineup looks like from Hunter. Oh no, Henry with the draw pass. Oh, that's brutal. There's a Dark Energy there. So I assume Roaring Moon. Confirmed Moon. Immediately into the stop. Then here comes the Colress. We're looking for that cram attack here. I see a couple switch cards. And whatever that is... I'm not sure what that is. What is that? Oh, hang on. I got you. Predictions up. Is that a dragon? Is it Tatsugiri? No, it's not Tatsugiri. What is that? Zero Aura? Dude, who the heck is that? Tatsugiri, right? That's the boy. That's what I'm talking about. All right, the Poffin was found. Still no cram. We have all the switch cards we need. The cram is in there. If there is a nest ball here from Hunter, then Hunter does have it, but I think is short the nest ball right now. In what world do we stop before Colress? I mean, some players think that's the correct line of play. That's what Hedrick said. Hedrick says that you stop always first just to play with that information. Maybe not always, but I think that's what Hedrick said after NAIC, was that he prefers the stop as like to start the turn. Not sure I completely agree with that, because I feel like it doesn't give you that much more information to like work off of to like make your other plays decisions, but also you don't have to stop, but you're almost always going to stop anyways. It just gives you more information to work with because you have no control over it, so it gives you that information to work with. But if you have equal odds of hitting item cards off the plays, then if you hit the item cards off the Colress, you can thin out other cards. Like if you go Colress into Nest Ball and Poffin, you can play those thin Pokemon out of the deck and then stop to increase your odds of hitting an item. So I don't know. I'm a little bit torn on it. Henry doesn't play. Chow doesn't play Flooded Mane, right? Maybe not, but probably plays Klefki. Klefki is so good right now. I would be surprised if Henry does not play Klefki. So I assume Henry plays Klefki. All right. All Hunter needs is cram. There's the cram. Bench the cram. Skateboard. And Hunter flips off the Ralts. And here we go to game 2. All right, quick game 1. Quick game 1. Now I'm curious to see what Henry chooses. I don't know who chose first or second in that game. But I'm curious to see if Henry chooses first or second going into game 2. We don't know who won the coin flip. We don't know who won the coin flip. Oh, that's information that I would always want to know, to be honest. I'm always curious to know what the players pick, if they're picking first or second. Did he actually flip it off? I don't think he did it on purpose. He just used his middle finger to tap the Ralts. Another reason to go first would be if you do play the Klefki, to be honest here, as Henry. If you do play the Klefki, then going first does make a little bit more sense, but yeah. I'm curious to see what Henry chooses. As we're getting set up for the next one here. All right, prize cards are set out. If we get a look at them here in a second. Henry did choose first. Okay. And it looks like top deck Buddy Poffin. The Klefki start as well. Okay. And the Tatsugiri start here from Hunter, but Klefki's in the active. Shutting it down. Choose a second. That's what I'm saying. If you do play the Klefki, all right, prize cards, there's a Gardevoir prize, there's a Psychic prize, Dark and Water prize for Hunter that y'all can't see. Yeah, 1/1/1 Guardy line prized here for Henry. So the Klefki in the active, shutting everything down. Now, we could still see a turn 1 attack, but it has to involve, like, Prime Catcher or something like that. Yeah, it would have to involve, like, a Prime Catcher or something like that to, like, pull a Ralts to the active to get access to Cram's attack or Klefki's or something. And then for Henry here, you're definitely looking to try and attack turn 2. Like you got your 2 Ralts down, but now you're looking for like turn 2 Candy Guardy and go from there. Oof, that hand from Henry, the only draw power in the hand from Henry is a Kirlia. So not a ridiculously powerful hand there from Henry, I would say. Nest Ball coming in from Hunter. I don't even know what you're going to grab here. Maybe the Greninja and start to like charge it up. Greninja's a pretty powerful attacker. It immediately goes into the Nest Ball here, which is interesting. Instead of maybe going into the Colress first. Is it just going to be a Comfey grabbed? Prime Catcher was not prized. So and there is Iron Hands. So we know. So Hunter's build is Iron Hands, Moon. Honestly, Greninja attached to Greninja seems decent. I guess Hunter is probably just going to hit the stop first here, maybe. So maybe we're going to go get a basic, then hit stop, which would make sense to sequence it this way. Let's see. I mean, I feel like Greninja is probably the grab here. Poffins can find Comfeys, but can't find Greninja. Not done price checking, though. Doing the energy count. Prize a water and a dark. Looks like at least plays 3 water. 3 dark. 3 water, 3 dark. At least 1 psychic. It might just be 1 psychic. 2 lightning. And what's going to be the take? Wait, hang on, we're not done. But wait, there's more. Do we negate and rod count? I still feel like Greninja's the correct take here. Goes for the Comfey, though. I feel like Greninja's got to be the better take there. Oh, we have another Nest Ball, though. Okay, hold up. This one's got to be for Greninja, then, right? No? Dude, how do we not thin Greninja out here? If we, like... I feel like Greninja's got to be the take. All right, we're going to the Pokestop hit. Here we go. Boss. Ooh. The Rescue Board and the boss gone. That feels bad. Might play a Pal Pad, so the boss might be able to be recovered, but the Rescue Board is gone for good now. Into the Colress we go. The Vacuum's pretty good. What are we getting rid of here? Looks like we're maybe lost owning a Lightning Energy there. A Lightning and something. I kind of liked the Greninja grab off the Nest Ball just so we can manually attach to it for turn. So we're just doing something. The Vacuum we definitely need to take to increase our odds of just getting our Lost Zone up faster. We'll see what Hunter Lost Zones, though. Gives up the Vacuum. Okay, does give up the Vacuum and a Super Rod. Here comes a Nest Ball. What does it take? What does the grab? I assume it's got to be Greninja, just so we can manual to it. Second Nest Ball, it looks like here. I assume just probably for second Comfey. Just get set up. So if Henry does attack next turn and moves the Klawf key, you have a support Pokemon on board to respond. Yeah, there's the manual, the water. And the pass. Okay, over to Henry. Let's see what Henry can pull off this turn. Henry could also just hide behind Klawf key for another turn. You know, buy some time. Ooh, does have the secret box. Hold up. Candy Guardy seems a little ways away. I think that is a Vessel in the hand. So maybe trying to go get some energy first. Gonna go to the Pokestop, look for some more resources. Pretty good. Mills in energy and hits 2 items. Goes immediately into the Heavy Ball. There is a Ralts prized. So we will get a Ralts here. There it is. 3 energy also prized, which is not great. And the Dark Energy. And I assume Henry's probably just playing the solo Dark Energy. This is anything like the list from Baltimore. That is no Monkey Dory action anytime soon. That means there's no Monkey Dory action going off. Comes that Vessel. Thinking about giving up that Super Rod. Go with some energies. And then we might see... We could go into the Secret Box from here. Or we could go into... I assume you'd want to go into Kirlia first. To just give ourselves more options. Or just give ourselves more information to work with before we commit to the Secret Box. But Candy Guardy is basically here. We have Candy Guardy basically set up. Honestly, there's like no ridiculously powerful attacker in this board state, I feel like, as Henry. There we go. Iono, Pheasantipity. Maybe you chill. Henry could also just chill. We could Secret Box and TM Evo. Get 2 more Curlia set up. Hunter had like a okay turn last turn. But the big card that Hunter would have to find to have like a really good turn would be Prime Catcher. Just a 1 of in the deck. So if Hunter can't find that, then we're probably feeling okay. So we could go for a TM Evo angle here as Henry. The Secret Box can go get that. Kind of looks like that's what Henry's going for here. Eyeing up what to get rid of. Well, you have to keep the energy if you'd want a TM Evo, though. So maybe it's not a TM Evo angle. Maybe it is an aggressive angle. Maybe we're attacking this turn. That would be a lot of cards. By Rolts? That makes me think it is a TM Evo angle if we're keeping the energy. Henry's cooking. It could also just be a pass angle. We could also just pass for the turn. I don't even think that would be terrible, to be honest. Give ourselves 1 more turn to like set up. Hope for no Prime Catcher. If the Prime does come out, we're kind of scared, though, I feel like. Attach active and just goes with the Iono. Not going to use the Secret Box. Preserving those Bravery Charms. And just saying, well, if I hit the TM Evo, that would be sick. If I don't, it's probably not the end of the world. And did whiff the TM Evo. That is expected. So it looks like it is just going to be like a progression turn here for Henry. Just like, take your time. Try and set up a little bit more. Don't get aggressive yet until we have a little bit more established of a board state. And is it just going to be the pass? Has the Poffin. That's the only other thing else worth playing. The Joust for 10. Now, that actually could matter. We could Monkey Dory this twice later in the game. Now, Hunter's hand was not very good pre-Iono. But now, Hunter's hand is pretty good. 2 Colress. Pokestop is still in play to utilize. That one's okay. We don't really care that much about the extra Comfy. We're that much closer to the Prime Catcher here, though, for Hunter, and having potentially an explosive turn into some kind of Greninja play. I see Vacuum. No Prime. I do not see a Prime. The Vacuum gets us up to 6, but that is 1 short of Mirage Gate. Looks like he's thinking about keeping the Vacuum. Also needing the energy. We keep Vacuum, Mirage Gate, and Palpad. Wants to potentially recover that. The Choruses or the Boss's Orders got discarded as well. They really got to do away with this Lost Zone animation. Might just be an attached pass here then from Hunter. Does have that 3rd Chorus. Does not get the boss here. Just recovers the Choruses here. It's not worried about gusting. Still has that Prime Catcher, of course, to work with. But I think this is a turn now where, just based on having 2 energy on the Greninja, you got 4 in the Lost Zone, so you're a Colress plus a Vacuum away from getting to 8 in the Lost Zone, which gets you access to Mirage Gate. Henry probably wants to make an aggressive play, and I would imagine Henry wants to KO the Greninja here. If Henry can KO Greninja here, that would be pretty good. That's a lot of resources Hunter has like built up into the Greninja with not much else actually established. Immediately into the refinement. 2nd Curlia has been found. I see Arven Ultra Ball in hand. That could become Candy Gardevoir. What do you get rid of here? Some good options. Gives up the Monkey Dory. Bravery Charm plus a Psychic. Good Ultra Ball fodder. Like I said, you probably want to KO the Greninja here. KOing the active Tatsugiri is pretty mid. Yeah, KOing the active Tatsugiri is pretty mid. So if you can get a... And there we see Nest Ball TM Evo. Nest Ball becomes Screamtail. Screamtail KOs Greninja. And then the Ultra Ball can get rid of the Psychic Energy and the TM Evo to go with the Guardy EX. That last Ralts is staying a Ralts, which is not great. This does open like an opportunity for Hunter to like go Greninja KO, Curlia KO, Ralts, or just like Sableye even. Hunter could go Sableye KO, Screamtail KO, Curlia. Remove the draw power, remove the threat. Of course, Gardevoir's still around, but we have Roaring Moon to take care of that later in the game. There's the retreat. Here comes the load up. Yeah, and this Screamtail only's got 10 HP left, so Sableye's pretty good here. Oh. Never mind. A little bit more. So we are making Hunter work for this KO here, actually. So Hunter can't get a 2-prize knockout here, but Hunter could vacuum the Bravery Charm. That is something Hunter could do here, is vacuum Bravery Charm. All right, we go into the Tatsu first before the Pokestop here. We're looking for a Colress. I believe there's already a Colress in hand, so Hunter's just trying to reduced the potential negative impacts of the Pokestop on the discards here. So it goes with the Tatsu first. So we could go like Vacuum, Bravery Charm, plus get to 10, plus Sableye. That could work. Now we're into the Pokestop. No idea what got milled there. It looks like Raikou Lightning, and we hit a Nest Ball. Nest Ball becomes Sableye. 2 vacuums in the hand. That's a lot of cards into the Lost Zone. First, we're going to the Colress, though. Might want to try and save the Nest Ball for later if possible to combo with like Recovering Greninja. I mean, you got to take the Prime. Gives up Colress and Poffin. The other cards do seem better. So we're sitting at what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Vacuum Bravery Charm 7, Vacuum Pokestop 8, 9, 1 Comfey 10, Sableye but then KO Screamtail plus Kirlia. That seems like the best play to me. We could see a Greninja attack happen though as well. You could see Greninja KO Kirlia KO Roltz and then deal with the Screamtail on a later turn, which also seems fine to be honest. Oh. For the yeah, Henry even reached for the Bravery Charm. I mean, I feel like the Bravery Charm should have been removed there. Why not just leave Pokestop in play and just use it every single turn? Getting rid of the Bravery Charm here puts us at 7. I don't know if I like that play there from Hunter. The Bravery Charm, getting rid of the Bravery Charm puts us at 7, and I think we just want Pokestop in play as long as it can be in play. We're big fans. Pokestop enjoyers on the Lost Zone side. Where's the Sableye? Here comes the gate. We are going with the ninja play here. I think we could have got to 10. Oh, Sableye's prized. Never mind. Sableye wasn't really a good option. I still think we probably should have vacuumed the Bravery Charm, though. I still think we should have vacuumed the Bravery Charm there, so we could set up for a future Sableye play. Yeah, I still like vacuuming the Bravery Charm because it sets up for that play later on. I do like the switch cart use here on the Tatsugiri as well. Healing that 10 means double Monkey Dory can't KO it later. We're actually going to go a little bit further here with a Comfey use. Gotta give it the Pokestop there, keep the Lightning. The biggest thing for me as well, though, is like that we just don't have access. There's just not a Pokestop in play. I feel like having a Pokestop in play is just good here for Hunter. We kind of like bumped it for Henry here. Where now Henry has to be like, oh, now when I Iono, you don't have Pokestop to work with. I don't have to like use my stadium to bump your stadium. I can save my stadium to bump your stadium later or something. I'm not a huge fan of that choice there from Hunter, when the Bravery Charm bump would have worked just as fine. And then it puts Screamtail in a higher threat of Sableye later. Unless Hunter Prime on the Gardevoir. Ooh, okay. Trying to get as much value out of this as possible here. And trying to trap the Gardevoir in the active with the Greninja play and hope that the Gardevoir can't move to go for like back-to-back Greninjas or like Greninja into Sableye and just keep things trapped. And removes all the draw power. KOs the Kirlia, KOs the Roltz. So Henry has a couple ways to move the Gardevoir. Can get 2 energy and retreat it. Or can find Turo. I see no Turo. There's no energy in the discard pile. Yeah, I like this play from Hunter here. There's the Iono. I guess that's maybe an argument to remove the Pokestop as well here. Is like, if we remove the Pokestop, then that reduces Henry's chances of moving this Gardevoir. So there's an argument for that as well, I guess. I think Henry found Secret Box, but I don't think Secret Box gets Henry out of this situation. Henry doing a little bit of a resource count right here. The Greninja is a great option next turn for Hunter. Sableye as well would be a great option. A lot of good options for Hunter next turn if the Gardevoir gets stuck. Punching the Gardevoir with Cram would not be a great option. And Hunter did just get Iono down to 4. But plenty of gates left, and I think 2 Super Rods left. I think we used 1 Super Rod, we lost on 1 Super Rod. So we have 2 Super Rods left. So Greninja can attack again here. And then we could look for like Greninja KO Klefki plus Screamtail into like Roaring Moon KO active here. Here comes a Nest Ball for Henry. I believe there is 1 Roltz left in the deck. Yeah, it's going to be tough for Henry to win from here, to be honest. Goes with the Nest Ball. I think it might be a Roltz grab there. I guess could have grabbed Pheasantipity. Wait, where's Dippity at in this situation? Did Pheasantipity get discarded earlier? It did. Wait, did it? Secret Box could get Hill plus Vessel, right? There might not be enough energy left in the... No, there probably is enough energy. There might not be a Vessel left in the deck. Also, it depends what you have to discard to get there. All right. What can Hunter actually do here, though? Let's see if Hunter can actually take advantage of this play, this setup play that he set up on the last turn by trapping the Gardevoir on the active. He has too many energy prized? I don't think so, right? There's a fighting and 2 psychics. Oh, is there only 1 psychic energy left? Does Henry play 7-2 or something? Or 7-1? Plays a Pokestop. Hits the Mirage Gate and a Vacuum. The Mirage Gate, as long as there's a Super Rod. That's 2 more prize cards coming Hunter's way. And now you can actually, because the Ralts bench from Henry, you can KO Klefki Ralts, and then once again just leave the energy trapped on Screamtail, which means Henry once again might not be able to do anything next turn. Here's the gate. Greninja's gonna get loaded up here. You still have 2 gates left and a Super Rod that could lead to a Roaring Moon knockout on the Guard EX on that following turn for our last 2 as well. I think last time he played like 7-1. Yeah, he actually might just be trapped here from the Screamtail play then, which is actually pretty interesting. I'm actually going to look that up real fast. I'm curious, what did Henry play in Baltimore? It was 7-1 in Baltimore. So yeah, he actually can't retreat Guardy. He's probably playing the same count, I would assume. He can Turo something off the bench or something like that. Hunter asking for an Iono count. Looks like 2 Ionos down. The Moon bench with the energy prepping for the potential of Moon KO Guardy EX later. I like that. Also Cram. Like, if something KOs the Moon, that means Cram gets a prize card. Then Sableye could be your win condition. Yep, keeping the energy locked on the Screamtail. And with those energies prized, the only out here for Henry is to play Secret Box and get Turo. But then all you have in your active is a Guardy EX, which gets KO'd by the Roaring Moon, and you're not disrupting Henry's... you're not disrupting Hunter's hand this turn if you're using Turo. You're not playing Iono. This one feels like it might be all but over. Hunter has access to Pokestop, has a Colress in hand, can probably see everything that's left in the deck, and I believe the last Super Rod and 2 Mirage Gates are in there. So that would just lead to a dub for Hunter. If Henry goes with, like, Turo, the Screamtail. You Turo Screamtail to then attack with Guardy. I guess you could Turo Screamtail and attack with Screamtail. Okay, wait, hold up. We don't have to attack with Guardy. Okay, hold up. And the Prime Catcher's gone. Some thought about the Secret Box. Goes Pokestop first. Mills an energy and a boss to get a Poffin. Gets 1 more card to work with, though. That could be a big deal. Gives up the Super Rod. So we can Turo the Screamtail. And I honestly don't know what we do from there. We can get the Moonlight Hill as well. That does replace the Pokestop. I assume we are going to take that. Get a Bravery Charm. Counter Catcher. Moonlight Hill. Am I tripping, or did one of Henry's cards fall onto the table, onto the floor? Am I tripping? No, okay, he picked it up. I am tripping. So actually, we can KO the Roaring Moon here then, actually. So Turo. Okay, it's going to be an interesting play here. We Turo the Screamtail. Bravery Charm. Counter catch a Roaring Moon. Load up 2 active retreat. Then load up 4 on the Drifloon. Knock out the active Moon. Hunter does play Iron Bundle. I don't know where it is. I think it is possible for Hunter. Ooh, is he getting close now? Because Hunter's running out of ways to deal with just a solo Guardy EX, to be honest. But you could, like, attack it over, like, 3 turns with, like, 3 Crams or something still, I guess. I guess Moonlit Hill could get involved. So could Monkey Dory. Bundles in the discard pile. I think we have 1 Super Rod left. But I don't know if you can get enough energy. Uses Tatsu just to check what's left. 2 gates and a Colress. I don't think Hunter can win this turn. So it might just have to be a Cram, Punch active, and then wait. But I don't think Hunter can actually attack with Roaring Moon. No, there's energy prized. If we get one of the energy that's prized here... There's Iron Hands in hand as well, but we don't have the energy for it. I assume the last Super Rod's in the hand here for Hunter. If Hunter just hadn't attached to the Roaring Moon, we could have actually attacked with Iron Hands for the win here. Oh, we get a prize card here. That's the Dark Energy. Is that enough? Wait, hold on. Oh, how do you sequence this? Can this even be sequenced? Pokestop to 0. Oh, he knew what it was. So we could... Okay. Can we actually sequence this to win? There's no nest ball in hand. I don't know if this is going to be sequenced to win this turn. Maybe you just punch with Cram. If we had a nest ball, we could win. But I don't know if Hunter misplayed technically here, but Hunter can't win this turn. I think Hunter should have chilled. Because Ursaluna almost seems like the better Pokemon to recover here now. I think Hunter just needs to chill with hold the... Just leave the 2 gates in the deck and just chill. Does go for the Ursaluna. So I assume that means this turn Hunter is going to go punch with Cram. And then Ursaluna threatens the win next turn. Which is okay. So the deck is Energy, Energy, Urs. And then we go switch into Cram, punch with Cram. Okay, this seems fine. We also have Sableye as an option still, I think. So if anything gets benched, Sableye becomes an option. We could maybe burn a Mirage Gate here, honestly, as Hunter. He's going to attach an Energy. He's going to burn that. And like Henry can't do nothing. Oh, goes for the energy to the Tatsugiri. That does get the thing. We could burn... I think we could burn a gate here. Or maybe 2 gates here. We could burn 1 gate here for sure. All right, it's still looking tough for Henry. I don't see a win condition for Henry still. Does play the Spiritomb into the Pokestop. I'm not even sure what Henry's hoping to hit. Hits nothing. There goes an Iono. That would have maybe been a good card, but honestly, on this board set, I don't even think that's a win condition. Maybe Counter Catcher is what we're looking for here as Henry. What's at the Moonlit Hill, but there's no energy left to combo with it. Maybe there's a Stretcher left that we could use with the Moonlit Hill. The Dark Energy is making its way to the Gardevoir. There's the research. We did find the Stretcher. We could retreat to Greninja to stall for a turn. But I don't see like a win condition because Cram can just keep punching. And eventually something like Sableye wins the game here. And if Hunter like top decks Ursaluna, then you could gate the energy out of the deck to the Ursaluna, and then Hunter would win as well. It's the Klawf key. Bravery Charm to Klawf key. Ooh, are we cooking here? Can Klawf key shut the whole thing down? No, we have Sableye, right? Sableye wins. I was like, wait, can Klawf key shut down the whole board? Greninja is also a possibility. Oh, wait, did Hunter not recover the Psychic? What did Hunter recover with the Super Rod for energy? Oh, no. Oh, okay, water. Dude, I was like, oh no, can we not attack with anything? I thought we recovered the Psychic there. Oh no, but Greninja doesn't get the KO. Wait, does the Klawf key stall work? Holy smokes. Yeah, Hunter had to recover this. I thought Hunter did recover the Psychic for the Sableye option. Because if we're not going to go down the Moon option, you may as well get options for your other attackers. That's insane. Oh no, that's such a big throw from Hunter, not recovering the Psychic energy. Oh no, the Klawf key. Dude, Klawf key Bravery Charm stall gets the win. Holy smokes. And the deck out. Yeah, that's just a mistake there on Hunter's side. The Hunter should have gotten the Psychic energy. I thought Hunter did get the Psychic, but it got the Dark instead. Because Hunter was thinking about doing the Moon play, and then like realized, wait, I can't make the Moon play happen. So I'm not getting Moon, but kept the energy that he was going to recover for the Moon. He was like, yeah, he was thinking about the Moon recovery with the 2 energy, and then it makes sense to get the Dark Water. But then it's like, wait, I can't get Moon. I have to get Ursaluna. Okay, that's fine. I'll get Ursaluna with Dark Water. But he needed to get Water Psychic. He needed to get Moon Water Psychic there. Oh my gosh. Sableye had enough damage? Yeah, Sableye could have KO'd the active Klawf key for the last prize card. Because Klawf key has 120 HP. We're going to game 3. We're going to game 3. That was a crazy line there from Henry. That was sick. The Klawf key. Klawf key shut the whole squad down. Holy smokes. Yeah, Henry's also playing the the Spiritomb. I missed that out there well on that Drifloon. I didn't realize the Drifloon was getting KO'd by a vacuum there. Why not use Boss, get Guardy, punch with Cram? Why not use Boss, get Guardy, punch with Cram? There's no boss. Hunter doesn't have a boss. All right, how much time do we have? 18 minutes. I think that's enough time. I think we got enough time. They're both very aggressive builds of their decks. Was there energy in hand for Hunter to gate to the Cram and attack manually? No. No. Hunter had a water and a dark left. Here we go. It looks like Hunter chose first going into game 3. Wants to avoid that Klawf key. The big thing is to avoid the Klawf key. Get a turn of abilities off to set up for a big turn 2. So Hunter, respecting the Klawf key here, chooses first. Henry likewise trying to take advantage of the Klawf key, also choosing first in game 2. And that means I assume that Henry won the coin flip. Well, actually, I don't know who won the coin flip in game 1 still. Because there's definitely some matchups with these decks where you'd want to go second, probably. And by the reaction from Henry when they both flipped over their active Pokemon, I don't think Henry knew Hunter was playing Lost Zone. Henry's playing that Spiritomb. What does the Spiritomb give you an out against? You beat, what, Control? You beat Stall, Control, and good against Charizard. I thought it's just like not a bad card, right? Good against Lugia as well, I guess. It is good against Lugia. Shuts down the Luminions. Pretty chill. I guess it's a chill card in general. Pult. It is good against Pult. Yeah, Pult relying on the Rotom. True. Yo, is Spiritomb just broken right now? Just shut the whole squad down. Maybe it is just broken, actually. People do be loving their support V Pokemon. Yeah, Spiritomb just locks it down. All right, next ball's coming in. I didn't see the prize cards. Did they show the prize cards? We can go back and look at those real fast. I didn't get a good look. No, they didn't show them yet. All right. Gringe is found. Still finishing that deck search. And has the concealed cards, has a Pokestop, and then, yeah, has the comfy use as well to build up that Lost Zone. And we're trying to get, like, two comfy uses. Getting a third off here wouldn't be bad either, just to help play around that Klawf key. Because if you get 3 comfy uses off, you're a Vacuum and a Colress away from 7, which is when the Greninja can start to take over. Ooh, Vacuum Gate, pretty good hits off the stop. And then here comes the concealed cards. 8 and a Sableye. We go into the comfy. That's not what you want to see. Not sure what's prized. We haven't seen the prize cards yet. So it's rid of the Lightning. I assume that means there's the other Lightning around. Although Iron Hands isn't like a necessary attacker in this matchup, to be honest. Iron Hands seems fine in this matchup. The Roaring Moon almost seems like the better attacker to be able to get through the Guardy EX, to be honest, and passes. So holds the Vacuum there. Could have played it, but I like holding it there, I think, as well. Only gets one comfy use off, which you don't love to see. There's a stop into the secret box, but also loses a Guardy and a... I'm really curious what's prized now. So the hand here for Henry does have the TM Evo play, as long as TM Evo is in the deck. This does mean you're not pushing Klawf Key, though. Klawf Key does not get pushed this turn if we go for the TM Evo play. Goes with the Poffin first. The big question for me is, where's Guardy EX number 2? I think I saw it in the deck there, though. So, should be safe. And I assume it's going to get double Ralts, and then we'll look for the TM Evo unless it's prized. And if it is prized, we might just see Henry go for a research here. But if we research here, we also discard a rare candy. We might discard a rare candy, though, is like a problem here as well. They did show the prize cards for a brief second. Oh, did they really? Is Henry just writing down his prize cards? Or is there a... I have no idea what's happening here. Because Henry's deck is down and hand is down. Is there a judge getting involved? like a judge call. Is it based on pace of play? Caster said headset issue. Oh, okay. So nothing actually important. Cool. That's good. All right, we're back. Lining up Aralts. Second Guardy is in there. Team Evo is in there as well. So I assume this is going to be a Team Evo route, but that does open up the possibility. It does open the possibility up of Greninja KO double Curlia. And then Henry has to look for the candy play, but goes for the Klawf key. All right, so I think Henry's going to run to Klawf key here. I think that's probably what we're going to see. Run to the Klawf key, hide behind that. No TM Evo. We could maybe hold the hand. The hand does have rare candy in it. So maybe it's possible to hold the hand for a turn and then look for a rare candy guarding next turn. 3 vessels. That's a lot of vessels. There's the Arvin. Vessel. And I assume it'll still be the Team Evo grabbed here. Yep. But we're not using it this turn, I assume. If we're getting Klawf key, we're retreating to Klawf key. Vesting away a counter catcher. Really valuing the secret box super highly, but there's not that many dead cards in the hand. I wonder if giving up the secret boxes there is maybe better. Because the counter catcher could be good if Hunter pulls off a big play next turn. But I guess the big play that Hunter would pull off next turn would be a Greninja play, and then you just want to KO the Greninja in the active. All right. Oh, we concealed cards. I was like, wait, what just happened? How did we draw cards? Yeah, and the attach retreat. So valuing, slowing down Hunter over getting aggressive with the TM Evo. All right, over to Hunter. Can we find the Prime Catcher? Is the question. That's just the question. Is Prime Catcher found? Had energy to attach last turn and chose not to. Interesting. Oof, big hits off the Pokestop. Triple hit. Poffin for some more Comfies. And the Tatsugiri. My personal favorite. I see the Prime Catcher in there. It's not prized. Goes for double Comfy. No Tatsu? What? It's a little disrespectful, but whatever. So Vacuum plus Chorus gets us to 5. 2 Comfies gets us to 6, 7. We don't need this third Comfy. Put him back. Get the Tatsugiri out here. So next we go into that Chorus. It did have a manual attachment that could have happened last turn, I think, and just didn't. We could also see double Vacuum on Pokestops this turn as well. That could also be a play if we find second Pokestop. No, not the fish. No, wait. We got rescue board double vacuum. That's 7. Hunter can get to 7 here. Vacuum stop, vacuum rescue board. That fish should have been a Comfy though. Criminal. Yeah, Hunter has the Greninja attack here. Hunter can attack with Greninja here as long as the energy is available in the deck. I don't know what's prized. That's the big question at this point. Where's the rest of the water energy? Goodbye, Raikou. That guy does kind of suck. Rescue board retreat. I think it's happening. Just don't vacuum yet. Benches the Sableye, getting as prepared as possible. You kind of want to save a vacuum, though, for Bravery Charms later, though. No, don't play it yet. Retreat. Retreat. Dude, no. Holy smokes. Oh, thank goodness. He's about to do it, bro. Oh, my gosh. Give me a heart attack. Honestly, I'm kind of rooting for Hunter to lose since he lost on the fish. I feel like that's pretty disrespectful. There's the water energy. And this is what Henry was hoping would not happen. This is what Henry did not want to have happen here. Henry was like, okay, I'm making this play. I just need you to whiff for a turn, and then I get to stabilize. But double vacuum, 2 vacuums later, only 1 gate burned and no super odds used either. Hunter still has so many high-value resources remaining. Thinking about the Palpat here to recover Chorus. Let's get back the Boss and the Chorus. Want those for later. Doesn't have a Tatsugiri to find them, though, so I don't even know what the point is at this point, you know? Plays the fish, doesn't even get the fish. All these supporters aren't going to do anything if you can't find them without your Tatsugiri. Big plays. Has the follow-up, 10 minutes left. Should have plenty of time. We have the follow-up Greninja attack in hand. Oh, goes after the Klawf key. Interesting. I kind of liked going after double Ralts there. Actually, I don't like that. I think you could have left the Klawf key around. I don't like that at all there from Hunter. I think you say, screw the Klawf key. I'm not letting you get, like, Candy Guardy plus Refinement. Now, Henry could now that Henry has access to a refinement here, this could be okay here for Henry. Henry's actually immediately going into. I'm thinking about it. There's a secret box. What else you discard here? Yeah, Henry has Candy Guardy plus Curlia. Yeah, I don't like. I think going after the other ults there makes way more sense from Hunter. Take away the draw power. Like, I don't think we're scared. If at this point with the lead we have, if Henry's going to sit behind a Klefki for another turn and we whiff for a turn, I think we're okay with that. Not a huge fan of that. Let's see how it develops though. Iono and Stretcher are found here. Ooh, the Stretcher gets to recover the Guardy EX. Oh wait, that's so funny. Pokestop milled the Guardy EX, and now this allows Henry to use Secret Box to get the Stretcher for the Guardy EX, to get the candy, to get a cleaner. It doesn't have to play an Ultra Ball here off the Secret Box, which would have been pretty costly. And gets to Iono this turn. Now the question is, what are we going to attack with? It might just be attacking with Guardy EX, hoping for no Moon response. Yeah, Henry doesn't have like the really good attackers for this matchup. Doesn't have the Flutter Mane. Doesn't have the Cresselia. Only has one Monkey Dory for like damage spread. Is that Bravery Charm, which could come into play on the Greninja to protect it from like follow-up knockouts, I guess. Or are we thinking about Super Rod here? Is there a Super Rod in the hand? There is a Super Rod in the hand. Just goes to the Iono, conserves the Super Rod for later. And now has a Refinement and a Concealed cards to work with on this draw. There's Pheasantipity. I don't know if you want to put Pheasantipity in play in this matchup, but honestly, it doesn't seem terrible. We'll see. Here comes a Refinement. Probably getting rid of an Energy or one of those Ultra Balls. Gets rid of the Poffin, actually. Is that 2 Ultra Ball in hand? Now we're going to the Dippity. Draw 3. The only question at this point is, what does Henry attack with? Has the Nest Ball. So Henry can basically attack with anything unless it's prized. Like I said, doesn't have those really good attackers for this matchup. The Guardy deck is not built for Lost Box like it has been in previously. So it is just going to be a Guardy Punch. I'm sure would have liked to have seen a Monkey Dory here. I don't know where the Dark Energy's at. I don't know where the Monkey Dory's at. Thinking about Bravery Charm. I don't even know where this would go. There's a knockout. Okay, so prize cards. Monkey Dory's prized. Curly's prized. Oh yeah, we did see these prize cards at some point. Dark Energy prize. So Dark Energy and Monkey Dory are prized. Those are off the board for the game. Hunter here has some options. You don't have to get the Roaring Moon KO. Sableye KO Curly is fine. Sableye KO Curlia plus the set up some damage on Greninja to die to Cram or a follow-up Sableye is good. Roaring Moon KO active is also pretty good. Into the Pokestop to begin with. Oh my gosh, the triple hit. Chill out. The only thing you're missing here is a supporter. You have the Nest Ball as well. Jeez. It's looking pretty good off the rip here for Hunter. It's Dark Energy and Colress there. If you take the Dark Energy, though, I think you have the Roaring Moon KO, which is big, because to respond to the Roaring Moon from Henry's side, you have to set up like a Drifloon with a bunch of damage on it, which then Sableye can respond to really aggressively. Hey, and it was prized. And wait, dude, what? Dude, this draw off the Iono is so clean. It's everything. We have the Moon response here from Hunter, and we could reestablish Greninja as well if we wanted to. It looks like that's what Hunter's eyeing up here. Goes for the Water Dark Greninja. Might just go for just energy. Definitely needs the dark. You definitely want to put another energy back in. It would be the water if you take the Greninja for sure. I guess like the threat of Iron Hands is a possibility. Still, you still have 2 gates left. Maybe he's going all in on energy here and ignoring the Greninja though. I feel like Greninja is still like a pretty good option, a pretty good threat. And you can Nest Ball for this turn to have it in play. Even the potential just draw power from the Greninja later on could be what you try and take advantage of. There's the Moon. There's the gate. I'm not sure if we're taking the water here, but we're definitely taking that dark. I think it's only 2. I think it's 2 dark, 2 water in the deck, so it has to be a dark and a water. The other 2 in the deck are a dark and a water. So I guess you could have taken double water actually instead as Hunter there. But you probably want the mix of energy in the deck to combo with Mirage Gates. Nest Ball. I think just going ahead and establishing something here makes sense. Like, if you get Iono'd again next turn, you have to work that much harder. I think I would just go get Greninja here as Hunter. Yeah, if I was Hunter here, I think I would just go Nest Ball for Greninja here. You could argument that you want to save the Nest Ball to combo with Ursaluna later on, I guess. I guess maybe that is fair, though. You could go Ursaluna, KO, Pheasantipity to win. So maybe you do keep it. But this is a big hurdle for Henry to overcome, is this Roaring Moon. Because you can only KO the Roaring Moon with a Drifloon with a Bravery Charm. And if you do that, very low HP Pokemon in the active, that's just like another free prize card for Sableye or Cram, and like just helps Hunter progress towards winning the game. We'll see what Henry opts for here to push up. Actually, Henry's not even sure what to push up here. I mean, I feel like it always has to be Curlia. Maybe it is the Dippity. There's still a Guardian in the deck. Super Odds are still around as well. We still have Super Odds. Nestball Cram was good. Nestball Cram could have been good as well. Yeah, I don't hate Nestball Cram. I think just putting another attacker option in play is just good. Just in case of getting Iono'd. Which is there's a very good chance you get Iono'd. Henry kind of has like a 12-card hand. Plus draws 3 from Pheasant Dippity. Plus has concealed cards. Plus has Refinement. So you're probably getting Iono'd here, so I feel like just being more set up instead of conserving the Nest Ball is probably better. Whether that be the Greninja or the Cram, just getting something else and putting it in play here to have like an immediate response. So yeah, and the Cram play actually I think I like a little bit more because it immediately responds to the Drifloon and gives you that next prize card. All right, Henry's going through everything here. Yeah, can't do the Klefki play into a Roaring Moon, so we have to have something. And also, I don't know where the Psychic Energy is here for Hunter. But the Sableye is also potentially a threat. Drifloon's been found. Bravery Charm to the Drifloon. I wonder if there's ever merits. Oh, there's not another Bravery Charm in hand. I thought there was another Bravery Charm. I was like, is there ever merit to a Bravery Charming our Greninja? Yeah, like I was saying, there's no attacker on board that can actually respond to this Drifloon immediately. That is like another thing to think about, I guess. Henry's thinking about this Moonlit Hill. I feel like you might want to save this to bump a Pokestop to combo with Iono later on. If you're Henry. Henry built up a lot of cards in this hand. Could Henry have just like Iono'd first and built up for a future better play? I think the Iono was like in the hand off the rip. But Henry went through all the draw power. Obviously, you want to go through Refinement first, but still can see a lot of cards on the next turn. Well, you might not be able to see that many cards on the next turn here from Henry, though, because Pheasant Dippity might not get triggered. And then you need an energy for the concealed cards, and you're out of Ralts. I don't think you're benching any more Ralts at this point. Oh, we haven't used Dippity yet. Okay, we have Dippity still. There's an energy for next turn for concealed cards. Okay, we got a decent amount of draw power to work with. Okay, there's a load up. Vacuum at this point, and we did see Hunter choose to save a Vacuum earlier. Vacuum at this point does KO this Drifloon. That is, I guess, another thing to mention here. But there's no other Pokemon on the bench that's like super easy to knock out for Hunter. But it would be like a way for Hunter to get a KO without actually having to use an attacker. So Hunter could just go like Vacuum the Bravery Charm and just like use a bunch of Comfies this turn or something. So probably the win condition here for Hunter is Prime Catcher Ursaluna on the Pheasant Dippity. Which means we definitely want to see Henry try and get a Bravery Charm onto that Pheasant Dippity at some point. Immediately into the Colors from Hunter is pretty good. There's the Ursaluna. It's going to be a big player. Ooh, now we have to choose between a lot of options. See, this is why I like also getting the Greninja established, or even the Cram. If we hadn't got the Greninja, then we don't have to worry about this later with Colors decisions as well. It's just in play. Greninja, honestly, though, the Greninja doesn't seem that good from here. I think Lawson and Greninja might be... The Iron Bundle also doesn't seem that good. The Iron Bundle seems kind of mid as well. There's no way we give up the Ursaluna here, right? We keep I think we got to keep Ursaluna here. Getting rid of, like... Yeah, Greninja Iron Bundles, that seems like the weakest of the two, for sure. But Cram was probably the target we wanted to have in play. 3 prize cards left. Hunter could actually win this turn if we just find Prime. We have Ursaluna. There's Boss. Does Boss get us there? Gotta be close. We have Gate. We have Ursa. I don't know how many energy are in the deck. Boss can't be bad here. I'm not sure if we quite have game. Henry's drawn 3 prize cards, so we need a 2 energy Ursaluna attacking. Wait, do we have it? No, we use Colress. We use Colress. There's Prime. We don't have a Rod. We're so close here. You definitely have to take the Prime here. The Dark Energy has to go, I think. Doing a quick count. I think Hunter's making sure that he can't win this turn. If Hunter had gotten Prime, no Dark Energy, I think Hunter had game. But Hunter does not have game right here. Wait, we could switch cart into another Comfey, and then we could get a Super Rod. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Was it 3 water? There could be a water and a psychic. Is there though? I don't know where the psychic is. I haven't seen the psychic at all. I mean, Hunter checked the prize card, so as long as Hunter didn't mess up prize checking, and there's water, there's psychic, onto the Ursaluna, and then the prime catcher on the Pheasantipity. Yeah, I don't think Henry had another Braver Charm that could have been put on the Pheasantipity, so we couldn't have protected it that turn. So Henry needed like one more time to find a Braver Charm to protect the Pheasantipity. But yeah, so really the big turn 2 there from Hunter really like put everything in motion for him. Getting the double vacuum play to get the Moonlight Shuriken, to get the double KO on the Ralts, gets around the Klefki. The Klefki wasn't even a problem that turn. And that's what Henry was hoping for. Henry was hoping for like a turn around a turn from the Klefki. Just buy me 1 turn Klefki, and then you've done your job. So Hunter makes day 2 with 6 wins, and Henry still needs to close out 1 more match to make it to day 2. Just needs 1 more. All right. This time, the player on the left did win. I got it right. Blue Bucks are in the championship points. I got it. I didn't mess up the prediction this time. So Lawson must be BDIF. It is the last deck that we saw win on stream at a major tournament. So that's how it works. The last deck to have won on a major stream at a tournament is the BDIF. Roughly how long will it be till the next match? They basically went to time. So like 10, 20 minutes. Probably 20 minutes, right? I would say it's probably like roughly 20 minutes in between stream matches if they go to time. And they basically went to time there, right? Yeah, they were literally at time. Okay. Probably 20. Yeah, probably 20 minutes. I'm gonna go grab some yogurt. It is time to grab your yogurt. If there was ever a time to get yogurt, the time is now. I miss the days when Okidogi was BDIF. Yeah, me too. It's been a long time. Oh wait, we can pull up the standings. Hold up. Let's take a look at the standings. Oh, wait, hang on. I'm not showing y'all. All right, there we go. Kyle Lesson with 6-0. Getimer 6-0. Ra is 6-0. Does anyone know what Kieran's playing? John Ang 6-0. Was Okidogi on stream? It was on stream. You're on the same 60 as Baltimore? Oh, okay. Running it back. The meta share did drop. A lot of 8 to 10%ers and then Bolt at 14%. There's a lot of 8 to 10%ers and then Bolt was at 8 to 10%ers and then Bolt was at %. Toward this event? I don't believe so, no. Did they show best of the rest? I don't think they did actually. I don't remember them showing best of the rest. They maybe did. Rahul's 5-1. I expect way more Terrapagos. I mean, Terrapagos was 10% of the meta. It was 10%. It was the second. Terrapagos was the second most popular deck. It was Raging Bolt 14 and then Terrapagos 10. Maybe I can find it real fast. When was it? Between. It was just like, oh, there it is. Right here. I don't know if they show best of the rest. Maybe do that later. Filler. bunch of 8 to 10s, and then Bolt at 14. So Zard has to be like right over here at like 6 or 7%. Zard has to be like the next most popular deck for sure. How's Regidrago look in this meta? It's pretty good still. Good deck. I'm gonna do a Surging Sparks review. Yeah, I'm gonna work on that next week. What do you think Golden Go is? I don't know. 2%, way down. Way down the line at 2%. And I'll put the interview on. I'm gonna go run and get a drink.
Here, let's just get the elephant out of the room. You did misplay that game too.
Twice, I thought. But I guess Kyle said that he saw a second Rod too. I thought my deck was Rod, Gate, and they said they saw it on the screen. I don't know what happened. Maybe it went to the Discord. I don't know what happened. So we're going to find out. But yeah, I just misread my deck. And then also, I thought I Rodded back the Psychic. So when he did the Klawf play or whatnot, I'm looking through my discard pile and I'm like, oh my God, I put back Water instead of Psychic. And yeah, it just gave me the chance to lose. And of course, you know, then I didn't see the Bravery Charm, even though I know he grabbed it. Just felt like I got too relaxed, and then I just overcooked. I didn't play great, but I've been playing Lost Box for about 2 years now. I've had a lot of finishes with it. I've had a lot of success. I've been playing it in this specific format for the last couple months. So I'm just glad I finally pulled the trigger on the tournament that I thought it would be best at. So.
Yeah, I think so. And yeah, again, mentioned earlier, you did misplay, but you know, let's not focus on that. You did win the game. Tell us about that mentality. You know, how do you pick yourself up after knowing you did misplay on game 2, and then you have to win this game 3?
Yeah, I've been playing this game since I was 11 years old, so I've kind of got the nerves out a long time ago. I was never a very emotional loser. I've always been a good loser. So in that type of scenario, you know, like me and my opponent, I told my opponent, yeah, I threw, and then we laughed, and we were talking about how the games were going and such. So you just kind of got to reset. It's another game. That was already past me. Just don't make a mistake game 2 or game 3, excuse me. And that's why, you know, I played a lot slower than I normally play. I'm a pretty fast player. So even on the last turn, I'm like, I know I have Water. I know I have 2 energy in my deck for this Blood Moon. I'm like reading my notes. It looks like a 4-letter word. I scribbled quickly. I'm like, could this possibly be Water? And I'm gonna throw again. And then he said it was. He called time, and I was like, all right, we're just gonna check. I'm pretty sure I did this right. So then I ended up winning the game. So just had to tighten up my play game 3. Game 1, obviously a donk is nice in this matchup. The longer this matchup goes, the worse it is. So the quicker I can get off the ground, the better off chances I have of winning the matchup.
No, I agree. It's not every day you see a game 3 really finish between Lost Box and Gardevoir, of all things.
Yeah.
Also, what format are we in right now? No, but again,
me and Henry are stuck to our comfort deck, so we're just hanging out while everybody else is trying new stuff.
no, definitely, and sometimes that works. And again, I think I love the mindset you just explained. Really shows your tenure in the game, right? Like, we see how fast you really play. You play lightning fast. Very interesting to watch, really.
Yeah.
And yeah, just your mindset is just amazing. With that, I do want to ask though, why Lost Box in this format?
So the first big indicator of why I want to play Lost Box, I was gonna play it in this format several times, Baltimore and Worlds. I left both of those tournaments up to flipping a coin. So Palkia was a coin flip choice, and so was Iron Thorns at Worlds. But once the Drago started declining, and like most of the format was dedicated to beating good players playing Drago, like Raging Bolt, Lugia, all the Roaring Moon, all these decks. Lost Box just pieces all of these decks up. They're very favorable matchups, especially with my list having multiple ways to take knockouts on multiple Pokemon. So I thought Regidrago would be sub 10%. I was right, it was 8.5, so I made a good call there. I also figured Raging Bolt would be the biggest deck in the room. That was right too. That's one of my most favorable matchups. So it was time to play some matchup roulette and let the computer help me out. And luckily today, the computer's been on my side, so it feels good.
I like it. I mean, yeah, playing a deck you're comfortable with. And I think, yeah, you brought it to literally, I think, the perfect metagame.
Yeah, it was either this or it got spoiled for Latin America, which I would have liked to play it there. Unfortunately, some of my teammates, Andrew Hedrick and those guys, separately came to the conclusion that they were going to play Lost Box. So once I kind of found out that they were going to blow the secret for me, I decided, well, I guess it's just time to play it since someone's going to do good with it, and then it won't be good for Latin America. So I'm getting my points while I can.
I like it. I'm gonna play it first. Let's make my name attached to the Lost Box first.
And I think I'm doing the best out of all. My list is different than they all played same 60. I played a different list. I think I'm doing the best, so maybe I'm getting lucky, even though I'm playing bad. But seems to me that I'm doing. My list is the better list at the moment. We'll see how that shakes out.
All right, fingers crossed. We still see more of Hunter Butler.
Yep.
May you dodge all the Curums, my friend.
I'm about due for a Drago, but you know, it's 6-0. I'll take my one Drago.
We can take
and
one.
Try to win the last one. So I'm due for my Drago.
That's for sure. Before I let you go, anyone you want to shout out?
Yeah, shout out to my grandparents who have supported me since I was a little kid. Without them, I would have never been playing Pokemon. Shout out to my fiance who held it down during the hurricane, and somehow I ended up here out of all the Floridians that got stuck. So I'm fortunate that no damage has happened, and all the people that had problems with the hurricane, just shout out to you guys. I hope things get better and it gets better down there. So just shout out to Floridians.
I'm glad you're doing great.
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
With that, we're going to throw it back to the desk, though, for more Pokemon action. Don't go anywhere.
We have another order.
My bad, I forgot to turn off the music before I left y'all with the interview. He's taking other players' pick. Oh, what do you say that Hedrick was playing it? Please will convince me the deck is still bad. I don't think it's like if it's good, it's like a meta call. Like if everyone's ignoring it and no one has Manaphy and like all that stuff comes together and it's like, oh, the deck's good. The deck could be good. I don't want to say the deck is good for sure, but if it's a deck that people rate, I think it becomes probably bad. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe there's just too many decks in the format. Maybe you just can't. You can't beat everything. Maybe you can't beat everything. It would take a lot for Lawson to become super popular again, I feel like. And if it does, the Manaphy's come back. Yeah, the Manaphy's make their way back, and then I don't know. If you don't face Drago, you probably go XO. Yeah, you'll probably auto lose to Drago, right? It's just an auto loss. That list didn't even have like your answer to Iron Hands was what? Ursaluna? What happens if Lugia turn to Iron Hands you? You have to go Ursaluna? They didn't have like a Thorns or anything, right? Pult always feels terrible to face. Pult's tough. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, you gotta go fast. Like, it's like, I don't know. A lot of decks are like playing like that though, right? A lot of decks are like, if I go first and I get my turn 2 Dusknoir combo, if I go first, I turn 2 attack with Dragapult. If the thing with Lost Box though, if you go first and you turn 2 attack with Greninja, okay, that's pretty good. But also, if you go second, you can turn 1 attack with Greninja. So that is a thing. You have that as well. Good Frenzy, but that's never fun. Yeah, Frenzy gouging Iron Hands feels pretty bad. I don't have a ton of faith in Lost Box, but it seems definitely like a deck that seems like it couldn't be okay when everyone's not worried about it. But I think as soon as anyone starts to worry about it, it probably gets tough to play. That's where we're probably seeing it make kind of like a comeback around. Also, yeah, there's also just Kyurem, right? Like, Lost Box is definitely one of those decks where it has to be like a meta call, because there's nothing just stopping decks from just being like, okay, I'm just going to play Kyurem. Now, yeah, especially Dusknoir decks, right? Dude, they just go Dusknoir. Dusknoir KO your Manaphy, and then Kyurem KO 3 Comfeys or something. You're just like, well, all right. So that's gotta be, it's just gotta be a medical. Because I honestly, I forgot about Kyurem. I was like, yeah, like these things, but also Kyurem. I didn't even like think about Kyurem. If people are ignoring it, it seems fine. But it's not like something super special, right? It's not like a Decidueye. Whereas like if people aren't checking for Decidueye, the deck's broken. Lost Box is more like, if people aren't checking for Lost Box is solid. It's an okay deck. It's an okay deck. It's not like, yeah, it's not like Desi Goons tier or anything like that, where it's like, oh my gosh, no one's checking for my... What is another deck like that? There's been other decks like that in the past, right? Decidueye is like the main one that comes to mind, but Stall's kind of been like that at some metas, I feel like, where it's like Stall was bad if it's teched against, but it's fine if it's not teched against. Missing Lugia to stop gouging as well. Oh, true. You do have that to work with. So it has to be the Ursaluna response to the hands. You only draw 2, so the Ursaluna needs 3 energy. I guess it's not that ridiculously hard to pull off, though. You're also like aggressive with Raikou and stuff, so just go first. Turn 2, Raikou, KO, Lugia. Use your own Iron Hands. It's not that bad. I think Paul and Drago are the only bad matches for Lost Unbox. I mean, I think you have a lot of other close matchups though, right? Like Lugia is close. I guess I don't know about the Terapagos matchup. You probably just like feed on their bench, right? Like you just feed on the little guys. You just use Sableye and Greninja to like just go after everything. I guess like a lot comes down to do they play Manaphy, but like a lot of people just don't play Manaphy, so a lot of people just aren't playing Manaphy. So like it's like maybe the best deck. Lost Box is probably the best deck at abusing Radiant Greninja, right? Because like most decks that play Radiant Greninja, they can use it once because most of them are Palkia decks, right? You use Palkia's ability, you attack with Radiant Greninja once. But Lost Box, even if they KO your Radiant Greninja, you can get it back and do it again. And also it's like Sableye, kind of feeding on like the little guys. Chi and Pow right now? Oh, true. Chi and Pow as well. My bad, my bad. Hey, Chi and Pow could be better. Nah. Not every deck can be a good deck. Maybe every deck. But see, the thing is, like, Chi and Pow's not even that bad. Like, I don't think Chi and Pow's great. Yeah, I don't think Chi and Pow's like a great deck. But like, even Chi and Pow's like not like, it's not like a terrible deck. It's like not that bad. It's like fine. Chi and Pow's like a fine deck. It's like pretty low, probably a pretty low tier deck overall. But are they showing off the coolest items at the vendors? The big duck? Chi and Pow gets Dusknoir farmed? True. Well, but what if you get Radiant Greninja off turn 2 and then you just KO the Duskulls? Which deck is more mid, Chi and Pow or Raging Bolt? Good question. A lot of plushies. They didn't even put the Buzzwole in the frame. Oh, there we go. Isn't that Mr. Mahone back there? Was it? Did Mahone go to this one? The chairs look better than last time. I think it'd be probably hard to get worse than the chairs at Baltimore. That's probably as bad as they can get. Welcome back to Piss Chair. Got 4 minutes till the next round. Honestly, when I'm gonna go at lunch between these next couple. Actually, honestly, maybe I should go at lunch right now. Yeah, I'm gonna go at my lunch right now, chat. I'll be right back. All right, chat. I'm back just in time. Wait, have we already started? All right. So it was... Piper went what? Attach pass? Dude, these Guardies in game 1 going with the attach pass. Banette versus what? Oh, it's Banette? Oh, that's kind of sick. Banette is sick. Versus... I mean, it looks like Terrapago's here. Yeah, it looks like the Ghost. Slow start on Piper's side. I'm actually not too sure how this matchup goes. I think I played it a couple times on ladder. It seemed fine. For Terrapagos. Oh, not for Terrapagos, for Banette. Terrapagos, that's all right? Probably, right? Prediction? I got you. Prediction up. Go, go, go. Austin can donk here with the... Oh, the Jet. Cautious Tenacity. Austin doesn't have it, though, I assume. Which Hoot is optimal? I don't know. Flip a coin. Flip a coin. Keep your opponent guessing. Keep yourself guessing. No one will know. Goes to the bench. Plenty of Hoots and pass. Okay. Piper have something else to do here. There's a Nest Ball. I assume that Shuppet has to be found here at some point. Going for the item lock this turn seems decent with the Shuppet. If we can find an energy and get a heads, that seems like a good way to kind of set the tone, set the pace. Things moving. We'll see. Spear Tomb in there. I think I saw a Lost Vacuum. Is it called Lost Vacuum? It is called Lost Vacuum, right? It's not just called Vacuum. Everyone calls it Vacuum, but it's Lost Vacuum, right? Is there a found vacuum? Not yet. It'd be really funny if they did print a card called Found Vacuum. At some point, though. If they print a card called Found Vacuum, that'd be pretty funny. Not all who wander are lost vacuums. I did go for the shop. It does have the energy for it as well. Goes for the gemstone. And then research. Can't fully tell what was discarded there. We need to definitely find some more Shuppets here. There's another Shuppet. Some trekking shoes as well. Need some more basics here. And wants a Curlia, ideally. Another shoes, so we're still going. Shoes does be always finding shoes. Whether it's on PTCG Live or not. I think it was a Curlia found there for Piper. So now we're into the Curlia. With the refinement. Go by Psychic Energy, draw 2. There's a Poffin. Okay, that's going to help the setup here a lot. Get some more Ralts. Get some more Shuppets. And then the question is, can we get a heads on this Enveloping Shadow? Also, Austin definitely plays Pidgeot. We saw the Feather Ball, but no Pidgey was found. Dude, Pidgey, that goddamn Pidgey is always prized, bro. I hate that Pidgey. The Pidgey is always prized. I assume that means Austin must be playing a 101 Pidgey as well. It makes no sense to not get the Pidgey here, I don't think. It'd be pretty weird to not get Pidgey here as Austin, so. If they're showing 5-1 players, does that mean nobody is 6-0? No, it's when you get to 6 wins, you're in. So they're showing a win and in round. The purpose is to show a win and in. Another Trekking Shoes played there. Took the card. I don't know if that Trekking Shoes should have been played there, to be honest. I don't know if we needed really anything else. Okidogi gets established here. And then there we go. Shadow. Oh, the tails. All right, no item lock established yet. But it doesn't mean the game is over. For sure, you don't have to get the heads there. Some matchups you do need to get the heads there. But I don't think this is one of those scenarios here for Piper. All right, extra bench Pokemon coming down. Owl number 1. What are we getting? X3 is in? No. They have 8 rounds. X2 is in. X2 makes cut, 8 rounds. What am I eating? Chicken fajita bowl. Just goes for Nest Ball and Buddy Poffin. What'd you say, Danny? If Austin had Duskulls in play, you needed the item lock? True, yeah. If there's a threat of the Candy Dusknoir, the item lock is a little bit more important to hit there. But without it, there's definitely still some game to be played. Yeah, even without it, there's game to be played for sure. Do you always eat from bowls, Azul? Not meant to be rude. Because you ended your question with not meant to be rude, I'm not going to answer your question. I'll let you know if I'm offended. Is Dusclops or Vitality Band better in Terrapagos? Vitality Band, probably. I do always eat from bowls. Bowls are optimal. Bowls and spoons. Over plates and forks. Goes for the aggressive. I don't even know if I like that. I guess maybe we had to use a switch card here. I think KO in the Shuppet there is a little bit better. The Shuppet has the gemstone. Oh no, the gemstone doesn't matter in this matchup though, right? I guess it doesn't matter. Never mind. Because everything you'll have 2 retreat Pokemon anyways, or everything with 1 retreat you only have double turbos. So we'll be eating various slimes and sludges for real. What about plate and spoon? It's just suboptimal. It's harder to like scrape the plate with a spoon. All right, Artisan found here from Piper. Does have a Banette in hand, I think. And immediately into the Artisan. I assume we'll probably find just another Ralts. But you probably find another Ralts here, I assume. We'll see. Fails it. I assume that means the third Ralts is prized. There's a Banette. Monkey established. Second Ralts in hand, or third Ralts in hand, excuse me. And into the Iono, and then into the item lock after that. I don't know. Item lock into the active seems a little mid, so I'm sure a counter catcher would be nice here, but does need to find that. No counter catcher. So just item lock the active. 30 damage. Not very much. This matchup should be favored by Banette, right? I'm not sure. There is a double turbo energy in the hand here for Austin, so I wonder if Austin should just sit on this hand and wait to be able to potentially retreat the whatever gets gusted up. Yeah, so holds the Iono, holds the double turbo, just punches. Here comes the Monkey Dory, moves some damage over to the active Terrapagos. We could see another, and there's the boss on the Duskull. Ooh, I don't know if I like the boss on the Duskull though. We're going for knockouts here. I guess if we want to play around Dusclops, this is probably correct, I guess, right? Sure, okay. I guess if we want to play around Dusclops. We do have the double turbo in the hand though to retreat. We did hold the hand on the last turn here from Austin. Or we could wait. Huh, maybe we could wait. I guess we maybe want to play around Dusclops. I was thinking we just like trap like a Rotom in the active or something, a fan Rotom. Austin is thinking about... Oh, let's just go with the retreat. Was thinking about the Iono. Could get the KO here, but... Did Piper move 30 from Banette? Yeah, move 30 from Banette to the Duskull. So it's going heavily after the Dusknors. All right, here comes another punch from Austin. Piper immediately goes into the Monkey Dory use. KO in a Duskull. Getting a Psychic Energy off the prize cards. There's a counter catcher. We're going to trap something else in the active here. Oh, wait, we can't. We're tied on prize cards. Oh, that's a mess up there from Piper, who should have played the counter catcher first. Uh-oh. That could be a big mistake. It does mean Austin will be able to get the KO here. Yeah, Piper should have definitely played the counter catcher on the fan Rotom or something before drawing that prize card with Monkey Dory. Or you could have taken out the other Duskull. I don't know. I feel like you don't want to trap these Duskulls. I don't know. Into a Cypher Maniac is putting Iono and Luminous Energy on top of the deck. Double Dory does seem really good in this matchup. Doesn't need to put the Iono on the top, of course. If you put the... you want to go Iono and then draw into the Luminous. Second Banette is established. Dash the second Banette as well. And is just going to be punchy active for 30 here, it looks like. All right. Austin did top deck a Noctowl here. I don't know. You could go get Boss and KO the Monkey Dory. I don't hate that. Here comes the Artisan use. Hey, but Hazel, I have a challenge tonight with your thoughts. Do you think Thorns is still good to go with, or go with something else? I'm not sure. I'm undecided on how good I think Thorns is. Another Hoo-Hoot acquired. Not using the Noctowl, just going for the knockout on the active, it looks like here. This will turn on the counter catcher for Piper here. Alright. Counter catcher the Hoot-Hoot. Into the Iono. Down to 3 on Austin's side. 5 more coming here for Piper. Has a second Luminous Energy for the second Monkey Dory. Has Kirlia as well. Could get another Shuppet. Now you don't have bench space for Alakazam, but you can just retreat between Banettes if you get Guardy set up to continue to do damage spreading on the next turn. So what would you play if you were going to Louisville? Okidogi. There's the punch. Yeah, if Piper can find Guardy on this turn, there's a Guardy. There's another Curly as well. Now we're cooking. You can just pivot between Banettes and spread the damage with the Monkey Dories. Yep, here we go. Monkey Dory number 1 gonna KO that Duskull, I assume. Monkey Dory number 2. Go ahead and put the other 2 onto the Terapagos so you can just keep item lock longer, I guess. I like the idea of that anyways. Goes for the Hoot-Hoot. Okay, threaten the Hoot-Hoots. That seems pretty chill as well. Boss in the hand for Austin, but there's nothing to do with it. There's enough energy in the discard pile that Piper can retreat anything out of on the board, so there's no reason to boss anything here and waste your boss. Does line up the fan rotom here. I feel like, I mean, Pidgey, I guess, dies faster, but I feel like Pidgey was pretty fine there. So this turn from Piper, Piper can just, like, remove... I mean, can Piper win this turn, actually? I think Piper can win this turn. No, not quite. Close. If you KO the active Hoot-Hoot with Monkey Dory and Terapagos is sent up, you could win with Turo, Alakazam, Guardy. So if you push Terapagos here, and Piper has... And there's the Hoot-Hoot push. I don't know, the Hoot-Hoot push... I feel like you have to push Terapagos there. You're just giving Piper another turn of item lock here. That doesn't seem correct. Yeah, I don't like that. Oh, goes with the Prime. So Piper's just getting aggressive and knocking this thing out. Loading up 3. And still has 1 Monkey Dory to use, I believe. We're not quite KOing the Hoot-Hoot on the bench, though. More, and then knock out Terapagos. Alright, so we're just getting aggressive here. Down to 1 prize card. I mean, it seems pretty bad. for Austin. Yeah, I don't I don't see a win condition. I think this is a concede angle. Briar KO Banette. Okay. Okay. Piper definitely could have like waited. Oh wait, no. Piper's got one prize card. But Briar's not possible. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I mean, I think Piper just wins here, as far as I can tell. You're looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. Despite like now Piper did go first, which is like the advantage, but like wasn't able to take advantage of the fact that she went first, didn't get the heads on the Shuppet, didn't get turned to Banette, but still was able to stabilize and then take over. Owl's happening here, but yeah, Austin doesn't really have a play. Well, hold on. Maybe some kind of cheesy vacuum play where the Noctowl gets discarded? No, it's still not enough. That's still not enough. Harper also has Turo. Maybe there's a possibility. Or in... There's counter catcher on a Monkey Dory. Teletrappa goes into research. I do feel like Piper could have item locked for one more turn and then like board wipe the turn after. And there's just a concede. I think we're maybe getting to see the potential consequences of Piper not doing that. I definitely feel like Piper could have item locked for one more turn, but works out. Piper does win game 1. Game 2. We will see Austin get to go first. Austin gets to go first, so we can maybe threaten with Dusknoirs before item lock gets established, but if Piper opens a Shuppet, it's always on that flip of the Enveloping Shadow, and Austin does need to draw into Duskulls. And even if you do draw into Duskulls, it doesn't mean you're going to be able to actually get Dusknoirs out turn 2. Were you surprised to see Raging Ball as the most played deck? No, that was my prediction. I predicted it to be the most played deck. I think that was like, that's not like a I don't think that's like a wild prediction. I think it's pretty obvious that Raging Bolt was going to be the most played deck. I think pretty much everyone knew it was going to be the most played deck. Do you ever play Klawf and Turtle? I don't know. It seems mid, to be honest. I feel like Dusknoir plus Candies is enough. Yeah. At least 4-1-3. Most people play like a 3 or 2 Duskulls and then like 2 Dusknoirs. There's the fan Rotom and did open the Duskull, so we do have the Duskull threat on this next turn from Austin. All right, over to Piper. Piper did open the Mew. It's not a Shuppet, but there is the Poffin to get a couple Shuppets. So So we can go for that turn 1 item lock on a coin flip here. Did prize 2 Shuppets, which is not good. The prizing of the Shuppets is not great. And is lining up double Shuppet, it looks like, which makes sense. Prize cards on the other side. Double Duskull prized. And the Pidgeot EX is prized. Bro, what's even the point? What's even the point? Honestly, just cut all the birds out. All the birds get cut. The Hoothoots get cut. The Noctowls get cut. It's just Terrapagos Duskull now. And Fan Rotoms. We play Fan Rotom just to go get 3 other Fan Rotoms. Gotta fill our bench up somehow. An Ultra Ball is being used as well. So it looks like 2 Shuppet and a Ralts here. And then we need an energy to attempt the Enveloping Shadow. Yeah, we need to attempt the Enveloping Shadow. Spiritomb given up there, but Spiritomb doesn't really do anything in this matchup. Don't need it. How do I feel about this Banette Guardy deck versus the Turbo Guardy deck? I mean, they're not Guardy decks. One's a Banette deck, one's a Guardy deck. They're not both Guardy decks. That's a heads. That's a big heads. That's a huge heads. I know Austin has an Ultra Ball, but you can't play it anymore. Maybe Austin should have played that Ultra Ball last turn for a Terrapagos, to be honest. Because now we're locked out of Noctowls. We're locked out of Area 0. Pretty big deal right there. You can't... There's that Ultra Ball. That was in the hand last turn. Austin chose not to play it. Attached to Duskull. Pass. Oh, there is a research in... A double Banette into Mew for 1 into research. Yeah, Piper's hand was definitely not dead. Was just waiting on the next turn. After that Enveloping Shadow. Got a Monkey Dory. No Curlias, so we're still missing some pieces. Another Ralts, though. Not going to put the other Ralts in play. Just going to rock the lone Ralts. Just item lock for 30. Okay. All right, Austin's got to make a play now. You're about to lose your pivot in the active with a double turbo energy. All right, Terrapagos with double turbo gets used. There's a Noctowl. Austin was just chilling. Now we can start to make some plays. What is the play, though? I don't even know what the play is here, to be honest. I don't even know what we do. KO, it's lining up boss, but what are we bossing? The Monkey Dory? I guess getting rid of the Monkey Dory with its energy is kind of cool. But like, I don't know. It's not like that overly... I mean, it's impactful. It's not impactful, but like... Going for the boss. Yep, is going to go for that Monkey Dory KO. That seems decent. Like, removing the Monkey Dory is kind of cool. I don't know. It doesn't feel like that impactful, though. I'm not blown away by that play. Like, maybe just retreating and punching would have been fine. All right, Curly Ralts hit the field. Still have our Banettes, of course, to work with. And then an Iono comes in. So, Piper is looking to reestablish another Monkey Dory at some point. We have to find that. Ooh, the Luminous Energy for that Monkey Dory has been found. And then the Refinement is coming in, gets rid of the Gemstone. Yeah, I don't really need the Gemstone in this matchup. It doesn't really matter. It could matter for the one of Jet Energy, I guess. But not really, to be honest, because the Jet would just like jet that Pokemon up anyways. Counter Catcher. Going for the Hoothoot. So pressuring for the prize cards. Dude, whenever I play this matchup, I always think about trying to buy as much time as possible. Yeah, Piper's just going for the prize cards as soon as possible. Get rid of the Hoots. Pressure the Hoots. Take away the options. Does the stadium count as an item card? No. Tool cards are tool cards. Stadium cards are stadium cards. Item cards are item cards. And supporters are supporters. They are all trainer cards as well, though. Okay, another double turbo found. We're running out of double turbo energy here, though, as Austin. If we retreat this Hoothoot, we have one double turbo left. So at a certain point, the question becomes, huh? Did Piper prize the second Monkey Dory? We start to run out of ways to retreat. Refinement. We're looking for another Curlia. We want another Curlia for sure. We want to set up the Monkey Dory this turn as well. That would be awesome if we can set up the Monkey Dory this turn. That'd be ideal. There's a Turo reset. There is the Prime Catcher in hand, though, as well, which I assume would get used here. Prime on the other Hoot Hoot. And then, once again, item lock for 30. So only one double turbo left here for Austin. Maybe plays the... What's the other card that Austin could play here? It's a Cypher Maniac. I think the other Monkey Dory's in there. I guess it doesn't really matter right now. And is eyeing up the Radiant Alakazam, actually. No, I was going for the Monkey Dory instead. Plus Luminous, which I think... Interesting. Yeah. You want to trap the Hoot Hoot longer, or do you want to... Get the Monkey Dory set up. Austin's only boss is gone, so this Monkey Dory is safe as long as you item lock, but if you stop item locking, then Prime Catcher becomes a possibility. Okay, so second Dory has been established. Second Banette, Gardevoir. Now we can do the Banette chain, I don't know what you want to call it, where you go from Banette to Banette, and then you can use Monkey Dory to move the damage around. There we go. Here comes the heal. 30 to the other Hoot Hoot. So just trying to remove the options here from Austin. KO double Hoot Hoot next turn. No Noctowls. Looking at Austin's hand. Has a research. I mean, has some other good cards, but you can't play any of them. Goes with the research. If Austin plays the Jet, there's the double turbo, but that's the last double turbo. That is the last double turbo energy. You expend it to retreat to a Terrapagos. No, just retreat, or just pass, excuse me. All right, here comes the retreat thing. Retreat to a new one. Load it up. Heal down to 1. KO the active Hoot Hoot. Okay, well, we could have done that with the active Banette, though. Second Hoot Hoot sent up here. So I wonder if like Piper should have brought up the Noctowl instead, because you get one more turn out of item lock and trapping the active. I mean, it just has to be item lock KO Hoot Hoot here still, right? It seems fine, which does seem fine. Doesn't seem like a bad play. He's giving it some thought, though. I don't know if Piper had like a boss in hand or something. He was going to maybe think about bringing something else up off the bench. Let's just go for the knockout. 4 prize cards remaining. Can KO the Duskull next turn with the Monkey Dory. And we do need to see some Pokemon here from Austin to actually fill the bench, to actually do a reasonable amount of damage. Oh, Dippity for 3. Vitality Band, that can be attached. It's not an item. We just discussed that. There's a Stadium in hand. We're not getting to a one-hit KO. But we want to try and hit hard enough so that we are actually like threatening a 2-hit KO, even if Monkey Dory heals. Spiritomb comes down. Does not matter in this matchup. Just using it as a bench Pokemon here, and then here's the hit. $150. Wait, how much does this thing do? 130, 140, 150? Yeah, that makes sense. There's a boss in the hand here for Piper, so Piper can boss trap Pheasant Dippity in the active. With that last double turbo is in the hand here for Alice, but that is the last double turbo energy. So, yeah. And once you use that, once the Terrapagos goes down to a Gardevoir, you have no way to attack with Terrapagos, which doesn't seem good enough. Heal 30, KOs the Duskull. So Piper could have had a Banette in the active with 1 more HP, actually. We'll see if that actually makes a difference. I don't think it will, or it probably won't. I'm assuming it won't. Also, Austin's hand is just really big. Do you ever just go with... Oh, no, wait, there's 1 more double turbo in the hand. Oh, no, but if you retreat the Pheasant Dippity, that's what I was saying. There's the boss. So you could boss the Dippity, or something. Or you're just going for the Poltergeist. Just goes for the Poltergeist. That's a knockout. Yeah, that's 4. That was a pretty big hand. Or 5. Okay, down to what, 1 prize card remaining? Pretty good. 1 prize card left. We don't have like a clear way to win on the next turn for Piper. Does have boss in hand, so can win with boss. But like if we get Iono'd, that's what I'm thinking. But of course, Austin does have to find that. Iono. He's playing quite a few cards here before using Pheasantipity, so I feel like this is probably going to lead to a sequence that involves Iono. We'll see though. The whole squad's coming out now with this Buddy Poffin. The items have been unlocked. But I don't know. It still has 5. Austin still has 5 prize cards to draw. Are you trying to go to Worlds this season, or are you trying to focus on your streaming career? I'm trying to go to Worlds, but I'm just not going to as many events as I did last season. Just not traveling as much as I did. Was Poltergeist with all trainer cards or only item cards? All trainer cards. Poltergeist is trainer cards. All right, here comes the Dippity for 3. We've thinned out the deck. There's the Iono. The Iono's big. Iono Piper down to 1. Piper does have Restart from the Mew, as well as the Refinement. Oh, I guess we have Ursaluna as well as an attacker here from Austin. I feel like Piper has a couple turns to pull this together. There's like no threat of Dusknoir. No, we can't even use Dusknoir as Austin here. Oh yeah, Piper has so much time here. Yeah, Piper's in a pretty good spot. It's gonna be tough to lose, I feel like. Ultra Ball for a Noctowl for a next turn. Yeah, it definitely seems tough to lose at this point. There's burning item cards here, just in case item lock gets reestablished on the next turn, which honestly, there's like, if Piper does nothing else, it will probably be to just like item lock again with Banette. And take away any gust effect potential. And even KO, yeah, KO potential on the next turn. Yeah, Piper has like a ridiculous amount of time. All right, goodbye Banette. Push up Mew. But yeah, we could always just like accelerate 1 Psychic to the Banette, Monkey Dory 30 over to like the Spiritomb, and then just item lock for a turn and chill. And if we could even combo that with an Iono, that'd be even better. Mew for 2 first. Then we have that Refinement. The boss is on the bottom of the deck though. We do see the shuffle up here. Radiant Alakazam is being searched out, it looks like. Well, thinking about it. Does go for the Radiant Alakazam. And then we have a Refinement to work with to find boss for game. But if we don't find game this turn with the boss, like I said, Accelerate Energy to Banette, Monkey Dory 30 over to the Spiritomb into item lock is still pretty good. Maybe you could risk a... The other thing to risk there would maybe be a Poltergeist. I don't know how many cards Austin has in hand, though, if you'd want to risk a Poltergeist. Here's an Iono. I mean, you may as well play it. Disrupt Austin's hand and just go into item lock, I feel like is probably the play here. Just chill. Piper's going to get more aggressive here, actually. Goes into the Guardy. I assume the Spiritomb is still going to take 30 here, though. Go to 6 or go to 4, and then we can move 30 over to the Spiritomb. Moves the 30 off the Banette onto the Spiritomb. Can also win with boss on the next turn. This is the punch. Doesn't even play the Iono. Okay. I'm not sure what the composition of Austin's hand was at the end there. But once again, this is still going to be tough for Austin to beat, I think. This board state is still tough. Can't Dusknoir. Can't Briar. Penny, maybe? Is eyeing up a Prime Catcher and a Candy. I guess we can KO Monkey Dory. See, this is why I kind of wanted to see the item lock from Piper. Doesn't the item lock just make more sense here? From Piper on that last turn? Because then we just like shut all these options down. Like none of these things are options to Austin if we just item lock for 30, right? I think we should just item lock for 30 there. Like what is Piper playing around here by not just item locking? I feel like there's nothing. Just item lock, 30 to Spiritomb, go ahead. Good luck. And then Austin just loses, right? Don't you always want to item lock until you can win the next turn? I mean, not exactly. Danny House was in chat talking about it. Now we see this Ursaluna knockout happening. Now there is still draw power for Piper. Also, Piper didn't Iono last turn, which Piper could have Iono'd. There's a draw for turn. It is a Trekking Shoes. Retreat 2 to Mew. Oh, Alakazam 2 up and then Mew copies Ursaluna. Okay, sure, that works as well. I guess that works. That wins the game as well. Does he still have Vitality Band? No, the Vitality Band got used earlier. Vitality Banner got taken care of. That does work. Yeah, I feel like Piper should have just gone for the item lock though. I feel like just going for the item lock. I don't know. Maybe it was checkmate on board in every situation though. Maybe Piper, because that worked. Well, was the Ursaluna forced to be the attacker? I don't actually know. Maybe not. Maybe that was a good enough board state from Piper. But item locking as well, kind of just like, I guess like the item lock is like the think less play, I guess. But maybe Piper had thought through everything there. Like when I look at that board state, I'm like, well, I can't. I'm not sure if we win if we don't item lock, but I don't think I can lose if I item lock, so I would just item lock there. But I guess if you think through every situation, maybe Piper did that, there's impossible to lose if you do the Guardia attack. And we see there the Ursaluna happens, and then Piper immediately has the response of Mew plus Alakazam. So maybe it was just like a checkmate board state. No matter what Ellis did, there was no win condition. But me not having thought through everything, I'm just like, I don't think I can lose if I item lock here. And that stops my opponent from playing cards. So I would just go with item lock. It definitely seems like a pretty good matchup, though, for the Banette deck, to be honest. It depends if they get like an aggressive Dusknoir play. But to be honest, the Terrapagos deck does not that aggressively... use the Dusknoirs like turn 2. If you go first, you don't like that aggressively use Dusknoir turn 2. How's Banette against Raging Bolt? Seems favorable. How's the mirror match work for Banette? Get up more Monkey Dories set up. Get your Monkey Dories. And then... I don't know. I aggressively use Dusknoir turn 2. I mean, everyone wants to aggressively use Dusknoir turn 2. The deck just can't do it that consistently. And before you say, I can, I don't. I mean, you can leave it at that. The deck is just like not that good at doing aggressive turn 2 Dusknoir plays. First roar is really good. You're right, I can't do it consistently. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it just, like, you want to do it, but it just doesn't happen that often, that much. Also, like, the Banette deck has the safety net of flip a coin or get heads on Shuppet, and then you just lock that play out. Banette mirror is stare at each other until time runs out. It's got to be some cheese for sure, right? It's just like set up Monkey Doors and item lock, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, so, oh, nice. It's nice when I hit it, but it's definitely not a guarantee in any game. Yeah, exactly, right? Because, like, your resources, like, it's either do you spend your resources getting Candy Dusknoir or attacking with a Terrapagos. Usually it's better to just attack with Terrapagos. Hey, but when you get turn 2 Candy Dusknoir attack with Terrapagos, like, that's good. Definitely good. I clapped Mateus in a Banette mirror day before Dortmund. You figured out the... You figure out the optimal way to play the Banette mirror. Ideally, I think all the Banette players are just like hoping to not run into each other. I think it's like one of the things with playing the deck. You're not trying to play the mirror match. Hey, and I'll throw the interview on.
And it was a pretty solid matchup for me, and I drew pretty well. Got a bit lucky on some flips, but yeah.
No, definitely. Honestly, you felt very in command in that game. Some would say in complete control, you know? Tell me about your deck. Like, how did you get to this deck choice?
Well, I saw Mateusz play it in Dortmund a couple weeks ago. They got top 16. The Polish people have been playing the Banette for like a year now. It's really impressive what they've done. I've been testing the deck on and off a lot, but I've never had like the full confidence to bring it to a major, so I'm really happy I did today. The deck's really fun and it's really strong.
No, definitely. It looks very powerful, especially when you get everything down. The double Banette, you had double Monkey at one point, and the Gardevoir. I was like, that has to be the perfect board, right?
Yeah, pretty much. The double, like, it's just like with Gardevoir in the past, like at NAIC, you set up double Monkey and you just win the game. It's so good. Like, Monkey Door is just so powerful. You get such a good loop going where you, like, you retreat your Banette and keep getting damage on each one, and then you spread a bunch on your opponent's board until you can just like take a bunch of prizes in one turn and either win the game or get to a spot where your opponent can't like win the game. Like both games I got to one prize, so my opponent couldn't Briar. they couldn't Dusknoir.
Yeah.
Like all that stuff was just prevented. So it didn't really leave much room for them to get back in the game at the end.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. I do want to expound on that. When do you decide to pull the trigger? When do you decide to, let's break this item lock, let's actually go big, let's poltergeist, or even knock out with the Gardevoir?
Yeah, I mean, the big thing is just removing a lot of threats. Like, in Game 1, they had no other energies in play, and they were down a couple. I think it was, like, that was their third energy at that point. So by knocking out their Trap Ghost, it was going to be really difficult for them to pull off another attack, especially with no Pidgeot in play. That's really the big thing in the matchups. Like, if they go first and they're able to set up Pidgeot, it gets a little shaky. But Game 1, they didn't go for a Pidgey. And then I'm assuming it was prized, but Game 2, they didn't go for a Pidgey either. I don't know if it was prized again, but it gets a bit scarier when they set up Pidgeot, but they weren't able to set up Pidgeot, so I was kind of just able to do my stuff. But yeah.
That's for sure. It must feel good, too, like, sometimes getting that very risky coin flip for the turn
Yeah.
1 item lock. Ooh, you must have, are you positive or negative in that record?
I'm slightly positive. I think I'm about 50-50 on like starting coin flips for each round. Obviously, I want to go first, and then I'm like a little over 50-50 on the shuppet flips. I've had to do more than I wish. Like in Game 1, I didn't start any. I went first, but I didn't start any shuppet. So turn 2, I had to go for the flip, and then I flipped tails. But my opponent had a pretty lackluster start, so it wasn't really too impactful. But then Game 2, I was able to flip the heads going second, which just put me in a really strong spot for the entire game. And they retreated their Duskull with the DTE and just started bleeding energies, so that just put me in a really good spot.
No, I agree. I mean, being able to just item lock on your first attack, essentially, especially something that needs to evolve, like any rare candy deck, which there are a lot of, must feel great for sure.
Yeah, like they have their Knocked Owl, which is so great at searching out so much stuff, but like there's only a couple supporters. Like they have the supporters like Chorus sometimes to get the energy, but Lawless also aren't playing the Chorus. They're so reliant on those like items like the Energy Lotto or the Ultra Ball, Prime Catcher and stuff, but they aren't able to use those and pressure my board. So I just kind of like steal the game while I set up the like 1 or 2 monkeys and just get rid of all their hoots and then Duskulls, and then eventually I break the lock and just win from there.
No, I have to agree. I mean, you played it flawlessly. I have to admit, so my caster prediction for the weekend is literally Terrapagos Dusknoir. But being item lock and you have this hoot that can find any item you want but you can't use it, feels like a good call into like these big combo decks, right?
Yeah.
And how have been your matchups so far? What decks are you favored against or not favored against?
I mean, nothing really feels too bad. Like Iron Thorns isn't great, Guardy isn't great. Those are both pretty bad, but those are like so nobody's playing those decks. Lugia is a bit shaky, but it's definitely winnable, especially now with the Monkey Dory. You're able to put one of the issues in the past was you weren't able to get enough damage on their board, but now with the Monkey Dory, you're able to get a lot more damage, and there's a lot of interesting lines you can take against them. Trap Ghost has felt pretty good. It is my 1 loss, but like in Game 3, I had to research 2 Luminous and attach my 3rd to Banette, so I wasn't able to set up any Monkey Dory, so I just wasn't able to pressure their board much. But other than that, I've beaten 2 Dragos. That matchup's it's close, but it's gone well for me today. And then I've only hit 1 Raging Bolt, which is unfortunate because that matchup's very good. Half their deck is items, and it's like it's the items that search for their energies that get their energies back. So I Iono the energies in their hand to the bottom of the deck, and then item lock them, and they like can't find the pieces that they need.
No, that definitely makes a lot of sense. But it definitely sounds like you do have to work for a lot of your games.
Yeah.
It's a very big brain deck.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot to play. So I'm definitely happy with only 8 rounds. I can get to bed early for the second day tomorrow. But yeah,
definitely gotta rest up. Do you have any advice you want to give to any aspiring Banette player out there, or any aspiring trainer out there?
I mean, at least with Banette, I guess with all decks, honestly, learn to scoop. Ties are really bad right now. So being able to complete 3 games is pretty good. I haven't done a great job of scooping my rounds today, so I've gone close to time, but I haven't tied
kind
yet,
of a
which is
banger.
nice. But yeah, I think it's just learning to scoop. And then with Banette specifically, I mean, learning to break the lock and like what you should be looking for, like what resources your opponent is out of, like what you should be looking for that is a pretty good skill. But I guess that's also for every deck, but more so with Banette.
No, I have to agree. I think really time management, right? Especially in a control deck.
Yeah, you're only doing 30 each turn, so yeah.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Great advice. Hopefully everyone was taking notes there. Anyone you want to shout out before I let you go?
Shout out to my parents for supporting me, Cindy for driving me, and all my friends for testing. But yeah.
All right, sounds good. Well, again, Piper Lapine, one of probably the best players out there. I know I've lost a couple of times too. Best of luck with the day 2 and the rest of and your last round.
Yep.
With that, we're going to throw it back to the casters for more Pokemon action.
Dude, is the Nessie even
Well,
doing?
Wancho, I was definitely here taking notes.
Is the Nessie even doing a dance, or is it like freestyling? What is the Nessie doing? Is it the Nessie dance? Hover over it. Is it like is there coordination going on? It's like one of these. No, he does the dude. I don't know. It's a lot. It's a lot. So he does the first, and then he goes like this, and then he goes like this, and then he goes like this, and he goes over here, and then he goes over here. So stupid. Do it when you win your next regional. We'll see. We'll see. I'll think about it. All right, let's take a look at the standings. See where we're at in the tournament. And I can do. Let me do this real fast, though. I'm curious. How's that even work on? Can't even see that. All right. Dude, what the heck? There we go. We got. I was gonna say Benjamin Herbert, but is it Benjamin Hebert? Benjamin Hebert 7-0, John Ang 7-0, Kieran 7-0, Hunter Butler 7-0. So we got Drago probably, Lugia, Lost Box. I have no idea what Benjamin's playing. Henry is 6-1, so Henry did make the comeback after losing to Hunter. Wish you could see the archetypes. It'd be nice, but it's like reasonable for it not to be, because then like players could use that information. If only some people have been reported. Rahul is 6-1. Benjamin is probably playing Guardy. Ben is a first-year master from Montreal. He's on Drago. How's Grant doing? I don't know. He's in here somewhere. Where'd Getimer go? Oh, he's still playing. Getimer 7-0 as well. Jack Moore 7-0. Yo, the Canadians are taking over. What the heck? 3 in the top 6? Is it a Canadian tournament? Lucas bounced back after the loss we saw. 6-1. What other names do I recognize here? British Rahul. Smart. Xander Perot, 6'1". Travis Beckwith, 6'1". So these players have all made it in at this point. Let's scroll down to... We still need to win win or tie. There's a couple of 502s. You guys think the 502s will tie, or do you think they'll play it out? All right, who's on their winning end down here? Yurko's on the winning end. Moffat's on the winning end. More winning-ins down here at the 5 and 2 tables. 1 round left today or 2? Just 1 round left. Shemansky's on the winning end. Man, a lot of people on the winning end. What the heck? The people trying to win and in. It is confirmed 8 rounds, right? Because I've been saying it's 8 rounds. People in chat have been asking if it's 8 rounds, but it's confirmed 8 rounds, right? How many Banette EX in the list? 3. The list is probably very, very close to the top 16 list from Dortmund Regional Championships. You can look that up on Limitless. It is 8 rounds. Okay, okay. Where is Grant? I didn't see him. Grant Shen on the winning end. Grant Manley. 402. Boot. Bro, Grant's got to stop tying, bro. Blitzel's on the winning end? Yo, they should get Blitzel on stream. But we should, what, are they doing a poll for the last round? We should, perhaps sabotage. I'm gonna pull up the Twitch stream real fast, see if they're doing a poll.
Token deck. He built it for.
The round actually might not be over, to be honest. Yeah, the round might not be up. Hold up, let me check the pairings. 178 still playing. Players? Dude, wrap it up. We got a round to see, man. Come on, we're trying to see round 8. Yeah, people will be out here playing still. What the heck? Yeah, there's still a lot of games going on. James Arnold at 5 and 2 with Golden Go with Choi. Yeah, I saw that. Game Chip and asked them to put Blitzel on. They might do they usually do a poll for the last round? How do they usually do it? Just have to look out for it. On Blitzel's Discord, he says he's 5 and 2, so he has a chance. Gotta get the last dub. Yeah, I guess that most of the rounds have actually gone to time so far. The round Piper's round was like 10 minutes, 20 minutes away from time. How close to time are they actually at? I don't even know. We can check. Hold up. They're 20 minutes away from time. But that was... No. That wasn't that long ago. Yeah, so the round's going to be a little bit longer. The stream round usually starts a little bit after everyone else, but not by that much. Not by a whole ton. Could be Hedrick versus Alex Szymanski on the winning end? I mean, probably not. I mean, they're both 5 and 2, but... This is what happens with dumb gentlemen's. Wait, what do you mean? The round taking so long? What's Blitzel playing? Probably control, right? It's definitely control. The 16th place from Dortmund didn't have Banette. No, not the 16th place deck. The deck that got the Banette deck that got top 16, Curtis. I don't know what place it got. There's a Banette deck that got top 16 at Dortmund. That is Gardevoir Banette. I don't know what place it got. Yeah, because they can't agree on a winner. I mean, the judges just need to crack down on that more aggressively. I mean, it's like on the... Well, it's not even on the player. It is on the judges to just be like, all right, you guys didn't decide that's going to be a tie. And then just take the slip and be like, nah, you're cooked. But I doubt that's the current situation, though. We still got plenty of time. What time is it over there as well? It's, almost 6, so they'll probably end around 7:30. It's like reasonable. But they only had 8 rounds, I guess. What, Palafin makes day 2? I'm down. What am I seeing that? Wait, what are they trying to guess here? The Pokemon according to the image? Or Pekko? I hope Jim makes day 2. Honestly? Wait, Pig? Teapot? Spoink? No. What is that one? A pig in a teapot? Tepig? T-Pig? Tepig? Okay. That's alright. That one's alright. Tepig, come on, bro.
I got you. Yeah. All right. Maybe I didn't have an elephant emoji after all, but here we go. Here's the next one.
Is that Mana or Musharna?
No.
Moon Pig.
Pig Moon. Oh, Pig Knight. Yeah, Pig Knight. Pig Moon. Oh, it's the Pokemon Moon Pig. Oh, yeah, Moon Pig. This one is Spoink for real. For real. Moon Bear Pig. Ursaluna. Love Disc. Got it. Love Disc. I got it first. Whatever Toxel evolves into. What does Toxel evolve into? What does Toxel evolve into? Isn't it that? Is that the one? Hand. That's what I made my second ever day 2 at Louisville 601. I want to share because I'm super proud of it. Congrats, King. Good luck in day 2. Hydreigon? Oh, Hydreigon because of 5. But what about, why is it toxic? 5, Hydreigon, Dragon. Why is there a toxic? What does the toxic barrel have to do with Hydreigon, though? Is it a poison Pokemon? Blitzel's on the winning end. Hydreigon is 3, not 5. Oh. Did we get it wrong? Is it not Hydreigon? 5-headed dragon? Alligator XXX? Crocodile? Croconaw? What do the X's mean? What do the X's mean? He says Hydreigon as in high, not as in 5. Oh, it's like waving like high. Gnaw? I'm even find out foolish streamer? Nah, we have to figure it out for ourselves. X means no? Yeah, I guess. Like, Totodile? Tic-tac-toe? Cry Cry Bell? Sad Sad Bell. Sobble? Oh, Sobble. Okay, okay. Weeping Bell? Oh, Weeping Bell. No, yeah, definitely Weeping Bell. Oh, Iron Bundle. It has to be Iron Bundle. I don't know why they like the O face, like. But it's Santa, right? Oh no, Iron Bundle, the other guy. What does Iron Bundle evolve from? Delibird. How is that Delibird? Santa plus surprise face. Present? Oh, like surprise because of the present? Is that Delibird? It was Ho-Oh? Nah. That sounds bad. Bread? Bread worm? Oh, it's a knee. Knee pain. Bread. Crown. What is it? Nido King? Oh, dough. Nido. That's so dumb. That's not dough, though. That's bread. Bro, you can't get these right. Klawf key? Human key? But it's not Klawf key, right? Oh, man key. Man key. Troop. All right. That one's good. That was the only good one. All right, see what else I got. It's just Golem. Or not Golem. It's a little rock with the arms. The rock with the arms. Geodude. That's it, yeah. Geodude. It is Geodude. Dodo. Doduo. Egg baby. Oh, Togepi. Togepi? Oh, execute, because the baby's cute. That one makes sense. Execute makes sense. Grants 412. Bruh. Dude, he's just gotta play faster. He's gotta learn to play faster. He ties way too much. Bro, is candy corn even edible? I swear I've never seen anyone eat it. I mean, technically, yeah. It's pretty mid, though. Candy corn is pretty mid. It's, like, not that great. It's not that great. It's, like, whatever. Big time whatever. It's, like, super sweet. Candy corn is, like, super sweet. Overall mid, though. Mid is the best way to describe it. Yeah, it's just mid. It's mid candy. There's just so many better things. It's like the last regional before Halloween. Why are they celebrating now? It's the last American regional before. This is the only American regional before Halloween. There's like a couple European regionals, but it's like a different cast, so. They're taking advantage of the gimmick, you know? They're taking advantage of the gimmick. Nowhere else in the world celebrates it? Oh yeah, wait, does anyone else actually even celebrate Halloween? It's just an American thing, right? I didn't even think about that, but it is, right? I actually don't even know. Just any rounds worth going back and watching? Henry versus Butler. That's the one that stands out to me the most. I can't remember many of the other rounds that are mellow. I'm not gonna lie. That's the one that stands out to me though, is Henry versus Butler. In Japan right now, they celebrate Halloween? Oh, okay. Canada does? Oh, okay. Yeah, what the heck? Someone's capping in chat. I guess I never thought about it before, but... In Europe, it's more like there are Halloween-themed parties, but not the trick-or-treat thing. Interesting. Rewatch the gym match for gym supremacy? Yeah. Do that. Have you ever tried watching the playing the VGC, or are you just cards overall Pokemon things? I just play the cards, yeah. Never really like tried the VGC. I've only ever played one of the Pokemon video games as well. Wait, is next week? Next week is literally Lil. We got back-to-back weekends of, and then we have a weekend off, and then it's something. I don't know. It's Lil, and then what? Gdansk. Can you please put on the rat costume for Halloween stream? No. Oh, this is some old John Ang footage. Regional win, Worlds win, something like that. What was the one video game I played? Sword and Shield. It's the only one I've ever played, though. What would it take for you to dress up as a Raging Bolt on Halloween? I don't know. I would probably be too lazy to go find a Raging Bolt costume. Legends of Arceus is pretty cool. Oh, I played a little bit of Legends of Arceus. I actually played a little bit of that one. Is there anything in the rules saying I can't dress up as Raging Ball for our regional? If like you can cosplay at regionals as long as it's like not overly obnoxious. Like, if you can like reasonably sit at your table and not create problems for other players, I'm pretty sure it's fine. Original would be obnoxious. I mean, it depends. It depends. Is it a Raging Bolt themed costume, or is it like a full Raging Bolt get up, like a, you know, like the blow up T-Rex costume thing that exists that so many people have done? Probably can't do that in Raging Bolt form. You probably can't do that in Raging Bolt form. Like a 2.5 meter long neck. Yeah. Might struggle to fit those headphones on a Raging Ball cosplay. Yeah, they wouldn't put you on stream. With Guardian Banette, you go 1 or 2. 1. You go first. Yeah, go first. Go first. Broken deck. I think Golden Gold will be good this weekend. I think it's fine. I don't think it's... I'm not, like, over expecting, like, super big things from Golden Go, but Golden Go's like a fine deck. For sure. Definitely a fine deck. The deck is definitely better than I think... I mean, I guess I never really rated the deck, but... Prediction points payout. Oh, did I not pay out the prediction? Who won? Was it this round? This is round 7, right? Alright, so player on the right one. Boom. Prediction paid out. Choose wisely. I went back and checked. I made sure. I went back and checked. Gotta be careful now. Gotta make sure I get it right. That'll be the downfall of my content career. Will just be people stop watching my stream because I always get the predictions wrong. Who's got that? I would ask, what is Teen Goblin? Green Goblin. Yeah, the Green Goblin fit. No, other streamers be scamming predictions all the time. I wouldn't know, but I'm glad I'm not the only one. The YouTube people will still be here. We don't even get predictions. Yeah, but when you guys finally do get predictions, the revolt begins. What is the least humanoid Pokemon you could realistically cosplay at for a regional? I mean, it depends how out there you're getting. It depends what the like. There's so many things you can do with cosplaying that there's like cosplays that like look like something, but they aren't like actually the full costume, you know. But it's very obviously that character or that creature. Ditto. Wormpull. Yeah, I'd pull off a Wormpull cosplay. That'd be pretty easy, to be honest. You just have to dress in like the color scheme of a Wormpull, like from head to toe. What does a Wormpull look like exactly? Wait, we can look at the... Hey, let me look up a Wormpull first. A Wormpull cosplay, you have to wear a red hat with like a little bit of yellow in the front, and then you need yellow headphones, and then you need to be wearing a red jacket and a white shirt. That's it. And then red pants, probably. Maybe white pants. Or red pants, white shoes. Wormpull cosplay. Hold up. Let's see if we got any updates over here. Oh wait, they're getting ready for round 8. Round 8's all submitted. Hedrick and Labella paired. I bet that's a stream game. Sounds like a good one to me. What they're showing it. Hold up. What they're showing. It's the top players right now. Xander's on stream. Oh, they've already picked. Is Xander actually playing something crazy? I saw his tweet. Caleb back with a vengeance. Yeah, 7-0 is pretty good. It's a good start. He's got to close it out. 1, 2, 3. So we're going to have like 3, maybe 4 8-0s. Yeah, 3, maybe 4 8-0s. Going into day 2. Depending on if there's any ties or not, I guess. And then how many rounds will we have day 2? We will have 4 rounds day 2, right? I guess it doesn't really matter how many rounds we have day 2. We just know that X and 2 is the cut. It is really nice to just like know that. Xander 6-1, why would they stream that? I mean, if he's playing a cool deck, I guess. Yeah, if he's playing a cool deck, I mean, honestly, I would rather see like 2 7-0s. In this last round, I would like to see 2 7-0s. Unless there's like a high caliber 6 or 5-2 match. Unless there's a high caliber 6-2 match. Yeah, unless there's a high caliber 6-2 match, then I want to see 2 people who are 7-0. Could you reject to go on stream? No. Oh, it's Ian versus Xander? Okay. I don't know, but Christian, Labella versus Hedrick on the winning in versus Ian versus Xander on the win for more. I don't know. I kind of want to see Labella versus Hedrick, to be honest. Like, that's a high caliber, a pretty high caliber winning in match. Oh, Hegster is playing in this one? It depends. It depends how good of a match the winning in match is. Xander with the Raging Bolt versus Rob with the Palkia Noir. Oh, careful. Dude, I don't know. I think we should get that. Can we get that checked? Can we get that investigated real fast? I'm not sure. I'm just saying. It's Ian. I'm just saying. Replay that. 0.5 speed. Was it dice or no? Oh, Ian is playing the Klawf key. Bro, the Klawf key's broken card. It is prized. Gotta slow down your opponent a little bit. And then, yeah, it just looks like... I mean, we'll see if Xander has anything interesting, or if this is literally just Raging Bolt. I mean, maybe Xander's playing the Dusknoir, like Dusknoir Briar. That'd be cool. Dusknoir Briar would be cool. And I assume in this matchup you want to go second on both sides. Just get yourself a better chance to set up. No, actually, no. Palkia does still need to go first, right? Palkia needs to go first. Palkia, you go first. You go first this matchup, actually. I take it back. You see Ian is starting here. All right, we're into it. The Duskull start. I see a couple Ultra Balls in the hand as well, so got some options. Looks like probably going to be a Billy angle if we're giving up this Iono here. So Squawkabilly plus Palkia probably on the way. Maybe the Radiant Greninja. We go through the prize checking, of course, now. And we'll see that the Klefki is prized, which I'm sure is. I'm sure that is something that Ian would want to try and find here. Would be that Klefki. And push that into the active. To slow down Xander's first turn, but the Klefki is prized. Ian maybe plays the heavy ball, though, so that could be something that's found. Immediately, you know you got to get him. The boy, the frog. Frog has been located. Oh, Billy's in the hand. Oh! Wait, we got the frog to kill him? Dude. What the heck? We literally just got the frog just to kill the frog. Does Ian just hate frogs? Are you attach retreat with this deck, though? Your attach return seems so important. I mean, it can be important. It depends. It depends. If your opponent does nothing, it's worth the trade-off. If your opponent does nothing on their next turn, I think it's worth the trade-off. So we get the frog in the discard, but we got him in the discard pile so we can recover him later. It's all part of Ian's plan. The recover the frog mission is in full effect. Double Duskull. Damn, that is... Yeah, Ian is getting aggressive with the Dusknors off the rip here. Double Duskull searched out. And then is it hit the Pokestop from here? Let's see. Second frog. Wait, we have a stretcher. Do we go get the frog? 6 and 2 is in day 2, right? Yeah. Win or lose, the player makes day 2. No! Ian just hates frogs. You probably don't need him in this matchup, which is fair. It's still kind of sad, though. It is still kind of sad. Okay. So Xander here is just going to be looking to KO Palkia turn 1. That's going to be Xander's play, is KO Palkia. I see Briar. Wonder if there's anything else interesting in here for Xander. I did see the Briar, though. Not guaranteed to come up, but it could. I do not see the Dusknor in there. I do see Bravery Charm. There's some Bravery Charms in there, it looks like. Frog line seems so good at the moment. The frog's pretty good. The frog is pretty good. Appreciate the 18 months there, Winnie. Appreciate the tier 1. Prismatic, welcome to the pack. A lot of thoughts. We got plenty of questions. Gamba up. Oh, shoot. My bad. Oh, you're good to go. Like in general, not this match. Oh, in general, yeah. Doesn't seem bad in this matchup, though. Ian's not about that life. Not about that frog life. Into the Pokestop here from Xander. Goodbye, Billy. And Bravery Charm. None of it was a Sada, which is what we're trying to get closer to, though. Discards the Vessel to get the energy. And here we go, Pokegear. Do we find Sada to get a turn 1 attack off? Oh, one more. No, Sada hits. It's not going to be a turn 1 attack here from Xander. That is not where you want to be. Has an Iono in hand. I think we're going to probably see that come out of Xander here now. Go for the reset. But yeah, you want to be attacking. No attack, though. You could, I guess you could Burst Roar and not Iono, depending on how many cards Ian has in hand. But I think Ian is content with the current hand. There's a Bravery Charm. Does play the Iono. I think Ian would have been fine either way. Heavy Ball is found. Klefki is going to find the Klefki a little bit late, though. Ian with the wrong Duskull? Or is it the right Duskull? I wonder if Ian plays... Okay, over to Ian. I wonder if Ian plays... Could Ian triple Dusknor and win here? I think he could. It's unlikely, but I think Ian could triple Dusknor for the win here. is Candying out a Dusknoir, but now is debating which Dusknoir to Candy. I feel like it's the active every time here. I feel like you're popping this. Or does Ian think we're not popping this turn? I feel like we're popping this turn and doing something. You've got Radiant Greninja. So you could go pop Dusknoir to the active, then Radiant Greninja KO active, plus snipe the bench. Here comes a heavy ball. There were some other cards priced here as well, I think, right? It wasn't just the Klawf key. Takes the Ursaluna. Mew was also in there. Okay. How was 3 Dusk game? 2 active, 1 bench, plus punch with Palkia. Is that enough? Doing 160. Yeah, that's enough, right? 3 Dusk can attack, yeah. Dusk number 1 to the active. Does push Palkia immediately. So isn't even going to think about doing like the Greninja play. Because we could have Greninja KO'd the active plus punch the bench. I guess we could still do it. It's not impossible to do it still, but... it is less likely now. We have to get the Greninja into the active. Or more costly, I guess, would be another thing. Track and Choose gives up the Dusknoir. Go a little deeper into the Vessel. Find some more energy cards. Could also just KO the active with Palkia. I guess that would be a thing as well. That could happen here. You could just go Palkia KO active. Bench Ursaluna. And then look for double Dusknoir or something off the bench. Plus, I guess we'd be able to come up a little bit short. I still kind of like the Greninja attack, to be honest. I keep going back to the idea of the Greninja attack. All right, Ursaluna gets benched here. Now we have Research and Iono to pick from. Goes with the Iono. Okay. Only getting... No, you get 6 here. We didn't draw a prize card. There's an Ultra Ball. There's a Candy. Could Candy Dusknoir. I don't know if Ian's hit the Pokestop yet or not as well. Comes the Ultra Ball. Could you get Palkia and Punch? Palkia Punch seems pretty chill. Goes for the Palkia. I assume that's going to lead to a Punch. I still keep going back to, like, attacking with Greninja here just seems really, really good to set up the Raging Bolt. All right, into the Pokestop. Haven't hit it yet. Priming Candy for the future is pretty good. Keep going. Goodbye, Greninja. Frogs are dead. Only 1 to the Greninja. I guess we didn't have 3 energy to work with in the discard pile. Maybe we could have got there, though. There's going to be the punch with the Palkia for the KO. Okay, Xander, 5-card hand. What he can do. Vessel and Track and Choose to work with. Did just get Iono, though. I'm not sure what's on the bottom of the deck. Immediately goes into the Vessel to shuffle the deck. There was a Nest Ball on the bottom of the deck. That can become Pheasantipity. There's also a Pokegear on the bottom. Okay. Dippity, Ogre Pawns are all things we want here. Man, I keep going back to it. I feel like the Greninja play was so much better than this. Greninja KO active plus setup 90 on the Raging Ball, and then we can go Dusknoir plus Ursaluna to win on the next turn. Because getting through this Bravery Charm on this Raging Ball could be tough. I guess it depends if Ian plays Vacuum or not. But you have to, like, that's like another thing, piece you have to find. Yeah, the Vacuum is like another piece we have to find now. It just makes the KO so much easier on the next turn if we go for the Greninja play this turn. And then we have Ursaluna double Dusknoir next turn. Because we know Xander has to bench something here. Some 2-prizer has to make its way to the bench here. Could be a Bolt. But no matter what it is, they all die to double Dusknoir. How many rounds today? 8. This is the final round. Not a win and in, but it's just a win for more here. As well as more live viewers than Pokemon? Do I actually? That's the goal. I don't think I actually do, though. Okay, the Dippity has been found. Is there some issue at the table? You have more than the VGC rebroadcast on the main channel? Oh, sure, but that's... I don't have more than the TCG stream does on Twitch, though. Yeah, my goal is to beat their Twitch numbers. That's the goal. For my Twitch numbers to beat their Twitch numbers. You prefer winning in round 7 or on round 7 or round 8 or XO X1 tables? It just depends on how high of a caliber the winning in is. If it's a high caliber winning in, like we had Hedrick versus Labella on the winning in. I feel like that should have been on stream over Ian versus Xander 6-1. But it just depends on like I just want to see the highest caliber play. If there's no high caliber winning in, then I want to see the 7-0 players play. What happened? I have no clue what happened. Maybe they actually went back and VOD reviewed Ian's yawn. It could be like there was a headset issue at the table in an earlier round, so it might just be another headset issue. They might just be having troubles with the headset issues. Appreciate the 3 months there, Antonio. Holy smokes. Now both players are just playing with coins, bro. Bunch of fiddlers out here. Can we get some fidget spinners at the table? Wait, okay, we're playing the game. Go back. Well, like I said, honestly, it also depends on what the Hedrick versus Labella matchup is. If it's not a good matchup, then it's like fine to not show that matchup. It depends what the matchup is. Like that caliber of players I would want to see on a winning in, but it also depends on what decks they're playing, for sure. All right, Sada's here. We're not in a completely terrible spot here for Xander. We are cooking. There's some cooking happening. Get our 3. We have KO currently. Does Xander want to put an Ogerpon and play this turn? It is coming down. Plenty of targets for Ian to go after on this next turn. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, there's plenty of targets. Ian can just win on this next turn with Ursaluna plus double Dusknoir. All right, Sada's been recovered. Has Radiant Greninja in hand. I don't see a reason to not bench it. I don't know. I don't see how it would like help Ian. If you bench Radiant Greninja here, I don't think it's helping Ian that much. I think that's what Xander's thinking about. Oh, I guess it increases. No, but we can't win the Palkia, so it would increase Palkia's damage, but I don't think that's like a worry. Lining up an Ultra Ball here. Maybe with another Ogerpon. Give up Boss and Pokestop. That goes for the Switch Cart, which is the back. Goes back for a Raging Bolt. I feel like that Switch Cart could be good though. Like if Ian just punches with Ursaluna next turn, just punches the active and then finds Vacuum later. That could be a play for Ian here. Just punch the active and then find Vacuum later. But the Switch Cart would get you out of Vacuum range. We'll see. Benches another Raging Bolt, not an Ogerpon. Okay. And then, boom, there's a knockout. Or the energy being removed from. Get rid of one more. Is it the active or the benched Raging Bolt? I feel like off the active makes more sense. Off the bench makes more sense because I feel like our active is not being KO'd. If anything, we'd chase something off the bench here, I feel like, as Ian. All right, Ursaluna is immediately promoted into the Pokestop. A rare candy, a Nest Ball, a Stretcher. That's pretty good. The deck is pretty thin there for Ian. Nest Ball into the Pheasantipity. 3 more cards on the way. And already has a ton of pieces for Dusknoir combos. We're not all the way there done yet. There's the Pheasantipity for 3. What else can Ian put together here? Still has concealed cards. And there it is, concealed cards. Draw 2 more. Holy smokes. Built up quite a hand here. Is it everything? It's a lot of things. Is it enough? Dusknoir. Oh. Is there 2 Dusknoirs in there? I think there is. Okay. Candy 1 Nor. Candy 2 Nor. Prime Catcher on the Dippity. And then pop double Nor on the pawn. The Ursaluna comes back to the active. KOs the Pheasant Dippity. Game 1 goes to Ian. Just as he wrote it up. Yeah. The only thing that was interesting was like the lack. Once again, I go back to it. The lack of using Greninja on that earlier turn. But didn't matter in the end. Is it mandatory to play 1 colored sleeve? I have sleeves that look like the cards, and I really like them. Wait, what do you mean? I'm not sure what you're asking. All of your sleeves need to be the same color. Raging Ball is mid again? Wait, what do you mean again? Why are you saying again? Why are we going with again? What does this mean? Can't wait for Dusknoir to get the Banhammer. If. Maybe. Raging Ball was born mid, bro. What are we saying? Born mid. How many entrances rounds did Louisville get? Under 2K, under 2,000 players, 8 rounds day 1, 4 rounds day 2. There's a kid at our locals who put his deck in the plastic card cases. Shuffling was a thing. Sounds like it wasn't a thing in that case. Okay, Ian going first now, or excuse me, Xander going first now. Has some shoes to work with. Gives up the Iono. Raging Bolt's in hand. Has attachment to Bolt. So pretty clean start here. Also has that Bravery Charm to work with. And there's the pass over to Ian. All right, let's see what Ian can do here. Froakie is prized. Yeah, nothing. I mean, there's a lot of Pokemon Search on Ian's side that is prized. Dude. Just kills frogs, bro. Ian is a frog killer, bro. He just literally plays the Froakies to discard them. I guarantee it. I guarantee that the only reason Ian plays Froakie is to discard the Froakies. Don't hold your breath on a Dusknoir ban. TPCI didn't ban Lugia in Silver Tempest or ADP. I mean, it's not really TPCI that does the banning, but it's the same thing, right? It's the Pokemon company that would probably enforce, or like that would cause the ban to actually happen, but it's the same thing. TPCI, Pokemon company, Pokemon people. I don't think TPCI would independently ban something without. Pokestop finds an Ultra Ball. Yeah, I don't think they would independently ban something until the Pokemon Company. It would come from the Pokemon Company for sure, but same difference. All right, it's Ultra Ball for Billy. For Ian, does need to find quite a few more Pokemon to really stabilize here, to be honest. Gotta get the Palkia. Radiant Greninja, of course, is good. All that stuff is good. Already has a Palkia, okay. Now is thinking here. We're obviously going to use Squawkabilly. Wait, is this another judge call situation, or is he just thinking? Now I'm thinking. I can't tell if Ian's thinking or if there's some kind of judge call happening at the table or this judge discussion. Oh, has Ursaluna in hand or Dippity? I think also has Ursaluna in hand. Was thinking about benching the Ursaluna with an energy, instead discards it. I feel like maybe we should have still attached to Palkia. Maybe not necessary though. The rest of the hand, pretty mid. There's the pass. Okay, so Xander really does not want to KO Duskull here. Xander wants to KO Pheasantipity or Palkia. You want to KO Pheasantipity or Palkia here. You really do not want to KO a Duskull here. So finding a Gust effect is going to be priority number 1 for Xander. Catcher. Actually, I don't know if we saw Catcher from Xander. I don't know if Xander plays Catcher. It plays Prime Catcher, but I don't know about Pokemon Catcher. Got some thinking to do with these vessels. Immediately discards the switch card, which seems like it won't have a huge impact, but I think I saw him discard a Catcher off the Trek and Choose. Oh, okay. So maybe there is Catcher then. He shoes the Catcher last game. Okay, okay. So it does play Catcher. So yeah, looking for Catcher. Boss could maybe still be found this turn. I actually don't know what's in the hand. Vessel number 2 happening. That's probably why Ian was thinking about benching the Ursaluna, because if the Palkia does get boss KO'd, Ursaluna could be a responder. That's why you do want to try and get down like double Palkia to play around the Raging Bolt doing that. Although in these kind of situations, to be honest, like if the Raging Bolt can play with like a lower bench, the Palkia's not actually getting any knockouts. All right, into the Pokestop. Let's see what we get. Goodbye, Sada. Hello, Shoes. Goodbye, Billy. Okay. Not terrible. I mean, Sada's obviously not great, but we have a Sada in hand this turn. Palpad to recover Sada's later in the game. We'll do a shoe check here. What do we give up there? Stretcher? Not sure what we got. Pokegear. Okay. I mean, I don't think you ever want to attack with the active. You haven't attached return yet. You don't have to Sada. But boss here. Boss could still KO Pheasantipity, I guess. You could still Pokegear for boss on Dippity. And then boss KO the Dippity here. And just thinking here. The discard pile isn't that developed for Ian yet. No real great targets for the stretchers. Okay, there's the Pokegear. So I think if we see a boss here, Xander is going to go for boss KO Dippity here then. There it is. There's the boss. I have to assume that's what Xander's looking for here. Has the lightning in hand, so now you can just retreat KO Dippity. I think you would have preferred to KO Palkia, but I think you will settle for the Dippity KO here from Xander. You're okay with that for sure. Oh, wait, is there not a lightning in the hand? Maybe I'm trolling. Is there not a lightning? No, there's a lightning. Well, why would we play Pokegear if we have a Sada if we're not going to play the boss? Now Xander's thinking again. Now it's got me thinking. It makes sense to play the Pokegear like that if we're just going to immediately boss KO Dippity. But now Xander's like, not boss KO Dippity. And I question the playing of the Pokegear. Pokegear helps in the deck. I guess. So wait, now we're going to Sada and then we're going to hope to hit Catcher, I guess. No. All right, we are going to go with the boss play in the end. Okay. There's the Dippy. There's the KO on the Dippy. This seems fine, though. Bench our own Dippity. Play around Iono a little bit maybe here. And then knock out on the Dippity. Now for Ian. Ooh, and the Bravery Charm to the Dippity as well. Some tanky Pokemon in play here. And yeah, we don't know if Ian plays the Vacuum or not. Palkia immediately pushed from Ian. Night Stretcher immediately back for the Dippity. And drawing 3 with that first. I see a Candy. That's always a big piece to find. I don't know if there's a Dusknoir available. Oh my. That's pretty good. Shoe, Poffin. The Poffin is whatever. The shoes are the good ones. Already debating this first look off the trekking shoes. We have Palkia. We have Candies. We just don't have Dusknoir, I don't think. We have Prime Catcher as well. Ian's really in the tank on this trekking shoes. What is it? I want to know what the card is. Radiant Greninja. Do we not have the energy to support it? Gives up on the Radiant Greninja. That's a big card. Trekking Shoes number 2 immediately takes that card. All right. Is there a Dusknoir in the discard pile? There might be a Dusknoir in the discard pile. I don't remember. Dusclops is out. Dusclops is kind of mid, though. And there's candies. Dude, if we had a Froakie on our bench, I'm just saying the Greninja's ready to go. I'm just like putting that out there. We had a Froakie on our, we have Candy Greninja in hand, chilling, vibing. But you just didn't want to bench the Froakie, did you, Ian? Now, you can't take advantage of the Greninja EX's awesome power. All right, we're V-starring here. Poffin, I don't even know what's worth, if there's anything to grab here, to be honest. Another Duskull, let's do it. There's just going to be a punch into the active here, not a KO. We are going to be hitting for what? 160, 220. Going to be 20 damage short from the knockout. I guess we could pop the Dusclops and still not get the KO. All right, so it's going to be a 220 hit here. Probably hoping that Xander whiffs on this next turn. I don't think you want Xander to be hitting. But Xander's hand, I think, is fine. I think Xander will be... we know Xander has Asada. Probably just needs another Raging Bolt to go with it. We should be in a good spot. I don't love how aggressively Xander has been discarding the switch cards, to be honest. I don't know if it's going to actually come back to matter, but it could. Maybe Ian does just hate frogs. Isn't Greninja a frog? It's true, maybe. I could see it. It could be reality. Is that some Ian Rob lore there? Notorious frog hater. Isn't Dusk and Palkia counterintuitive? What am I missing? They're just both really aggressive cards. So you just like play two really aggressive cards together. Like losing a bench Pokemon isn't like a big deal for Palkia. Okay, I kind of lost where we are at. Is there... What happened? Dude, Xander's in the tank. What are we tanking about? We have another Raging Ball in our hand. Have we... Has an action been done? Alright, going to the Pokestop first. Sure. Nest Ball, catcher. Can't complain about that. We already have a Raging Ball in the hand. Do I have a Dragon Shield code? I do. AzulGG. AzulGG everywhere. Okay, another Grass Pawn. You can put onto the bench. He doesn't have energy in hand, no. So we do need to find a energy retrieval or a Night Stretcher, it looks like here, maybe for Xander. All right, here we go. That's a Night Stretcher, so that becomes our fighting our Lightning for our active Raging Bolt to attack with. Pokemon number 2. Here comes the Raging Bolt, and then here comes the Sada. Does play the Briar. I don't know if that Briar is actually going to come up at all. Could, I guess. We'll see. From here, it feels like an Iono is going to be the out for Ian to make a comeback in this one. I feel like Xander's in a pretty commanding position at this point. And Ian will only be able to pop one Dusknoir at this point as well, and has drawn 0 prize cards. So I gotta say, I think Xander's at the advantage here. I don't even know how Ian's gonna be able to approach this to actually make a comeback at this point, to be honest. Yeah. I don't even think there's like no great way to approach this. It's tough. I mean, it has to come through Iono. The win condition for Ian has to come through Iono here. But even with Iono, it seems pretty unlikely. However, if there was a frog in play, I don't know. Anything's possible with a frog. The lack of frog is disturbing, though. To the concealed cards. Oh, no. Did we whiff an energy? Holy smokes. Wait, no. I thought we had a Night Stretcher. Oh, my gosh. I thought we had a Night Stretcher. Did we not have a Night Stretcher? I take it back. Free dub for Ian. Easy win. And Ian can actually win it next turn with everyone's favorite triple Dusknoir Ursaluna. Goes for a catcher. We're just trying to stall here. Brings up the Billy. But unfortunately, does not have an attack. I thought we had a Night Stretcher. He does? He's not playing like he's got a Night Stretcher. We KO the Palkia, I think, every time if we got a Night Stretcher. Did he Ultra Ball the Stretcher? No, no way. There's no way he Ultra Balled the Night Stretcher. Did he? All right. But AzulGG is an incorrect code. Should it be? All right, over to Ian. Still no. Is there still not an out to a Dusknoir here from Ian? Because Ian could win the game this turn. Actually, Ian doesn't need to win this turn though. Ian just needs to draw, like, needs to go Palkia. Needs Prime. Oh wait, Ian has Prime. Here comes Night Stretcher. If there's a Nor in there, we're feeling pretty good. That's a Dusknoir. Candy Nor. Yeah, Ian can win this turn. Does need a lot. I'm not sure what's in the rest of the hand. We can Dusknoir the active, double Dusknoir and Ogerpon, and then Ursaluna. We could just also go Palkia Knockout this turn. Palkia Knockout the bench Raging Bolt, and then go Dusknoir plus Ursaluna. Would be fine as well here from Ian. Does maybe want to try and establish the Ursaluna this turn if possible? Okay, does go after one of the pawns here with the Palkia. Gotta get that attached to the Dippity for the pivot for into the Ursaluna later. 6 cards for Ian. I see a lot of pink cards. I don't know if that is possibly triple Dusknoir. You have to triple Dusknoir and then somehow... If you triple Dusknoir here, Ursaluna would attack for free. So you could still win this turn as Ian. I don't think Ian's going to have that play, though. Yeah, that whiff from Xander last turn was huge. Goes for the Dusknoir play to KO the Raging Bolt. Okay. Gets 2 prize cards. Got a Candy. I don't know if this leads to the whole combo. We don't have to attach return. Here comes Stretcher. Maybe just going to establish the Ursaluna? Or does Ian have Candy Dusknoir? Already attached return to the Fez and Dippity. Candy Dusknoir. Another Stretcher would do it. Just going to knock out the active with Palkia. I think this is still a pretty good spot for Ian. 2 prize cards. Yeah, is this just game? How can you win here as Xander? Because Ian can KO anything with Ursaluna or Palkia with the Dusknoir. Yeah, that was a huge whiff from Xander on the last turn. And now I don't see a route to victory for Xander. I don't see a win condition. He's got 2 prize cards left. Raging Bolts, once again, not escaping the allegations. Remains mid. Ooh, that's a lot of Bravery Charms, though. Hold up. That is a lot of Bravery Charms. Bravery Charm, a bunch of Bravery Charms plus Iono might be enough. No, because, yeah, Dusknoir plus Ursaluna is too much. It's too much. You could go, if you could go KO Ursaluna plus Bravery Charms. Xander has 3 prizes left. Xander hasn't taken their prize. Oh, wait, you're right. Xander does have 3 prize cards left because there was a Dusknoir popped. You're right. Yeah. Okay, so if we do take a 2 prize knockout this turn, Ian can't pop a Dusknoir. Xander has Bravery Charms for the whole squad. Everyone gets a Bravery Charm. Ian's like, wait, what? 4? I guarantee Ian's like, 4 Bravery Charm? Wait, maybe this is enough. 4 Bravery Charm might do it. Everyone's protected. Xander goes down to 1 prize card. Ursaluna has no targets. I'm going to make a call here that Ian does not play the Lost Vacuum. From like the stuff that I've seen in Ian's list, I don't think Ian plays the Lost Vacuum. 4 charms? I guess Iono Punch, though. Iono Punch from Ian here is still an out, right? You just Iono Xander to 1 and punch the active and be like, all right, have it. That is like a play here. Now, you probably do need to Iono here. 4 Charms explains why he bricked earlier, though. True. Had to be them charms. All right, here comes an Ultra Ball. I think Ian at this point needs Iono. We need to Iono here to have a chance as Ian. Honestly, Iono to 1 punch with Ursaluna is pretty good, though. That's not bad. The question is there an Iono left? And I don't know if there is. Searches out the Palkia V-Star here. If he pops Dusknoir, it's a tie. No, if he pops Dusknoir, he loses. Xander has 1 prize card, Ian has 2. Did we see the vacuum in there? I wasn't actually looking for the vacuum. I was just looking for the Iono. Okay. We have draw power with Pheasantipity here as well from Ian. Okay, Ultra Ball for a Palkia. Continue to thin out the deck before the Pheasantipity draw. Dusknoir twice at once and pray Xander doesn't notice. Yeah, you pop both Dusknoirs at once and you have to race to draw your prize cards first. Before Xander draws one of his prize cards. Whoever draws their prize cards first wins. Ultra Ball for Greninja. That's why like hand speed is so important in the Pokemon TCG these days and like the Dusknoir metas. Is that second research discarded? Draw 3 with Dippity. Stretcher, counter catcher. I still don't know what the play is going to be here. We got Stretcher and counter catcher. Those are cards. Once again, not sure if Ian even plays the vacuum. Counter catcher the Fez. I mean, you could trap the Fez for a turn. Yeah, punch it. And then it does require 1 more energy from Xander or 1 more like maneuverability card to get out of the active, I guess. Comes the Stretcher. Maybe we have concealed cards. Maybe we can conceal cards for 2 more. Hey, oh, finally. Okay, now you want the Froakie. Okay, well, it's too late. The Froakie doesn't want you. Okay, immediately into the concealed cards here from Xander. Just needs to find a Sada, I think. There's a Sada. I mean, as far as I can tell, that's game. We're going to game 3 here. With only 15 minutes left, the players got to play fast if they want a victor. Come on, let's just start cooking. Go, go, go. Oh, 0 cards in deck. I didn't even realize. Prime. Billy dead. Sure. All right, that works. Game 3. Man, after the big whiff from Xander, Ian was not able to fully capitalize. But honestly, Ian needed more than I thought in the moment. Ian needed quite a bit more than I thought in the moment to capitalize on. Now we go game 3. Ian will get to go first in this one. But yeah, 4 Bravery Charm. That's a lot of Bravery Charm. That definitely makes a difference in this matchup. Taking away, like, easier Palkia 1-hits, as well as also taking away those late-game Ursaluna knockouts is a pretty big deal. It definitely, like, limits Ian's outs a lot. Like I said, I don't think Ian probably plays the... I don't think Ian probably plays the cards. The cards. What are the cards? The vacuum. Doesn't play the vacuum. No lost vacuum, I don't think. Which is going to make it tough for Ian to close it out in those late game scenarios. Maybe we'll see Ian go for the Greninja. Go for some snipe plays. No snipe plays yet. All right, here we go. we going into a jamming tower meta? No, I don't think so. Unless it's for Bravery Charm just broken. Forced into the frog. The only way Ian will ever bench the Froakie is if you open it. Oh, and there's the Klawf key, and Xander opens the Squawkabilly. I think Xander is seeing the Klawf key here for the first time. Yeah, and probably is not super happy about seeing that. Also, a pretty good hit off the Pokestop there from Ian. Did hit a triple hit. We saw a Candy, a Poffin, and something else. I don't know what the other thing was, but pretty good. Born to Duskull, forced to Froakie. Yeah, honestly, I don't even know if the Froakie is that good in this matchup at all or not. I just think the Greninja is sick. That's it. Although sniping with it is pretty cool in like any matchup, to be honest. Like back-to-back snipes. All right, Palkia is found here as well for Ian. 2 bolts priced. Oh, I didn't even pay attention to the prize cards. Was there anything else like super relevant? And I can go back real fast while he's shuffling up. Okay, prize cards. Prime Catcher prize for Ian. That's a big one. Otherwise, 2 Ultra Ball. It's wasted search cards. Double Raging Bolt. One of the Bravery Charms. Oh, no, not one of the Bravery Charms. All right, we'll see. What did Xander top deck? Oh, Xander top decked Prime Catcher to get around the Klawf key. Pretty cringe. Here comes the Nest Ball. Probably get a Raging Bolt to then Prime Catcher into the Raging Bolt and go after one of these Palkias. Get an aggressive 2-prize knockout is going to be the plan here from Xander. Does, of course, still need to find quite a few pieces. Needed some Sada, some maybe second Raging Bolt, some Ogre Pawns, attachment for turn. But yeah. As much as I hate the top deck thing that they do, it was accurate here. Okay, those are some other good pieces. Night Stretcher in the hand to recover the Ogre Pawn. Nest Ball to get second Ogre Pawn or second Raging Bolt. I would assume we would want to lean more on the Raging Bolt. Actually, he's going to eye up the Radiant Greninja. I guess that makes sense. You want to keep digging for more cards. Actually, I don't know if that does make sense. Yep, there's the Prime. Bringing up one of the Palkia. Do we not want... Yeah, honestly, I'm not sure how I feel about Radiant Greninja here versus just getting like another Raging Bolt. It's like Radiant Greninja is good to dig through the deck, but we need to also like... One of the things we need to find off Radiant Greninja is an Ogre Pawn or a Raging Bolt to get 4 energy and play to KO this Palkia. I almost feel like the Radiant Greninja should just be one of those pieces instead. I'm not sure I love the Radiant Greninja grab there. We want, yeah, now we really want another Raging Bolt now. I mean, this doesn't really change too much for how it's sequenced out here, though. All right, Vessel, need some grass energy. We do have a Night Stretcher to get back 1 Ogre Pawn. Only grabs 1 energy here. Doesn't fully thin out the deck. We do, of course, still have the Squawkabilly to work with here as well to draw some more cards. We're really hoping to try and find another Raging Bolt to actually work with that Sada. We did find the Sada off the Greninja, of course, but... And we had Squawk still to lean on. The Briar... Probably not super consequential in this matchup. It going down isn't the end of the world. It's going to go into the pawn first. Accelerated grass energy to the Ogre Pawn. Try and find that second Raging Bolt. It's another grass energy. So it is going to have to be a Sada for 1, or we just go ahead and use Squawkabilly and then hope to draw into Raging Bolt plus Sada. Honestly, I don't know, but it's going to be the Sada for 1. This does seem better. The other play is technically an option. Ugh. 2 Sadas down with Palpad gone as well. I was questioning the Palpad... This card there, to be honest, a little bit from Xander. Give it up. Here goes the Squawkabilly. We need to find an Ogre Pawn and a Grass Energy. Grass Energy. There it is. Ogre Pawn. Ooh, and another Bravery Charm. You'll love to see the Bravery Charms coming out. Is he going to find a home on that benched Ogre Pawn? The thing here, though, for Xander now is we're down 2 Sada and Palpad. We're exhausting 4 energy in play to get this knockout. It doesn't seem like a terrible situation for Ian. Like, 2 Sada and Palpad gone already? I think it was definitely questionable for Xander to have discarded the Palpad with that Vessel. I think there was probably a better target there for sure. Yo, you love to see that, though. Froakie sent up to the active. Dude, another triple hit off the Pokestop from Ian. He does not whiff on these stops. This is insane. This is crazy. Plenty of cards to work with in the hand here. Here comes the Vessel. Get some energy. We do need to get some energy into the discard pile here from Ian. Didn't get Radiant Greninja established last turn. Didn't attach last turn either. I don't even know what kind of play you... I mean, honestly, I kind of... If you can get Candy Ninja, 120, 120, 2 things, I think that would be a pretty good play to, like, look for here. If you can set a 4 energy on Radiant Greninja on the Greninja EX's turn and go 120. Oh, yes! The frog! Oh my gosh, that hand has research and triple stretcher. I feel like Ian is going to punch the active for 170 here and hope it doesn't get... No, we're going to research away triple stretcher? Holy smokes. It's a lot of resources, folks. I was thinking we maybe wait for a turn and get an Iono or something. 170 punch. Did not get that option for the snipe plays. Although, even if we did get the option for the snipe plays, I don't even know if Ian would have gone for it. There's the punch stuff. But like I was saying, Xander only has 2 Sada left. That's it. 2 Sada. Oh, you only need to attack twice more for Xander to win the game. There's a stop. No, the Sada. 1 Sada left. Oh my gosh. Is there ever a reason to trekking shoes first? What is the situation here? I didn't see Ian grabbed off that Greninja. There's 1 Sada left, and there's still some big Pokemon for Xander to take down here. I feel like Xander's probably going to whiff an attack this turn. I see still have concealed cards. We're not done yet. But yeah, 3 Sada and Palpad in the bin. We have Trekking Shoes and Pokegear. We can dig quite a bit further. A lot of energy is being gone through here as well from Xander. There's the Sada. Okay, but this is it. Last Sada. No more Sada. We can KO this Greninja. But then where do we go from there? Switch cart could come out here. Maybe we go for a Pokemon Catcher to discard less energy for a knockout. Because we have to discard all of our energy to KO this thing, right? Or it's attached for turn and then discard everything. And then that's not good. He can still Briar Boss with an Ogre for the win. I think the Briar got discarded as well, unless I'm mistaken. No Sada left. Man. Yep, no Sada left. Here we go. We're going to KO the Greninja here. And then we can attach. We have to build up energy over 2 turns. We can build up our Ogrepons. We can actually start swinging with Ogrepon, to be honest. Xander could just start swinging with Ogrepons next turn while it manually attach. Well, no, you can't. That's tough. We'll see. You could win with back-to-back Ogrepon KOs, I guess. He's trying for the Palkia. Tails. Yeah, if we do KO the Palkia there, we get to keep an energy in play. But it is going to be the 5 discard. Goodbye, Greninja. But no potential for a big attack from Xander next turn at all. Ian wants to confirm one more time. Okay, they're all gone, right? They're all gone, yeah? They are all gone. Ian can still pop 1 Dusknoir this game as well. Dusknoir can KO. Oh, wait, hold on. No, that switch card did work. Dusknoir can't even KO that benched Raging Bolt, actually. So Ian just needs to start swinging on stuff. Punching the active honestly seems fine here from Ian, because then you could pop the Dusknoir to KO that. But then you're still 2 turns away from winning the game. Could we get Radiant Greninja involved? We could recover. Oh, no. We're also down, but Ian is down 3 stretcher on Ian's side. Could we recover I was thinking, can we recover Greninja to set up for like a big snipe play? Like punch active. Do some sniping. Probably not, though. All right, Ultra Ball's in. We get our Dippity on Ian's side. It's gonna be an interesting game from here. The thing is, whenever Xander attaches to a Raging Bolt, Ian can Gust KO it. Even has the counter catcher in hand. Has Iono as well. Ooh, I don't hate Iono here as well. Just like hope that Xander's down a lot of energy and energy recovery as well. Like Xander's just kind of tapped of resources. And yeah, there's the Iono. Counter catcher goes to the bottom of the deck. Yeah, counter catcher goes to the bottom of the deck. Ooh, another frog though. You'd love to see that. There's 1 stretcher left, I believe, for Ian. The Froakie could make his way back. I'm just saying, I'd be a big fan of it. Palkia gets loaded up. Frog 1 time. Come on. Oh, to the frog. All right. Klefki. There's the punch. No KO. So Xander this turn needs to get some energy on the Ogrepons. And then also attached to the bench Raging Bolt. Oh boy. Hits the Pokestop. Double energy retrieval. That's pretty good. That's exactly what Xander needs for the situation that he's in. Just need energy. We just need energy. We just need to get energy in play and like threat. We need to create threats, threaten the win. The Iono for later as well. It's also a big hit, I think, for Xander. Have some disruption. Ooh, attach active though. We're trying to force Ian to KO our active here? I thought we'd see an attach to the bench and be like, now you need a Gust to get a KO. Interesting. All right, I'm curious to see where this goes. Shouldn't he motivate? I don't know if he has any switch cards left, to be honest. I don't even know if... Oh, Xander went into the Iono immediately, actually. Ian did have a pretty big hand, but Ian is still drawing 6 here. I thought we'd maybe see Xander sit on that Iono for a turn or two there. Not a whole ton of draw support in Ian's hand. Okay, we go over to Ian. Still has the Pokestop to work with. There's the Ursaluna. Has the possibility for the KO on the active here, though, which seems pretty good. I mean, that gets rid of the energy. Xander might have been out of switch cards, so it's like if you attach to the bench, Ian gets to control when that thing comes to the active. He can joust for KO if he wants. Yo, the joust for KO is insane. It shuts off the Ogre Pawns. That's the move. Joust for KO is insane here. Holy smokes, the joust is insane. There's the Pokestop. Joust him. Joust is crazy here. Oh, maybe that's why Ian set up the energy there as well. No joust? No. Do we not have an energy to retreat while still threatening the attack? Because now Xander can go Gust KO with Ogre Pawns. Because Xander does have an energy retrieval left, so Xander can set up 2 Ogre Pawns and go like Boss KO. Now you can't use Dusknoir anymore. Well, I don't even know if Dusknoir is going to get used anyways. Here's the Pokegear. I think we're looking for Boss. There's the Boss. Or do we just punch the active? Do we go for a 1 prize KO here? To remove the threat. Do we go for a 1 prize KO here to remove the threat of Dusknoir? Or does Dusknoir not matter? I feel like Dusknoir kind of matters. So we could go Boss KO that Klefki. No jousting. Or is Xander just going to punch the active and hold the Boss? But if we're going to do that, we shouldn't have played the... into the Pokestop. Oh, I guess if we're trying to play around the Pokestop. Well, now we got that catcher to work with too. Throw the Boss at him this turn, have the threat of the catcher next turn. Immediately into another Pokegear. Just burning it though. Oh, but is that even... was that correct? Was that correct from Xander to use that Pokegear? Because now that's 1 less out to Boss later on, potentially. Because we could catcher this turn, Boss next turn. But if we get Iono'd, we'd want the Pokegear in the deck. Also, I think Xander's out of ways to move the Raging Bolt. So if Ian just gusts Raging Bolt, it's stuck. But we're out of time. We're out of time here. So it doesn't matter that if you can't move the Raging Bolt because you don't have time to deck out. We have 20 seconds left. It's probably going to end on Xander's turn. So both players have time to win the game here. Here comes a Night Stretcher. But I think we have to get a Grass Energy with this here from Xander. I think you have to grab Grass Energy. If you don't, you can't attack with Ogre Pawn. But if you don't, you have to KO a 1 prizer here, though, as Xander. You have to KO a 1 prize Pokemon. Because otherwise, Ian can go pop Dusknoir, Palkia KO your active. And then you have no other attacker. So I guess we're playing Boss this turn. Yeah, you play Boss this turn, so it's okay to burn the Pokegear, actually, like Xander did. So you Boss the, I don't know, Klefki. Get his ass. Get him. It's got to be Klefki, right? Ooh, goes after the Duskull. Okay, time called. So Ian is turn 1. Ian has 4 prize cards left. Can win in 2 attacks, but can't KO this active Ogre Pawn. So it has to be a Gust situation here from Ian. Or Ian could just bring up the Raging Bolt and trap it for the rest of the game, I think. I don't think Xander has a way to move it anymore. There might have been something prized that Xander could have gotten to move this on the next turn. But I don't think so. So it would mean that it is just stuck. We'll see what Ian goes for here. And if not, it maybe just comes down to the catcher from Xander. As Ian can do his tie, I think. Ian could Iono plus counter catcher into prime catcher. You go Iono, counter catcher, Raging Bolt, KO Raging Bolt. Pray that there is no catcher found plus heads, and then prime catcher KO Squawk. I think Ian will go for the win line here for sure. I think Ian will play for the win here. I don't think Ian is just going to gust the Raging Bolt and hope it can't retreat. I think Ian's going to play for the win here. Because like a tie is like worthless, right? So you may as well play for the percent chance that you win. On Ian's side, you may as well play for the percent chance that you win. Because like a tie is effectively worthless. So even though probably the greater match point return for Ian, if Ian knows Xander doesn't have any ways to move the Raging Bolt, would be Gust Trap Raging Bolt, because that would guarantee 1 match point. The 1 match point doesn't mean anything in the long run, probably, compared to the percent chance of getting the 3 match points. So you got to go Counter Catcher KO Raging Bolt. Prime is prized. Oh, so we have to pull the Prime off the prize cards. So Counter Catcher KO Raging Bolt. Get Prime off prize cards. Iono is the play here from Ian, I think. How's time work in this game? You get +3 turns, so it's time +3. You still have Dippity and Pokestop here from Ian to use. If we're digging for Iono, we're probably hitting the Pokestop first. There's the counter catcher. Is Ian gonna go for the cheese tie? Or do we have S-Ball? We have an Iono left. Because we know Xander has catcher in hand. So we want to take the catcher away. I guess Ian is just kind of leaving it up to a 50-50. Or it's more than a 50-50 if you Iono, though. Then there is an Iono in hand here, I think. I think there's an Iono in the hand here. There's the Ursaluna. Has an energy to attach. Could just hold it to be able to pivot anything if anything gets stuck. But if there's a catcher hedge here from Xander, you lose. So it is going to be the Iono from Ian. Xander has 1 Gust effect left. It is a Pokemon catcher. There's a Pokestop in play. But now it is on the bottom of the deck. So Xander has to shuffle the deck, but I believe there's a decent amount of Nest Balls left in Xander's deck. So now Ian has to decide, do I play for the tie or do I play for the win? If you want to play for the tie, you pass. If you want to play for the win, you go for the knockout. Ian's playing for the win here. And does get the Prime Catcher off the prize card, so now we have to wait to KO the Squawk ability. So now it comes down to, can Xander find the Pokemon Catcher, and does Xander get heads on the Pokemon Catcher? If not, Ian will have the game on the next turn. The first thing Xander has to do is shuffle the deck. There's the Nest Ball top deck, and we can send the Raging Bolt out of the deck. Oh, there's Pheasantipity! Okay, I'm pretty sure Xander pretty much sees the whole deck here. Xander's going to see, like, the whole deck here. All right, so Xander sees, like, all but 1 card. Maybe 2. Maybe 2. I didn't know there was Pheasantipity left. I thought it was in the discard pile. So we dip for 3 first. And then we try and thin out. We should dip first, right? It's dip first, then we stop. Dip, then stop. Xander's trying to do the math in his head. I think it's dip, then stop. It maybe does depend on what cards are left. There we go. I think it is dip, then stop, though, because we want to hit anything that could thin out non-items from the deck. So now we got Ultra Ball. But now we just see every card in the deck because of concealed cards. So you Ultra Ball away, stop, and Nest Ball. Get the last Pokemon. We have concealed cards. It's the same thing though. I think we see all of them. There it is. There's the Pokestop. There's the catcher. And now it becomes down to a catcher flip. Here it is. Heads! KO the Klefki, and Xander wins 2-1. It was a pretty exciting set there, to be honest with me, right there. Quad Bravery Charm in the Quad Bravery Charm in the Raging Vault. It was really close though, and the Bravery Charm definitely made like a big difference. Like it completely limited like Ian's ability to take like more aggressive KOs. So 4 Bravery Charm is that's a lot of Bravery Charm. That's a lot of Bravery Charm for sure. All right, chat. That's going to do it for the stream for me. I'm back tomorrow with day 2 and the rest of Top Cut. Let me go ahead and raid. I'm going to log off TikTok here. Thanks for hanging out, TikTokers. I'm going to go ahead and raid the stream if y'all want to watch the interview. I'm going to go ahead and raid them on Twitch. If y'all want to watch the interview over there. Thanks for hanging out. Fun stream. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Day 2 and Top Cut. Bright and early. I think they start the stream at 8. At 8 a.m. Yeah, I think they start the stream at 8 a.m. 8 a.m. on payout. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I got you. Who won? Oh, wait. Hold up. Let me make sure I don't mess it up. 8 a.m. my time. Player on the left one. Boom. Gotcha. Wait, now I can't do the raid now thing. Oh, wait, hang on. Now I got to cancel the raid and redo it. Dude. Dismiss this message. All right, we try this again. Yeah, 8 a.m. my time. So I'll probably be starting up the stream around like 7:45 a.m. West Coast time because they don't have like a big pre-show before day 2 usually, or as long of a pre-show. So they started up pretty fast. So I'll be starting up the stream around like 7:45 West Coast time. See you all there. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Peace.